and pick up where we left off on our colony. And for those who missed where we were at, so yesterday towards the end of stream, had to ask your husband first. Oh no, that's fine. It's good to be, you know, make sure your partner's cool with whatever you're doing and all that. Usually with, like, for me and Tombs, items like that size we don't usually need to discuss. But once we start pushing, like, over $100, it's not that there, like, has to be a conversation so much as being like...
Thank you, Pretty Pictures, for subscribing for 27 months. Rual lurked.
And thank you, Pretty Pictures, for the Prime Gaming sub. That's 27 months you've been subbed to the channel, and I really do appreciate all that support, and I hope you enjoy your advertisement-free viewing as well as access to the emotes, and you have yourself a good lurk. I actually already had the queue up and everything. But it's all good. I don't think that broke anything. For those who joined the queue already before it got reset, I think that did clear the queue when it was restarted. So Sentient Cookie and anyone else, just make sure. Yeah. Okay, so it did reset. So anyone who joined the queue before that reset on the queue. The thing wasn't pinned? I did have it pinned. I pinned it and then hit it for myself. Just myself. Weird. But anyways, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Anyways, so what we're working on right now is we do have a caravan that is currently out going to receive the Persona Core. See, every time you see the pink-tiled floor for a split second, you think it's a flesh mass heart is out. Yeah. So we do have our caravan going to retrieve the Persona Core right now. That'll go for the AI thing there. We just need to research it. I do have the random research, so I don't control our research. And all that. Yeah, no, I definitely see it now that you mentioned it, where it looks like... It'd be a very weird flesh mass heart, but it is those things that, like... I do see where that comes from. Especially this floor. Like, this floor, not so much, but this floor over here... I absolutely can see where it would have that appearance, like, you know, ignoring the shade and all that. But yeah, so we're going for the Persona Core heart. Okay, we got a trade ship going nearby. Persona Core. There's no heart in that. We are trying to get stuff squared away for, launching the ship. We've got just a few more things to do, and then that'll be solid. We don't need the gold. It's interesting we can grab a book this late. I have more Archite capsules. Oh, that's the haircut. I was like, crop? Crop what? Alright. Yeah, I don't think there's much I need past that. Say 150? Okay. So we can keep our medicine rolling. Yeah, so we got an away team to go capture that core. Once we bring it back and we get this last research here, that research will let us finish building the ship. And then with that built, you can see I am walling the entire ship in. Once we get to the cryopods, I will take our 2 people with Mind Crumble out of here and just drag them down here. And thank you so much for the tier level 1 hype train at 75%.
Thank you, Randall, for 18
second too late.
5 subscriptions to the channel.
I appreciate the hustle and the effort. 75% with 2 subs and 200 biddies. I really do appreciate that. And then thank you, Randall Thor, for the 5 gifty subs. I really do appreciate that. And I appreciate the attempt to keep the hype train going. But thank you so much for that. It means a whole heck of a lot. Let's see. Pretty sure they'll hit a glitter world and they'll fix their minds. Yep. But thank you so much for that support. And I hope everyone who just got themselves some nice advertisement-free viewing as well as access to emotes enjoys that. Yeah, apologies for going through. Yeah, there's always that delay. Alright, Randall Thor, you sleep well. And thank you again for that support, for hanging out and all that. But yeah, so right now, We're just trying to get them up here as quick as possible. They do have a lot of the alpaca. One thing I might do... I gave you alpaca, right? Yeah, okay. They've got alpaca. But yeah. So one thing we might end up doing here is I might deliberately breed more alpaca. And the reason I might deliberately breed more alpaca is when it comes time for us to go to the ship to the stars, which is... Where is the ship to the stars? So it's all the way over here. And we are... here. So you can see it's literally the opposite side of the planet. What would be the best route? So we can cut across the desert over there. And straight around to the other side. Yeah, so I actually have a straight shot that way. We could potentially go from pole, like, over the pole as the other No, we can't. There's water there. Can we go to the other pole? Because sometimes going over the pole is much faster. Yeah, so we can go over here to there. And that'd be a straight shot. $54-day commute. All right. So realistically, that's going to be an interesting one. Well, yeah, no, my plan is 2 people, a small army of alpaca, loaded heavily with survival meals. And then the plan is we arrive there, we start lobbing down as many trees as fast as we can, just put a wooden box around the ship real fast. And then once we get the box around the ship, then I just put down, like, really quickly build a stone cutting bench, and we just start cutting stone as very quickly as possible to build a proper defense as we get things going. Alright, so we got Calaria Stars aged up. So we've got some options. So we're going to give them shooting, cooking, and construction, I think. Those are really bad choices, Calaria. The game has not been kind to you in the options it gave you. Do we still need a miner? No, I've got 2 miners. 2 miners now. I guess Undergrounder is what you're getting. Because that is really not good. I'm tempted to go... Well, Tough Wimp is a weird choice. There is no winning here. Yeah, these all... So, Undergrounder can be really good if we're in an underground situation. We're out in open space, so Calaria is going to hate that. Gourmand is annoying because of how much more they need to eat. But we do get
Thank you Z0PHER for subscribing for 12 months. No way it's been 12 months. I call shenanigans.
Thank you, Zoffer, for the tier 1 sub, and that's, yeah, a full year you've been subbed. I really do appreciate that. So it does mean a whole heck of a lot, and thank you so much for that support. Honestly, I might go with Wimp. Wimp can low-key actually be a positive. If you want a character and you really want them to never die in a fight, Wimp can help with that. Nervous? No, because that's mental break and certainty loss. If you have, not nervous, neurotic. Neurotic has a pro and a con. That one's just a con. I'm gonna go with Wimp. We just rolled badly on our options. It happens. Oh, wait, you're there. Okay. So there is an unknown ambush here of some kind. Let's get our ranged people up against this fence. Well, actually, get our ranged people ducked into those rocks. Yeah, oh no, I love... Very, very neurotic is possibly one of my favorite traits. It does... Here, let's leave one of you back here. Okay, there's the ambush. We have a Lancer, a Pikeman, and a Lancer. Okay, this is fine. Get in there real fast. We just draw him into melee, and we can knock him down. That's what to get in there before it pops a shot off. Alright, ranged people, get up against the wall. Melee people, get over here. Oh, hey, I meant to hold that door open, sorry. Here, I got that door for you. There you go, buddy. Come on in. And just like that, we have done the all difficult situation of getting out here. Where's our spot? There we go. You just gotta look for the area that's got like a higher density of everything. Form caravan. Let's see. Reform caravan. Go here. Accept. Bring all that stuff. Bring all the food, items, persona core. We don't care about any of the pikemen and all that. And go home. And just like that, we've got our persona core. Let's see. One of your runs had a double passion crafter who had very neurotic, industrious, and iron-willed. Distill your favorite pawns you ever had. My favorite pawn I've ever had was I got a pawn with Deathless, the Blood Clotting, the super fast healing, and Fireproof. And that pawn was practically immortal. The only way that pawn could have properly died is one, they get brained. Or two... Marine armor, stop it, game. Or two, their body gets exploded. They fight one Lancer. Yeah, but I mean, that's all as well as ones. You give them a shield belt, that's one thing. That pawn becomes a melee pawn, doesn't matter what their passions are. You give them a shield belt, so that they can't get brained as easily, because a shield belt will prevent you from getting one punched by a Lancer. But yeah, that's, for those who missed, almost all of our colonists, we've gone in here. They all have the Deathless trait now, just about. The kids don't yet, but like all the others, we did get Deathless and all that. And that's the reason why we have this biotech set up here that's so ridiculous, is I got Deathless early on. I'm like, hang on a second, this is usable. And we managed to do, we did like a really nasty raid for like 9 of the Archite whatevers. Like it's a really, really nasty set of 3 really big raids that we handled. Ooh. I don't think Deathless adds... I don't believe Deathless counters the negative traits. Like I think you still get bad back and cataracts and dementia and stuff like that. I do think you won't die from it, though. I believe there's a different one. I think it's called Ageless. Is there a way I can check that real fast? I believe there's another one called Ageless that is a separate one. Yeah, we find a Sanguiphage. If we find a Sanguiphage, that's the one where we could figure it out. Because the Sanguiphage have Deathless, Ageless. Like, the Sanguiphage, the whole thing is they have, like, 3 or 4 of the, Archite bonuses. But then they also have some massive negatives with the whole thing. We had one, Sanguiphage event show up, and I just ignored and sent it on its way. At that point, we didn't have a ghoul. We weren't bothering with them. Because it can be a thing that if you find, like, someone who's tough, nimble, then you Sanguiphage them, and then you get them, like, the death rest bed with all the adrenaline things and have them boost that, and then you turn them into a ghoul, and you get this monstrosity of a ghoul that is just absolutely ridiculous beyond all belief. because those bonuses that are supposed to be temporary stick around forever when you do that. It's nothing I've ever taken advantage of, but it is definitely one of those ones you're like, I am straight up exploiting this game at that point. Yeah, for those who missed what that is you get the, ooh, where is it? Is it MISC? Biotech? There's one of these, I think it's this one. Yeah, so it allows them to move faster. So you put 4 of those on a death rest bed, which is the maximum it can take. And then you get just a good solid pawn for making into a ghoul. You sanguiphage them, you have them sleep in the bed, and then you turn around and ghoulify them while they have the bonus when they wake up. And then you've got, like, this ghoul that goes, like, Mach 5 across the map. You know, and just ridiculous. And you give them, like, tough, nimble, brawler, like, whatever the best pawn you can get your hands on are for that. You know, and then you could do, like, a lot of the typical stuff in here, you know, where you put in these kind of things, you give them Archotech limbs or whatever else. Like, I've seen people who do that and then combine it so the ghoul has 2 power claws as well, so they just run up and they power claw people. Which is its own meme. Okay, so they did unload it. Yep, so as soon as we research the, that, I put in the Persona Core, we're not a huge rush. I'm still hurting on getting the materials to actually construct these things, because we are having to mine all of our steel and all of that as we go right now. As you can see, I don't have any steel. I got a drill on it right there that's rocking away. This one up here is pulling the plasteel at the moment we also need. And so we're just doing our best. But pretty soon they'll get those built. And then, like, you can see I'm encasing the whole thing. But what we'll do is we'll grab these 2, we'll shove them into cryostasis, fully encase the rest of the ship. So that's got multiple layers. That way if something breaches this wall, it takes a little while to get in here. We do have enough ordnance here that I should be able to just pulverize anything with just lots and lots of mortars if they try and siege. The breacher raids will be our biggest threat. The other thing we're doing is we are making meals. One thing I'm gonna probably do cut those down to just 10. I need to, like, we're burning all of that I have, I think 3 or 4 people running around doing that, and I can barely keep the food in stock. Do we have an anti-grain? No, I've only had one opportunity this entire run to get an anti-grain, and I think it was like I could have gotten an anti-grain or like 2 mech resurrection serums, which are right there, waiting for a rainy day. And between the 2 of them, I'm taking the mech resurrection serums. Alright, the engines are satisfied. So we now just need the core and the cryosleep. Which those are the cryosleep caskets. I guess in the meantime, we already know... Let's save that spot. We already know I'm going to be walling that in, so we'll go ahead and get that found. The only concern is I forgot... I believe the way you get around having something show up here is I believe... One second. I believe we go here and say storage. We will need to clear that. Chunk. It doesn't matter which chunk. Chunk. Critical. Critical. I want to put a chunk or 2 there. We'll then build the wall. And the reason we want to do that is we want to block that out so that a drop pod raid can't drop in behind our defenses. Oh, it was just straight up it escaping. That kind of sucks. But that's okay. Everyone get in range as fast as you can. You'll be the one to flare. Get the stun on him, Draconic. Yeah, that's how you do it. Alright, you all start running down here. I'm gonna assume it's going for there. Or not necessary. I almost feel bad. Almost. The Revenant is like, please let me go. I've been in here for 8 years. Well, 7 years. Just let me free. Neither of them even attacked me. We didn't even have like a natural Revenant. We had both of the ones where they leave the spine, and we just immediately held it. So both those Revenants were just given to me, and their only existence has been locked in a prison and getting bullied the moment they go to leave. Yeah, so as you can see, I'm deliberately putting chunks there, because I believe that'll block a drop pod from going onto it. So that way I can wall that in all the way up to that edge, and that one tile there, I can't block because that blocks the cryopod entrance. But I believe adding those chunks will make it ineligible for a drop pod to hit the spot. I'm not 100% on that, and if it doesn't, that'd be real bad. That'd be real bad. The good news is if a raid came in here and popped one of those cryopods, I could rebuild the cryopod. If they pop this or the persona thing, we really don't want that to happen. Cold snap. Don't care. Just collect what you can of the crops. They're all gonna die. Oh, we actually finally got this. I don't think I need to moisture pump this. Yeah, that's almost... Okay, I could have gone one tile to the left. Actually, do I want to take the time to do that? I do. I should go one tile to the left with this. Because if I go one tile to the left with that, I can get that whole bottom area in one moisture pump and not have to worry about it. We may go that. Usually build the reactor and activate it, then after a few raids you stop and build the rest. Yeah, the only reason I don't do it that way is I've had some pretty close calls with the rocket launch or the ship launch in the past when I'm playing like harder difficulties. And I have had the one where the entire colony is actively dying when when it finishes, you're like, go, 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 go. It's like, don't wait, just get out of here. Grab the one person near a ship, hop them in and launch and be like, we won. Just forget the 12 people who got left behind. It's fine. They definitely didn't die horrifically. Alright, double layering the wall on that side. It's been a long time since I've done the straight up ship launch. I've done like a lot of anomaly endings in Arco Nexus, but it's like the regular old ship launch. It's been a while. Let's go to assignments right now. Manage food policies, lavish. Meals, stop eating the packaged meals right now. And also, that's probably from when we had plague or whatever. Oh no, wait, that's not that. That's fine. Yeah. We're gonna start losing some of those genes soon, and one of the ones we're probably gonna lose early on is that Deathless one. Because it was one of the earlier ones we got. How are you doing? What's your health at? Oh, I didn't realize they recover their hit points in between. Oh, we got... Isn't that our second Boomalope? No, okay. Right, because we had the Shambler assault, and I think the other Boomlope got away while we were trying to deal with all that. Because, you know, holes got torn in our base, and it just beelined out of the map. It was like... It's like, don't want to be here! Alright, and that's all I'm going to build for those until these are loaded up. And those are waiting on regular components and steel. I have the components, we're just waiting on the steel, which is waiting on the drill. It is what it is. Infestation. Alright. That's looking like a pretty big infestation. Let's hold back for just a moment, just in case they burst out of those walls. That's big enough they might literally hit the walls and just fight their way out real fast. Let's get everyone in position, though. I'm a little worried when they spawn in the bugs. Okay, that's manageable. Alright, that is going to be a dangerous one. Let's grab all of you. Children behind that. We'll want to hold the door. What's your wealth at? We're not capped. We are up there. We're at about 280,000. I think cap is 500,000. But we are seeing some pretty thick raids. Get in position before someone starts chipping a hole in a wall or destroying one of those. Someone else still missing? Pick up the pace, buddy. I don't mind them chipping that wall. That wall's fine. It's that wall I'm worried about. Come on. Alright. And we pop the metal skin immediately. Yeah, why were you so far behind? Moving 92%. Oh, you have a prosthetic leg. I still need to get... Okay. When you have time, I forgot you were rocking a prosthetic leg and not a bionic leg. Okay, so now all of you get back to just living your lives. Let's see. We can go to you. Got those 3 to kill. And all of you aren't going to do anything anytime soon? Yeah, you're all like 3 days out. Just waiting for that to go away so we can get you out of here. And you'll automatically hunt those. Meanwhile, small children. Please hunt that one. Please hunt that one. And hunt that one. And then get back them in, put them on restriction again. Yep, and our melee will just roll through and destroy all these things. Why aren't you getting in on that? There we go. Yeah, that's just like, it's like, you're also set to be aggressive against them. Why aren't you taking the time to clean this up? Alright, so orders. Unforbid. Cool, well that infestation went perfectly smoothly. Literally, the ghoul was the only one who took any hits, and nothing even that dramatic either. Which was pretty much the plan. And you age up at 13? That'll be good. And the ghoul will end up running back down here to process these. Everyone's schedule's fine. It's gonna really hurt our food supply. The cold snap, I mean. Cool, that's at least sealed up now, so we don't just have one person walk in and destroy the cryo caskets. I mean, honestly, I could probably just disassemble these at this point. These four up here. I'm gonna probably do that. So these four, we're gonna take apart for the steel and all that. We're gonna leave the last two for the time being. Because honestly, having that area up there, it's good that that's become like an infestation trap. It's the old, like, because none of this was cave here before, so it's literally, I think, actually, that could technically, yeah, that could be targeted by infestation, but odds are it's gonna target that just by sheer amount of area and everything. Sounder fan has become an adult. Heck yeah. Alright, so we'll do psychically deaf because honestly the rest of those are all awful. Alright, so we can give you cooking, crafting, and mining, and that'll give you a passion in literally everything but social and animals and art. And with fast walker, quick sleeper, that is one heck of a pawn. So if we go to your schedule now, you will have all of that cleared out. You're no longer under restriction of where you're allowed to be. Yeah, so that's one of those pawns that literally can do whatever I need them to do, just about. Which is one of the big advantages you have with the kids in the game, is just it's very easy to get pawns that can kind of jack of all trades. You can double passion. Most of the time I find I'd rather just go for a single passion and, like, as many things as possible. I find that ends up being way better for me in the long run. And also, now that you've got that all ready, go ahead and recombinator. So, we do have our deathless range. Would I want to change anything about this, though? Because it's all balanced out now. I could potentially lean into the poor animals. Oh, I see. So I've already got that. Like the fast... Oh, right, very fast runner would be amazing. I don't think we can make that happen, though. Like, I'd have to give up and move a bunch of stuff around to make that happen. That's fine. We'll just stick with it. I think we still have, like, 4? Yeah. So, one of the children, I won't be able to deathless them. But the other ones I can. Like I said, I'm gonna wait till they're adults though, just so they don't have that much downtime while they're kids not learning. And just like that, he's running around. Are you rocking the plate mail? I don't know where you got that from. I'm okay with it. Plate mail's actually relatively good. It slows you down, but it's got much better defense than a lot of the other stuff, so... not exactly upset about it. Yeah, so get Sounder Fan to also be deathless. The hardest part of this whole thing is be figuring out who the heck goes when we Arco Nexus. You are going to hit me with Foggy Rain for 11 days for a Neoformer. I'm gonna choose no. Neoformers are cool and all that, but we're expecting to potentially be working on launching the ship very soon. And we definitely don't want a Foggy Rain while that's going on. Operations. Install Xenogerm, do that, accept. Yep. Would you not stand in the door, please? Oh, also, entity... maintain only. There's nothing left for us to research. Alright, so we do have both the cryopods made. So open those up. Okay, Pale. Get in. And Phase Simplex Clone, get in. We'll deconstruct those. Alright, let's close off the cryopods.
Thank you Sniper Spice for subscribing for 34 months. Evening.
Thank you, Sniper Spice, for the tier 1 sub. That's 33 months, coming up on 3 years you've been subbed to the channel. So I really do appreciate the continued support. So thank you so much for that. Means a whole heck of a lot. So we got all that cleaned out. So this room, honestly, up here now, I don't care about it anymore. That room we are basically abandoning now. Taking the cryopods for the materials and moving them. But, so yeah, so thank you again for the sub. It means a lot. I could build one cryopod down here. I can remember where that is. Oh, there it is. I could build one down here. Just in the off chance. I'm not going to worry about it, though. This late in the game, if I end up cryopodding someone, they're probably dead. So keep walling that side in so the cryopods are protected. Manhunter pack of 24 cougars. That is actually a pretty decent number. So we got two choices of how you can deal with this. One is we just shooting gallery it and hope we can kill them faster than they can get in. Honestly, I'm tempted to go that way. There is a bit of risk to it. In that if they come too fast, well, that's what you call a problem. Yeah, so you need to hustle. Because the alternative is I block the door and I put everyone behind it, which might be the better choice. My hope is that we have enough damage now that between the flares and all that, we can just spray them down, and if anything manages to slip past... Who am I missing? Oh, it's you. Alright, get the flares ready. Those are getting through there way faster than we were ready for. I should have definitely blocked that door. Where are you going? Right, Randall Thor, get ready to cover for the back line. I'm a little worried that cougar's gonna circle around. Alright, so we got one left. So that went okay. We burnt the flares in one pack to tie them up as much as we could. Which all that was around doing is just stunning them to give us a couple extra seconds to knock them down. So hunt it. Hunt it. Hunt it. Hunt it. Hunt it. Hunt it. Oh, hey. And just make sure none of them get back up and cause us grief. Hey, don't stand in the corpse rot. Kid, don't stand in the corpse rot. If you want to clean up the mess, that's fine. But don't stand cleaning up the blood in the rotten corpses. So much meat and leather? Sadly, not much, because of how many of those rot away instantly. The Manhunter packs do that, where it's only a fraction of them actually don't rot the moment you kill them. Alright, so get all the corpses out from around there. Am I out of wood again? Okay. I use wood so infrequently that catches me by surprise. It's like, oh, I don't have any wood. Let's see. Yeah, so we got remove roof over the entire ship. I don't even know if that's necessary. But that's fine. Yes, we're just waiting on that last research. I've already got the Persona Core. We wedged that in there. We can start building the wall in here. And once I get just enough of the wall to cover that up, we can start kicking the things off. probably don't need this. We got tons of bioferrite. I've got the people to spare. War Merchant is coming by as well. Yeah, so you probably do a good amount of damage. Melee trap 26. I have no idea off the top of my head how it compares against steel or anything. I'm just looking at bioferrite as a very renewable resource right now. Did you seriously walk into the fire? Why are the pawns the way they are? All you had to do is not actively walk into the fire. Oh, hey, wait a second. Don't collect a big old pile of steel and then let it burn out there because you walked into the fire like a silly goose. We can go ahead and drop 300 of that. Okay, do you got stuff I need, though? Anything I can use? Anything whatsoever? Okay. I wish we had filters for, like, this inventory and that. Where it could be like, show me the stuff that's not full health, do that kind of thing. Okay, so obviously we don't want to give them all that. They can't afford it. We could take that off the list. Take this IT. We could probably pop into a couple of these pieces of armor. Okay, so you're at 63. Don't go anywhere. Trade you again. That's the wrong person. You go alright, someone else is on it. You go talk to them again. Because what I want to do is go to gift. I think you would want a bunch of insect jelly. Some Psi tea. And where did... We had something else we we're going to give a big pile of. What was I gonna give a really big pile of that they... Oh yeah, it was the medicine. Where I was like, hey, I got like 600 of this. 88. Alright, so that means I'll be able to call on them during everything else going on. And get them out of... You know, get them to help me. So there's a good chance they'll miss most of these traps as they run in, but that's okay. If they do take the time to run around the traps, that works to my advantage because they're zigzagging the whole way in here. And that would potentially save us a couple of injuries just in the longer walk time. Let me guess. You walked into the fire again, didn't you? Yes, you did. Just don't walk into the fire, man. It's very simple. See fire, don't walk into it. See, what kind of fire does RimWorld have that burns steel anyhow? Yeah, it's just the way the game works. It's a balanced decision because steel's so easy to get a hold of early game that you can't just make a bunch of steel bases and then suddenly, like, it's amazing. So it is just a balanced decision that they have decided that, you know, steel is apparently made out of wood. Yeah, Anomaly is the only ending complete. We're getting just about ready to launch the ship. We're about halfway through our royalty ranks, which I haven't been putting any focus on whatsoever, but we will. Oh, right. We want to get... Let's wait to list the prosthetic leg until we get the AI core thing going. And then we can get the prosthetic leg made. But yeah, so we got Anomaly done. We're about to get the ship ready. I've already got this north part of the ship area. That's actually what's going to be the royalty bedroom. And then we're going to, once this is gone, we'll put the throne room down here. And then I'll put a place for the shuttle up there. And we'll be basically as fast as we can speed up the ranks. And then for Ship to the Stars, the plan is to take like 2 of our colonists, grab all of their alpacas, and just run them across the map with a big mountain of packaged meals. And just have them go over there and make like a really fast little base around it. And I'll probably give them a Molotov, and it'll probably have a burn room. And just, because we keep the wealth low enough, we shouldn't have to worry too much about stuff like mechs or anything like that. Yeah, no, I am deliberately letting the insect meat and twisted meat extra get dumped out here so it rots. Because this is getting full of stuff our people don't like to eat. So I have deliberately limited the twisted meat to just these bottom shelves here. And then we're running into the problem where, because of Cold Snap, we've just got regular old meat in there for, like, regular old meals. Ghoul kibble? Yeah, it was basically the problem is we were getting so much more than our ghoul could eat that the ghoul was just falling behind and we're getting overrun by it. It does surprise me how much... You know what we could do? Honestly, with this? Unlink those two. Copy your settings. Paste them here. Paste them here. There. I'm taking 2 more shelves off of the Twisted Meat. Inspired Surgery. Aristocrat needs help. They will just chill here. And they'll give me honor. Deal. For right now, open it up for colonist. Delete that. Go to all of you. That's fine. Schedule for all of you. Don't be unhappy. We just got here. Why are you instantly unhappy? You used a drug. Okay, 1 second. There. So we can go to you and immediately have illicit run in here. I can't console them. They're not my ideology. No personal bedroom. Oh, hey, Pale needs to be unassigned. Who does it complain? So it'd be Cathos Patron. Unassign that. What's your name? So it's Calathos Patron. So set owner. There, so you have your own room now. Stop whining. Because I'd be annoyed if I fail it immediately just because the person immediately ran in and was like, I don't have a bedroom. Undignified bedroom. It needs to have a slightly higher impressiveness. Okay. Alright, we'll just drop everything, sir. It's fine, sir. You can have your statue, sir. How are you feeling now? Is your bedroom dignified? Okay. So what's your deal? Use a drug. Yeah, so they all use a drug immediately, and we're struggling to keep them happy because the drug they used right at the beginning was the penioxylin or whatever. And the worst thing is I only have to keep him for 5 days, but I have to keep him over a 50% mood for most of the time, and you get the idea what's happening here. So you slept on the ground. Major break risk on you. I don't know what to do about that. Oh, you know what I could do for you? Hey, buddy. Use a Mind Numb. And you? Use a Mind Numb. We could just drug our way to victory. Okay, so do a plan grant. The drugs are causing people to be upset. We can just throw more drugs out to make better colors, right? You think that's Mortal Smurf's motto? Yeah, there's definitely, like, the drugs in RimWorld, so they could definitely backfire, even if you're using them carefully. That's, like, always been the kind of RNG around it. Is there always is that risk that, you know, you have the person get an addiction, you're like, well, crap, now I gotta deal with this. But yeah, there's a lot you can just be like, this person's having a bad time. Just hit him with a drug. It's whatever. It'll be fine. Yeah, people are complaining about sleeping in the cold. We honestly have not made this, like, the nicest base we could. Because we have all these different rooms, I could put heaters in here and put vents. I normally do. But this run I just haven't worried about. It's just not been that big of a priority. Like, if it's on a particularly difficult tile, so far as temperature or whatever, then you gotta do more. But it's a fairly comfortable tile. Because we were planning for an all endings run, so I didn't want to go to, like, the sweatiest try-hard tile, and then do the all endings run on top of that, because it just becomes more and more of a hassle. Yeah, I believe Illicit NZ can jump directly to night. And, where are you at? Oh, wait. It's saying I might have 20 honor? Oh, 65 total. Okay, so we're at 20 honor, so we're up at night. This will put us up to maybe, yeah, Praetor, so we'll have 2 more ranks to get there. And that's again with 0 focus. I might be able to just mine up a bunch of gold and just chuck it at the Empire and be like, hey, we're buds now. Guest unhappy. You, my friend, feel like you could use a Mind Numb. We're burning a lot of Mind Numb, which is bad, but it is what it is. Oh, hey, we can also go down here to Misk. I don't know if we'll even get that to do anything before whatever, but we can moisture pump up that. I've got the spare resource and all that. We can just let it do its thing. Get the marine armor out of here so we can start going after that. The good news is, because it's research and everything else, there's only one other option other than what I need that I can choose from. So regardless, we're going to quickly get the AI thing. We already had the Persona Core. It's literally just sitting there waiting for its opportunity. And then that'll put 2 layers of wall and all that side. I wonder if for the shuttle, if that spot's big enough to put the landing pad. It might be a tile too small. For the, oh no, we didn't need to move it anyway, never mind. I was gonna be like, could we just literally use that same enclosed area once the ship leaves and make that where the royalty shuttle lands? When do you think the next raid is? I have no idea. We're due. Like, we're pretty due. I don't run any of the timers, nor do I take the min-maxy thing of taking the time to be like, okay, I know I have X amount of time till the next raid or whatever. Groots has become an adult. Heck yeah. Fast walker, definitely. And we can get you medical, intellectual, and social to give you a passion and everything. Passions for all. So if we look at Groots now, they are an adult. So you no longer need that schedule. You're no longer restricted to that. Work. You can do medical. You can help with the children. You can also do research. Meanwhile, for Groot, well, they run around, take care of their stuff. We're going to do the recombine, load, deathless ranged, start combining. Groot should be moved to that side of the other children. Alright, Bazette, you have a good one. Thank you again for tuning in and all that good stuff. Was just catching the comment about the hubby's new computer and all that. And once we get that, then Bassett 2 will be deathless. Like I said, we'll be short one deathless thing for one child. That I've got enough Arcosite, whatever they are, to handle all but one person. Come on, pick up the pace. As soon as you get that power cable, I doubt we'll be staying here long enough to care about this kind of thing. But it's just one of those things like, yeah, I've got the material. Why not? You never know when something will be a delay. Alright, so Groot, health, add operation, implant xenogene. Apparently it was actively being moved, so it didn't show up. Health, add, implant xenogene, deathless ranged, and okay, and okay. And we'll get ourselves another deathless pawn in the colony. Do I have Molotov here? Alright, so we will want to make a Molotov cocktail. Singular. Boom. And the reason I want to do that is when we go to push the ship to the stars, I'm going to make a burn room. That way we could have like 2 colonists that are able to hold the entire thing by themselves by just drawing them into the burn room and letting the burn room do what the burn room do. Guest unhappy. Take a mind numb. We're running low on those, though. Guest unhappy. Yeah, so we just gotta keep them for like 2 more days. The problem is we're about to run out of those mind numbs. And then it'll be a matter of, can we keep them happy in the meantime? My hope is I'm just gonna be able to mind numb them through where they're mad about using the penioxylene. Because I forgot they went there. Alright, so we've got the Molotov cocktails. Oh, did I use up all the bioferrite? Yeah. Alright, so you can go back to being bioferrite or steel. No acceptable food for the Praetor. Okay, that is a problem. We will get to harvest the rice soon, and hopefully that'll be enough to fix up the issue. And that's just because we had the cold snap kill all our crops. Right, and you're having the xenogerm replacement, that's fine. Yeah, those are almost ready. None of the other stuff is ready, so we probably won't be able to make the lavish meals. I normally wouldn't queue that up, but let's do that. Because that might give us enough that we can pump out a lavish meal or two while everyone's waiting for that to grow. Emergency descent. Okay. I would love to get the stone skin gland. Right now, we're going to focus more on this. We're listed at Z. Okay. Starvation on you because you have no acceptable food. Word joy, and you can use it on someone else who's unhappy. Use the last mind numb. And try to word joy your buddy. Oh! Word joy is considered a harmful ability? Well, that's dumb. Especially because I made you use it on yourself. Well, it is what it is. So let's grab everyone but the kids. Be ready to help out here. Well, that tanked my relations with the Empire a bit. We don't have much we could ship at them because we were throwing food at them previously. And that cold snap did hurt our food situation. Alright, so I actually do have a decent amount of range going on here. Let's scoot over to the... There's no real side I could scoot over. There's not really a good place for cover here. We'll have the melee kind of take point. And then just shove the range back here. I'll just adjust their positions to put them by a tree, behind trees here in a second. So get you behind a tree, get you behind a tree, get you behind a tree. There you go, and you go. That's pretty far away, you just do your best. Okay, you stop to fire, so all of our ranged. That one dies. Okay, so the only one who took a hit was you, and it was all good. And they dropped some nicer food. Is that lavish? It's fine. Alright, well, you just have to make do with that. Okay, we can deconstruct that. And no serious injuries in the group. Just a couple of minor gunshot injuries and all that. Exotic goods trader ship. I'm going to grab you and have you deal with that. Okay, so what do we got here? You can take... Do we have anything you want? We don't care about that stuff. I want all that stuff. Very genuinely, I don't think there's anything I want to buy from them right now at this stage of the game. The components of the Nutrimine would be nice. Let's grab the Nutrimine so we can make more of our Mind Numb serum and as well as other things. But that's just what's gonna be. Oh, wrong shuttle. Okay. So you can now be a praetor. Okay, so we've got the other one. The aristocrats need help. So we got 21 hours. We did apparently manage to make some more mind numb somewhere in here. So we can potentially just mind numb our way through. The gold I want to save for potentially making implants and all, or the bionics and all that. Gold is a little bit more annoying to come by. I could do that for more money, but I'm not... Like, if they had something I was really after, like they had a Masterwork Zeus hammer and my Zeus hammer's about gone or something, I would definitely do it. But right now, I'd rather have other things. Goodbye, Muffalo. Please don't sleep in the freezer. Buy it from them? Didn't have a whole lot of money to spare. I could have. That wouldn't necessarily have been a bad idea. Mad Muffalos. How many? All of them. All right, let's get our people in line. I don't want to waste the traps on them. Would be a good place to pop a door. I don't really have a good spot to pop a door. I guess we're wasting traps on them. That is one of the negatives when you're doing the traps, is you can't, like, pause the traps or something like that when you're like, oh wait, let's not use them on this wave. It's fine. Okay, no one's getting caught up by themselves. You'll probably only lose 1 or 2 traps in this whole mess. There's 1 trap. There's 2. Yeah, so it looks like we got away where we only lost 2 traps. All things considered, that's fine. Hunt it. Oh, schedule, unrestrict all of you. Hunt it. Guess they don't get up and maul someone while they're not working on their own stuff. Okay. Forgot I've not been using that production command, and I really should be. Whoa, why are you making another disruptor pack? When did I run out of those? Oh, right, because the kids are becoming adults and they're putting on the disruptor packs because they don't have other equipment. Yeah, that checks out. I was like, wait, I had 3 spares of those. Where'd they all go? Right, children. Children growing up gets a lot of those. Well, apparently you will eat berries and fine meals. Okay, that's fine. Don't you dare screw me on this right at the end by waiting for me to keep people happy and then high psychic droning them. Where's your shuttle? Get in your shuttle and get out of here as fast as you can. No, seriously, where's your shuttle? There you are. Get in your shuttle and get out before your moods start breaking. Cool. We did get it. Alright. So the schedule. We have all of you in the safe area. You're getting ready to age up. You two got time. And you're butchering all those animals. But you're not hauling any of it. The good news is it's cold enough outside. It's going between freeze and refrigerated, so they should carry that in. Hey, on the plus side, we've got plenty of meat in the freezer now for when we go to make our package meals. The downside is it also means we're getting very little progress there. I'm honestly surprised you don't have a bunch of people like on really on their last limb for that. That the psychic drone is not having that bad of an effect on them, despite it being a -30. But this is a very well-established base that we're doing lots of recreation, taking care of pretty much all their needs. Alright, major break on you. That's not surprising. Where was the mine numb? Because that's what it's here for. For stuff like high psychic drones when they become too much to manage. Okay. You are idle. What do you do around here that you're managing to be idle? We'll check in a moment. Okay, so things we can buy from you. I can give you all of the money, or all of the cloth you'd ever want. Do you have anything I want, though? Because that's usually my pain point with a lot of these traders. They roll in, and you're like, would you like meat? And you're kind of like, that's not helpful. I'll take the agave fruit. Because we can start working and getting our meals replaced. I don't need the cloth. I don't need the medicine. I have way too much dye. I'll honestly grab the wood just to make it closer to what I need. Okay, let's see here. What can we drop off of here? Okay, and you're at 88, so we won't bother trading you again. With agave, they'll be able to make some more meals while we wait for these to grow back in from the cold snap, followed by winter. Major break risk on Groots. Get the mine numb. Alright, so we are finally researching what I actually need. The marine armor I remember being pretty pricey material-wise. Yeah, a lot of plasteel. I'm not against using it, but that is going to be one of those things that just takes time to get. So as soon as the research is done here, we will be good to go so far as getting the last piece of the ship built, wall it off, and then it's time to push the button and hold on to your butts. Yeah, let's see, and then one more student should do, so that way when the ad break comes up, it'll be right in the time that Tomb gets home. So that way I can run downstairs, and I've already got the food prepped, just basically gotta warm it up. I'm trying to avoid using all of our Mind Numb. Because usually the high psychic drones don't last super long, just like 2 days. I think it's like 2 or 3 days is the longest they last normally. Whereas the lower ones tend to last longer. It'd just be more of a pain to manage a -30. so they're down there collecting the silver. That's fine. So you're still asleep, which is the reason I haven't mind-numbed you. I'm trying to just let you sleep it out. You can eat a fine meal, and we'll see if that keeps your mood back up. Yeah, your mood will be managed. It'll be like right on the fence of where you'll be on the light. Rongor is... probably not going to manage theirs, so let's go ahead and have them hit the Mind Numb. The High Psychic Drone should go away anytime, and I believe that was the last of our Mind Numb as well. Yeah, because I burned all my Bioferrite here. There it goes, okay. Ejecting the contents, we have so many of these have had anomalies in them over the time that should let me build a couple more of the traps. Okay, so that's going relatively quick. And we'll be at the point where I literally won't have anything left to research. And I'm not going to wait till the traps are all replaced, because they're only going to last a couple seconds in the actual fight. They'll spare us some hits and everything as stuff rushes in, especially the melee stuff. But from a practicality standpoint, these are only going to clear out a handful of enemies. So it's fine. That's the reason I also kind of made it a cone out from there, and I didn't bother putting them up there, is the odds of enemies going straight to the side are pretty low. And this I'm more using as a portable landmine that they will be drawn to attack it, stand on top of it, and have it explode. My big concern is going to be breacher raids. That's the big one. The mechs can also be rough, but there's usually stuff you can do to deal with them, unless it's the breacher raid mech, at which point that's a rough time too. We do have a mutation pulsar available to us. We don't have an animal pulsar. Getting a couple animal pulsars would have been nice, but I'm not going to go out of my way for it either. I can call in the drone hack to try and cause things to fight each other. That won't help too much. It'll just distract for a couple of seconds and all that. The other ones won't matter. Yes, they don't have a lot of tools to leverage. Do I have anything value that I got a lot of I could chuck over the fence? Let's load you up. Items. And for the moment, we can grab the we can grab all the leathers. Got plenty of spare to that. We can grab some of the spare medicine that we don't need. We can grab as much dye as we can carry, except. And we'll send it at someone to try and make sure we solidify some of our allies. Because we got a bunch of allies, but they are starting to wear down. And, like, the Tedney can actually come to my aid. Yeah, these two can come to my aid, these two can't. They can also come to my aid if I get them to like us, but it would require us to have a very large amount of stuff to throw at them, and I don't think we'll have it. Plus, I'm not even sure one of them's in range. Yeah, that's way outside our range. Yeah, so it is the purple house. Oh. I mean, that one might be in range. We'll probably need to boost the fuel and just say, hey, fuel, just crank it up. Crank it up. And now boomalope again to slowly give us fuel anyways. Distant shriek. Your colonists hear inhuman shrieks in the distance. Something is out there. Alright, that's fine. Schedule everyone in the safe zone. It's fine. That, I believe, will be Sight Stealers, which unfortunately is going to waste a lot of these traps. But that is what it is. Okay, here they are. I was expecting them to take a little bit longer, but I mean, hey. You here. You there. You here. Grab you 3. Drop you there. Grab you 2. Drop you there. Grab you 2. Drop you here and here. Grab you 2 there. And there. Alright, everyone in the position fast as you can. Yeah, so as you can see, all my sensors for ranged stuff, or for invisible stuff, are all popping off right now. Pops the defensive blood thing. That's still blinking, so there's still more coming. Okay, I mean, good luck for you, I guess. Okay, none of my sensors are blinking, so we should be in the clear, unless they're being chased. So let's go ahead and we can unrestrict them, because that should all be handled. Wild boars chosen death, as they do. Alright. We got people researching as much as we can. We're already about, like, not quite halfway done with the next research to get our AI piece, and then we wall that in. And then it's go time, and then we have 1 season, 15 days, that we power the ship up, that we just kind of have to hold the line. Ideally, we want to save all our big tricks for later on. The big ones I'm worried about is the siege raids. So, or sorry, not siege raids. Those won't be that bad. The breach raids. The hope with the breach raid is when we get one, I will probably pop the mutation pulsar the moment the breach raid shows up, to just try and drag them around as much as possible so we can deal with them before they start smashing holes in the wall. That said, with 15 days, there's a pretty good chance we'll get more than one breach raid popping in. I think the worst one we could get is the mech breach raid, just because it can go through a lot of walls very quickly. So that would definitely be one we'd try to run over and deal with that. I've got a bunch of spare brick already stocked up. We've got a bunch of metal scrap, a bunch of metal other goodies. We can actually probably pop in here and add in the... Where are you at? The prosthetic leg, or bionic leg. Because we did remember that Infinity Simplex is on a prosthetic. Which, surprisingly, they still have 92% movement speed. We definitely want to improve that. We can get that built real quick while we're waiting. That way we can get them patched up and ready to rock and roll before everything starts going down. That should still leave us enough advanced components and all that to build anything we need. I would like to keep adding the stone skin glands in. Alright, so you're ready. Let's launch that. Yeah, so you can reach that, so I'll get 26 rep with you. And the other ones I get less. So 26 with you. There you go, buddy. Cool. Make it our drop pod. That way when all hell breaks loose, if I gotta hit the button to call in the allies, just to distract, I got 2 people we can call. I don't, like the Empire, I could caravan out there to try and drop a bunch of stuff on them. I don't have a lot of stuff that they would probably want that wouldn't just rot along the way. I mean, I could give them... No, actually, I don't even have a mountain of fabric anymore. I do have a lot of alpaca wool. It keeps building up very quickly because I do have a lot of alpaca. But the problem is, you can't gift them that stuff locally. I should have done more missions for them along the way to boost stuff. Beautiful. I'll go ahead and install that in there. They can't yet. They can't get inside. It's fine. We'll save it. Oh, there's a bunch of random dead animals on the map. Like, we're getting so much meat and just not really getting the veggies. The good news is these are about to grow. They got all this corn that's going to take a little while. It does make me wonder if you should just go out here and be like, this is a cornfield now. Just to add on there for just a massive amount of extra food. It'd be inconvenient, I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to. There's also some I could trade away. So corn plant, expand. That's fine, those could be potatoes. Needless to say, this is impractical and I probably shouldn't be doing it. Okay. That'll let, as we got our multiple growers who are able to more than handle this, they'll be able to go over there and just start massively increasing the amount there. Plus, that if we get a bunch of things that they keep dropping stuff in here, it could be a lot of fire, which, since that's all walled in, would mean they'd have to work their way around the fire. That new farm is a little corny. I see what you did there. Who is going on the ship? We've got 2 people who are clones that have Crumbling Mind. They're already loaded up in the ship. And we're just kind of going with the roleplay idea that we're just going to launch them out of here. Get them the treatment that they need. That's what we're going with, because I don't need either of those people. Toxic stuff. You are willing to give me some goodies. Like, prestige marine armor and all that is good. And honestly... So I honestly might take them up on this, because if we do get the infestation, that honestly could help us. As something aggroes them, then all the bugs go start terrorizing the stuff attacking me. They do just kind of go ballistic everywhere, though. No. Because 1, we may not get the infestation in the first place. 2, we have to wait for it to decay. And then 3... Like, very genuinely, by the time it decays, this whole thing might be settled already. Unless I deliberately light it on fire. That would be an option to try and handle that. Basically trigger it to go up really fast. Too deep infestation. Alright. Melee team. Range people. Go this way. I'm a little worried you're not going to get there in time. Alright, we got one that's split left. I do see one that's going to the right. There's a good, I was gonna say, there's a good chance we can clear that all out before we get there. So get you. That one's going around the plank. Don't do that, please. Alright, you all go down there to that one. You just keep minding your own business there, Alyssa. Don't even worry about what's going on around you. It's fine. Alright, just like that, it is all sorted. Hunt you. Alright, let's see. There was another one. Yeah, there's another one over there. Hunt you. You're not gonna get up on me, right? Alright. Yeah, too deep infestation doesn't seem to scale up with anything. So it does feel like the moment you've got anything meaningfully established, it's like, oh, you're just gonna give me some bug meat? Okay, I guess. That's cool. Alright. So we're almost done with that research, at which point we build the AI core and wall it off, and we push the go button. That should be happening pretty soon. We're not going to wait on the traps to be replaced, because I feel like that's just going to be one of those ones back and forth where I get some traps up, and then they get taken down, I get some traps up, then they get taken down, and just not worth the time. Pretty soon they're going to have no reason to really go out here, they're just grabbing random junk that got left behind here at different points in the game. And we're getting all of this queued up. Drop pod raids can also be dangerous. I usually find those to be more manageable, just annoying because they break everything. That prosthetic leg might be late to the party. And so we only have 2 more ranks to go before we can do the royalty ending as well. All I have to do for that is the moment the ship's gone, I'm going to slap down a throne room here, get that bedroom finished. Honestly, by the time that's done, we can probably get that last, like, 20 honor I think we need. Which is like 2 more quests or throwing a pile of gold at some Imperials when they roll through. And it'll be ready to just drop the ship, do the exact same thing as this again. Just, you know, with that going. As far as who's going on the ship, I haven't decided yet. We did give Illicit NZ all those ranks, which, you know, there's that whole thing to be said there. So I haven't decided who we're sending up on that ship. I don't really have someone I'm like, that's the one. We can worry about it when we get there. I'll probably just send 1 or 2 people up. You know, whoever we need the least, we could send them to get them off the planet. Then we will grab, like, again, 1 or 2 people to... Sorry, 2 people to run them over to the ship to the stars. and when they do the ship to the stars ending, we can get that going. I want to wait till the other two, like, big gauntlet kind of settings is done. Now, if I was trying to do this the min-maxy cheesy way, I would have held off on Anomaly and literally said, hey, start launching the ship, hey, bring in everything, like, at the same time. Because the Anomaly one prevents other raids from happening. Oh, bionic leg? Alright, I guess you are gonna get your leg. So you add... So, right leg. And didn't someone have inspired surgery? You do. Alright, so if I can get you to quickly run in here. And we'll use our inspired surgery to get that. Do you plan on having a third base near the ship to the stars? With a drop pod of emergency reinforcements if it gets spicy? No, because it's the other side of the planet. I'd have to caravan all those people over. And I generally tend not to multi-colony. It's a little weird in how that will end up working, but it is fine. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, you'll actually take the twisted meat? Oh, heck yeah. What do you got that you can give me, though? That's always the snag, isn't it? Basically nothing. Give me some pemmican. We can just use that for convenience food. Alright. That's fine. Also take that. And they're at 91, so there's no point in that. Makes sense. You do, whenever you do Ship to the Stars, everyone comes. Yeah. No, so the reason, to make it clear why I'm looking at only shipping like 2 people over there, is because you keep the wealth so low that you can just make a very defensible thing where your raids are going to be very, very tiny, versus taking the time to like run over there and do like the massive buildup. All right. Anyway, chat, we got a break here. Then I got to run downstairs, throw my dinner in the oven, welcome my wife home, and all that stuff. And I'll be right back here in about 5 minutes. So thank you again for tuning in. I will go ahead and get words on stream up. And the reason I'm doing words on stream instead of clip reel is because the clip reel keeps breaking because Twitch changed its API when it comes to a bunch of that stuff. So bear with me, words on stream, and it should start here in just a moment. I forgot to have it up. Twitch. And give me the start button. And start. And autopilot. Okay. All right, well, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, so thank you again for tuning in. And I'll be back as soon as I welcome my wife home and get the dinner in the oven. All right, be back in a few. And we'll get the ship launched. All right, bye. Looks like we're doing really good on the words on stream today. Getting up to level 10. Tim wasn't home yet. I do have dinner in the oven and all that, so I'm in that weird limbo where I might need to run downstairs again in about 10-15 minutes, all depending on if she gets home in time. She's got a commute she has to do from work and all that sometimes traffic gets bad, so it happens. So we're just gonna let the words on stream roll for a couple more minutes till we either take a loss or I do hear that she's gotten home and I know I'm good there. But yeah, we'll see. Because I'm just reheating food. I made homemade enchiladas and all that, so they're all like assembled and the meat has already been cooked and all that, so it's literally just make it warm, melt the cheese. Did you make this? Make what? Words on stream? No, words on stream is like a whole big thing. Give Tim a hug for us. Yeah. Oh wait, did she already text me back? Okay, she said she'll be home soon. But yeah, so things are looking good for the RimWorld run. I think we're in pretty good shape for taking on launching the ship. Like, the research literally is like one pixel from finishing research once we unpause. And then we get that built, we shove some walls in there, we push the big button, and then we hold on to our butts. It's been... I was trying to think, when was the last time we did just a straight up ship launch? I know we've done like 3 anomaly endings. I know we did. I know we've done at least 2 ship launches on the stream, but it's been a while. Like, it's been a while. Because usually a lot of the stuff I've been doing is these really sweaty challenge runs that just, they're not. It's like the point isn't to launch the ship; it's a bunch of other stuff. All right, you got this. 5 more points. The next one, I believe, is where things get properly spicy. I don't think I even used a good word. All right, well, I spoke too soon, but that was still a good run. Did solid. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is the moment this thing goes, I'll read off the things and we'll get that going. So let me go ahead and turn off autopilot so it doesn't keep going. So we got Kisudo with 62 points, Pretty Picture with 59, Ken Hawk with 50, Silvraxi with 37. Let's see, Elorli, I apologize if I got that wrong. 36 points, Sniper Spice, 36 points, KLL 21, 34 points, and Cad with 29 points, Doppelganger with 13, Infinity Simplex with 12, Pulverizer with 10, Luxray with 9, El Cortes with 7, and Grogan with 7. So let me go ahead and get words on stream out of the way for now, and get us back over to RimWorld, because in the meantime, might as well get things going. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and fast forward. Like I said, research. We literally are down to the last little bit. No, it's as soon as the fake letters start throwing, your brain checks out. For me, it's not the it's not even the hidden letters. It's when they hide your guesses. They can no longer like backtrack and look and go, okay, here's what we guessed. Let me fill in the one I'm missing. All right, with that, we can build the ship. Oh, I thought you were bigger than that. Yep, so that's a Persona core. Meanwhile, we'll go ahead and get that. Alright, so we just got to get that last piece in. Then we do our ship launch. It's literally just the computer core. For some reason, I thought that was 3x3, but that's all fine. You're really good at scramblers as long as all the letters belong. Yeah. Nah, but the moment they hide the guesses, which for the record, in the times, like, we used to have a lot of people who were, like, really, really good at words on stream who would pop in here a lot during our streams, because I used to do that as, like, a very regular thing. I haven't been doing it nearly as much in a while. Okay, so you can continue filling that in. I can't do these 2 tiles until that's built. But yeah, we used to have some like people who could like really, really, really hammer it down. But it was right around the time that the guesses disappear that the difficulty definitely goes from like this to there. Let's see, have you heard or played Colony 2044? I have never heard of that game. Yeah, let's see, one thing about guessed words as question mark is that you can't use the alphabetical correct guess things down. Yeah, we're like, the other one I noticed we had, what was it, yips, was the last word guess for 4 letters, and Y was the highest letter so far as alphabetically. It's like, okay, so it can't be YI, so it's going to be YO, and then trying to figure out what the last letters were. I didn't get enough time to look at it. I was busy dealing with admin stuff behind the scenes. You have a moment's bad from words on stream highest scored? Yeah, that was when it was like, what was it, like 27 or 32 or 35? It's something ridiculous. Looks kind of like this, but with zombie bunnies. Random. Zombie bunnies is definitely a random thing. What'll do if I don't see if I don't hear Tomb get home before my timer ends here in about 8 minutes, we'll take like a 2-second pause. I won't do another round of words on stream just to run down, because just, you know, make sure I don't burn dinner. It's just traffic be that way sometimes. Messes with messing with family commute. And it is just an unfortunate reality of, like, if I eat dinner right before stream, then me and Tomb has to fend for herself, which is fine. But it's, you know, it's not as cost effective and everything. And then if I wait till after stream, like, she's in sleep by the time stream's over. So it's just kind of one of those things that, while so much about my schedule works well, where dinner lands has always been one of those ones that's kind of a weird thing. They said Colony 2044. Because I can go here and go Colony 2044. Okay, so it's not out at all. They are talking about releasing it in a couple of days. Okay. We'll see what people think about that one. Like, I'll be curious what the first reviews of that one go, because this is the first I've heard of it. It is a weird-looking game, but, you know, that's just how it is. Alright, so just trying to fill that in while we wait. Okay. So just want to cover this up real fast. I'll just take a minute. They're just going to do a couple of laps. And then we push the big green button, and all hell breaks loose. The good news is once you start launching the ship, I believe that stops your normal raids. I'm not 100% on that. They're doing their best. Because I just want to block that in so we don't get, like, one person walks around and smacks that while I'm trying to, like, deal with everything else going on. We will start getting everyone restricted to the safe zone. Because all hell's going to break loose soon. You age up relatively soon. You don't. And you don't. That's fine. If they do, I can just poke a wall here, walk up, push the button, and get back out. I do have colonists already in the ship. It's been a while. I might be forgetting stuff. Like I said, worst case, I can poke a little hole in that wall, activate the ship, and then slap down another wall here, and that still gives me 2 more walls there. It's been a real long time since I've done, like, the straight-up ship launch thing. We've always done so many other challenges, and, like, honestly, since Anomaly come out, I think I've literally done nothing but Anomaly endings. Because I very much enjoy Anomaly a lot. Alright, so when they wake up in the morning, we should be able to get that last bit done, because they got tons of granite on hand. Yeah, I got more than enough granite on hand. Get everything else is looking good. They are slowly getting all that sorted. Everyone's got equipment ready to rock and roll. We're getting more traps up, which is nice. Alright, we got a regular... Okay. Ah, that's rough. Alright, so what do we got here? So we've got a Lancer, 3 Pikemen, a whole lot of Scythers, and 2 Termites. So that's actually a pretty awful raid. The one big good news we have is the 1 Lancer and the 2 Pikemen. We might want to just roll out and meet this thing head-to-head. I normally never like doing that when it comes to the mechs, but I do feel like this is one of those cases that might be the right call. So you go grab your EMPs. Everyone else, get ready. I'm gonna roll to this door real fast. And their attacks immediately. Oh, the good news is they are getting distracted on destroying some random wall for no apparent reason. Why don't you grab those EMPs as fast as you can. Get with the rest of the group. Alright. Bulk goods trader? Oh, it's a ship. I was about to be like, okay, you just want to roll in with a random bulk good trader and distract this. So the goal here is we want to get the Lancer out of here as fast as possible. These ones shouldn't be too big of an issue. There are a lot of Scythers. And it looks like they are going to be going right down there. This is going to be a messy fight. Okay, looks like they're getting separated out. Alright, what do we got here that we can potentially trade away? Get all you out of my life. Give me all your steel. I'm gonna want to need it. Go ahead and take all our worn out clothes. That seems to just keep endlessly building up some reason. Alright. Give me the gold. I should have a bunch of alpaca wool I could probably chuck at you to make you happy. Boom. Okay. So. The Lancers up here. The pikemen are scattered in the back. Those are my primary threats. They do have ridiculous range. It does look like they're going to go down here and just hammer through that wall. Do I just straight up do this? We got enough people with shield belts and all that to tank most of those guns. If we can keep the targets on us. And we got enough firepower, we could probably just take out the Scythers. This is really not feeling great for a whole thing to deal with. Oh, that's... because I can't have them destroying my ship. Okay. Alright, we got pikeman attention. But before that kicks off, like I said, chat, I gotta run down and grab my dinner out of the oven. Unfortunately, just timing with Tomb getting stuck, so let me go ahead and just toss up the clip reel, and I'll be right back in just 2 seconds. Thank you for tuning in, I'll be right back. Do they have penioxylin, or do they not need it? Oh, alright, I'll be back here in just a minute. So thank you again for tuning in, I do apologize. Get out of the way, little car. Hey, I didn't get penalized for that one. You saw nothing. I definitely did not completely cut off and then sideswipe a car there. It's fine. The game didn't penalize me, so it didn't happen. What happened to you? You lost to a guinea pig? What? Is the guinea pig still around? Panther. Friend. Buddy. You lost to a guinea pig. A guinea pig straight up ruined you. Hardcore guinea pig, I'm saying that much. Mr. Theo is good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. What do you want to be when you grow up? Sir, that is a question that creates an existential crisis I am not prepared to fight. Don't be in a big building. Ah, we're in the middle of Louisville. Right, literally in the exact middle of Louisville. This is a dead character. Oh, good. I haven't moved yet? Alright. Oh, the guinea pig clip. The guinea pig that took out, was it a cougar, I think it was? Alright, so unfortunately the pikemen are shooting at our ranged people. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case. I wanted them to take the bait on this one. So they're going to need to back off. Okay. I was really hoping they would take the bait. I need them to run in. Okay, we got them shooting at the right targets now. Back off a little bit more. Okay, get on the Lancer. Get on that pikeman. Get on that pikeman. Metal inject yourself so you don't get just ruined. All of you, get him out of here. Okay, there, we got some good news. Alright, so you jump on that one. The rest of you, it's time to roll in and just start mopping up. Because these ones are, like, we got a really tanky people here. Alright, you get on that Lancer. It's fine. Okay, so that all went fine. That definitely could have gone worse. But the good news is we prevented them from even damaging our wall. I am going to unrestrict them while we build out that wall more. So I can grab all those bodies. Meanwhile, for you, go grab your Hellcat. Autobahns roll it. You tell your sister had guinea pigs when you're a teen, and those pigs were not nearly that hardcore. No, I had a neighbor who had a bunch of guinea pigs, and they were mostly just adorable. Oh, you had a bad time there. You had a real bad time, actually. Wait. So you just... Yeah, it's you. Where are you at? Stop. Go in the hospital. You're bleeding out. That's not surprising. Like, all of them are whatever, but you're just... Rongor's just a Yatkin. So they have slow healing and all. We're not gonna wait for Rongor to be fully patched up. Like, we'll do what we can, but Rongor takes forever to heal being a Yetkin. Yeah, so he only hit the wall with one shot, didn't break it. So that's very encouraging that when we have a Breacher raid, that it can just roll out and hit him. We found gold. Oh, right, and just trying to get that as much as we can patched up. Oh, at this point we can also go in here and say, hey, stone skin, keep those. Keep those in stock. We're gonna try and get everyone stone skin. We're not gonna worry about waiting for that for the ship stuff. Just for, like, as we go along, just keep making our people tankier and tankier. Because as you probably noticed from that fight, we could take some abuse. Between the armor, the being deathless, and having the blood clotting thing, and all the other goodies we got going on, like tough pawns and everything, we can take quite a bit of abuse before we are actually in proper danger. Yeah, the moment I get that closed off, we're going to put everyone back into restriction and push the go button. We've almost got all that recovered. Gotta wait till they get that other tile done. Almost got it fully closed. Like I said, if I have to hit the button to activate it, just punch a hole in this wall, run in, activate it, we put a wall down there, just to encase the whole thing. Trying to be quick so we do it before we have another raid or anything like that coming up. How many mortars do I have right now? I have about 60 regular mortar shells, which is probably more than enough. Let's see. High explosive, do until you have 110. Put as a low priority. Basically try and keep those rolling in as well. Because when we get the siege raids, it's going to be a matter of just hammering them to cancel the siege as fast as we can. With six mortars, we should be able to knock that out real fast. And the reason I'm taking the time to fill in this spot is just the chance we get like a drop pod raid in here and it drops into that spot. And it kind of like chips its way inside the wall over there. The odds of that are extremely low, but could technically happen where we drop in and a couple go there and one goes in there and then works its way through. More likely it would fight its way out that way and then over. But you never know. Gonna also add a granite door there just in case. Just to try and slow them down from being able to take out all our mortars in case they drop pod. If they drop pod directly on the mortars, that's just what it is. Then the mortars get destroyed, and that's just the life we live. Okay. So just wanted to enclose that a little bit more to limit the odds that they go into our mortar room and just take out our mortars immediately. It'd even be okay if they do that later, because that'd be effectively a raid self-solving. Because if someone goes in there and destroys the mortars in there, they're getting blown up by the giant pile of arsenal in there with them. Okay. Get a party opportunity. That'd actually probably work out well. Because what I could do is we patch this up, we hit the go button, we start the party, we get the mood buffer during the beginning of all this stuff. Which will help, you know, keep everything from going sideways if people start getting hurt and or killed. Masterwork shirt. I want you to finish this. Alright, schedule everyone restricted to the zone. We can get that last tile picked up here in a minute. Alright, so here we go, chat. We can start up the ship. So, the reactor is ready to power up. The process will take 15 days, and the energy signature will be detectable from a long distance away. This sort of energy signature indicates interstellar flight capability, and will attract gangs of desperate raiders and swarms of deadly mechanoids. You will be assaulted with an intensity you've never seen before. Make sure your defenses are prepared. Yes. Alright. So we've got that going, and before anyone gets to bed, let's have a party. Get our mood bonus real quick before all this starts kicking off properly. I do like when you're having that going on and autosave kicks it, it just goes back to the regular music. Alright. We're just celebrating our newfound ship. That's all. Unimpressive. That is not what we were hoping for. It is what it is. It's fine. At least it'll probably be a mood penalty just for the beginning part of this. So I'm trying to remember, I want to say we get a raid every 2 days or something like that during this. So it will be pretty high intensity. Animal disease flu, that's fine. Tough crowd, brand new ship built, unimpressive. Yep, so trade request. You know what I'm not doing right now? That I'm not doing right now. I'm not gonna worry about running down there to deal with whatever that garbage is. Yeah, let's just caravan away in the middle of the ship launch. It's probably fine. Alright, and that'll be the last of the too thick wall around it. Okay, so the ship is properly boxed in. I could build more wall around it if we want. It wouldn't be the worst use of my time. But for right now, we're just going to kind of wait and see, keep everyone keeping their moods up and all that kind of stuff. And worrying about what we got. Bulk goods trader. I'm surprised we have a bulk goods trader showing up during ship launch. I mean, that's potentially good, because maybe they'll be here for when the first raid shows up. I thought a lot of those events were disabled during the ship launch. Please don't stand on my traps. I don't want you to waste them. Okay. Bulk goods trader. Is there anything I do want from you? It's looking like it's probably a no. Take my scraps here. I'll make that 500. And then we can go to you again. And we could trade you here. And just scroll on down to the die. Where was that? There'll be some rep with you. Alright. Are they going through the kill box? Because they're just begging for death. I'm just waiting for us to lose like 20 rep and one of them steps on a trap and dies. Pulse charge munitions. There is nothing to research. So the research benches are effectively disabled because we have researched everything we can research right now. And now we wait. We should have our first raid any time right now. It's like I said, I want to say it was every 2 days. Which gives you very little recovery time. Are your researchers useful for anything else? No, they aren't. Okay, so we've got a siege. Not a particularly large raid. They are packing some decent heat. So let's go ahead and get all of you ready to rock and roll. Hold your fire till we know where they're setting up. Probably here. And just aim for the middle. Nicely done, kids. You are... How are they not already aggroed to us? We've already killed half their raiding party. Here comes the next volley. Okay, and all of you. Heck, they're almost down to the point of retreating. We killed so many of them. An added bonus, they're going to run to the trade caravan, so I don't need to deal with the second part either. Accuracy by volume. The minigun strategy. I'm amazed you aren't retreating. There you go. Nicely done. First wave done. And I just threw mortars at it. Like, we didn't even get properly involved ourselves. We just dumped a pile of mortars on top of this and called it a day. I'm not running out there for 6 mortars. That material can just run. What are... Wait. Who's still shooting? Hey, I love the hustle. Love it. Love it there, buddy. I'm gonna need you to stop shooting mortars into nothing, though. Okay, researchers, what can I have you do other than this? You won't clean. I don't really need you mining. I don't really need you doing much of anything. I guess you just... low priority everything, I don't know. Just stand around so you're not literally doing nothing. Send them on a trade run in the middle of the ship launch. No, I think we're good. We'll just keep them here in case for like the next big event. All right, already 1/5 of the way done. We've got 6 more raids ish. Probably is what it's gonna be, like 6 more raids. You vote to give everyone miniguns the first Arco Nexus reset. The wall of miniguns can be pretty silly. Miniguns, honestly, if you set up where you have the range. Alright, 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. I do apologize for this.
I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo choo mother.
Yes, Ada. Choo choo indeed. Yeah, unfortunately you got beat up too, so... Is it just like because they had an expensive colony earlier? It's like, no, we're just gonna keep this going. Just no, never let up. Just keep it going. Ambrosia addiction, why not? Let's add it to the pile. Disease gutworms, okay. What is this? Oh, good. Ducks join. I actually would like the ducks. The ducks would be lovely. Rare thrombo. We're gonna leave those alone. They're gonna eat all my plants. It's deeply upsetting. You do your best, Semi. You got this, buddy. They're totally dead. Alright. What is that? What is that? Hang on. What is that nightmare? Like, the helicopter didn't bring that much. No, I get that's from the trap, but it's the sheer number that's like, what? What? Is this the thing? Okay. Unidentified helpless creature that's dead. Can I run in? Nope, 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 nope. Okay.
I want to go home.
I was trying to run back out, but apparently it's like a black hole. I was like, do I need to find the thing in the middle and research it?
Just need to run one thing past Tomb real fast.
Okay. Cool. So my apologies for the many pauses of stream. Usually there's not this many. Let's see, you were talking about how the miniguns work? Oh, yeah, I was talking about that. Yeah, so miniguns in RimWorld have a really long wind-up time, which is their big negative. But even though their accuracy sucks, and I want to say they have poor armor penetration, they do kind of make up for it with volume. So it is one of those things, if you kind of go to their maximum range and give yourself cover, they really can actually be pretty effective. One downside is, like, for example, this style kill box here. They do have a tendency to destroy that wall. Because a lot of missed shots. Can I send you out there to haul it anyways? You know, we'll leave the money there. Maybe we'll get lucky and someone will go to grab it and, you know, decide to leave with what they can steal. They shouldn't, because their target should be the ship. But we'll wait and see. Alright. And everyone's doing their best to stay busy. The ship is launching right now. Honestly, if we get nothing but siege rage, that'd be ideal. Because they do have more than enough ordnance to just hammer any siege raid that shows up into the dirt. It's the breacher rage that are the ones I'm most worried about. That's part of why I'm leaving this so open, is I'm hoping it'll bait the breaches into this area, and I can just move my people. Alright, here's the next raid. It is a breacher raid. It is a very large Impid breacher raid. I wish I could see the number. So you got 2 bows, 5 bows. So it looks like it's mostly ranged. There's a couple of melee in there, but mostly ranged. It is raining, which is good for us for dealing with impids. What I might be able to do is, if we're fast... Great bows are actually pretty scary. Yeah, they could do some serious damage. The good news is there's only 2 in that group. So what I'm kind of hoping is if we're quick about this, we can possibly run over here real fast and just dump a bunch of rounds into their breaching group. Because impids don't take a lot of damage very well. Why do you have to be the odd one out, Lardine? Because my hope is we can just do like a rolling retreat on them. So again, you up in the front to bait the hits. Oh, you know what we might be able to do? Nah, they're out of range. Oh wait, are they out of range? Yeah. I was gonna try and shoot one of the Boomalope, see if I could Manhunter pack him. But I want to run up any closer than we already are. Okay, you. Focus on these ones. I knew I had them 2 bunched up. Alright, so it looks like we've got the breaching group. Okay. So we've got the breaching group, so let's back off again. To force them out in the open. You start retreating off as well. Stop starting and canceling my shots because yeah, so they're having problems figuring out what to do about the cover here, which is working out great for me. That wasn't really my intention, but I'm sure as heck not going to complain about it. Alright, and they're dealt with. And I didn't get a chance to hit my walls. That was part of the reason I wanted to be out there, was trying to not have everyone bunched up. So you saw I had the melee group up there. I probably should have spread out my ranged more than I did. But for whatever reason, they would come out here, realize there was no cover, run back there, then shoot at the shields, and then realize I wanted the range, and they kept doing that. I've not seen that behavior very often before. But I'm sure as heck not complaining about it. We just leave them all out there to do their thing. But yeah, no, Great Bow's got some pretty solid range, and they do a lot of damage. It is one of those things that you can kind of underestimate at your own peril. But in that case, we were fortunate that there were only 2 Great Bows in the group. 1 second, I'm just gonna quickly do this. Because I am dying of heat very slowly in this room, and I need to address that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so you just got a mild burn on your arm. You got stab wound. And Hronger here's got a little bit wild to heal up. You've seen Great Bows 1-tap through Cataphract? Yep. I mean, even a short bow will do that, which is deeply upsetting. Is when you get like a head hit from a short bow and it 1-taps you and you're like, come on, what is this armor made out of? Alright, we've got a Mech Hive. It is another Breacher raid. They have 6 pikemen, 3 scythers, and then 3 of the breaching ones. So they are very range heavy. There's not really a great way for me to facilitate this. This might be another one where it's just kind of stand up and fight type response. Which I'm not too thrilled about. Because there is always a chance of the pikemen popping us through our head and just calling it a day. But my hope is we can get a bunch of these knocked out early. We're not going to worry about the EMPs, because that didn't do us a whole lot of good last time. I think just having the extra damage makes more sense. So they're probably going to try and go down here. My hope is we can bring the guns up close enough to start getting them aggressed. Oh, I didn't see... Okay, so just the one Lancer, or there's more? So, okay, there are 2 Lancers. I'm not happy about that. But we're out here, and it is going to be what it is. If we can manage to get those Scythers out real fast, our melee team can just roll in and cause mayhem. I honestly do think this is a situation where the sooner I can get melee in there, the better it is for me. I want to spread them out enough that we don't just get obliterated by the termites. Keep baiting the shots. Let's have you go ahead and pop that early. Yeah, they're getting their shots in on our melee team. What? Get in there, buddy. You need to be retreating out of here soon. Draconic, you start running. You, on the other hand, get to play hero. Surprised you're not more injured than you are. Colonist needs a rescue. That's not surprising. Illicit rescue duty. Okay, you get out of there. You get out of there. The rest of you get out of there. You are no longer restricted. Conrad, it doesn't matter who. It does matter who, because you're like the only one who can't do it. Ionic. And you hold that Zeus hammer back. Oh, Illicit's nowhere nearby. Are you slowed? How slow are you? 66. You rescue them. Alright, we'll allow that. Good shooting XP? Yeah. It's good that we have the armor we do. If I would have straight up fought that and we weren't all armored up, we would have had a lot of dead pawns there. Okay. So getting everyone patched up. Draconic's the one who got hammered the worst. Because unlike everyone else who's deathless and blood clotting and all that, Draconic is a Yatkin, so they heal slowly. So that might be the end of their fighting for this whole event. Imposing structure is not happening right now. That's not happening right now. And everyone's back in restriction again, so no one's running out getting themselves killed. So we've had a siege raid and 2 breach raids. You have lovely some flak vested dusters? Yeah. And where did your Zeus hammer get off to? It should be in here. There it is. So just know it's on the left-hand side for the moment you pop up to get you back into it. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and have you pre-heal Draconic. They heal slowly. I'd like to get them back in the fray for at least 1 or 2 more fights. They're also in the most danger for all sorts of complications. Everyone else should heal relatively quickly. I do have Death Refusal on Conrite. Because they are Void Touched. I didn't bother Death Refusaling any of the others. It's a good thing to have, but I just haven't bothered. You love to give awful animals and super fast wound healing at Getkins. When death calls and you say, sorry, wrong number. Yep. Okay, so it's looking like everyone should be fully patched up, except Draconic, because Yetkins heal slow. So we're trying to counter that with the breach health. But we're 1/3 of the way through. And this is a war of attrition. So that is the thing, where we're getting these injuries and are getting pawns down. It just means the next fight, it's not going to get easier on us. It's just going to keep going. That we will run into the problem where eventually we get overrun. Or we launch the ship. We also got some tattered apparel going on, which wouldn't surprise me with all the damage we've been taking. Yes, they're breaking up our plaque vest not. You do think Vampire Neanderthals are probably your favorite type of pawn, though? Yeah, I could see those being pretty strong. Okay, so it's literally going to be just Draconic is the only one not ready for another fight. There's no way you could survive any of this. You learn. Like, it is like a time of learning. It's like, when is it time to hold back in your defensive and have them come to you? When is it time that you initiate on them? That kind of thing. Alright, so Draconic is not going to be part of this fight. We are arriving by transport pods. We did have 1 landed inside our perimeter. Only 1 land inside our perimeter. Okay. This transport pod right here, that person right there, they're about to have a bad day. Is it just the one? I'm not missing any, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So get on him in case he got Doomsday or something like that. You frontal assault with a sniper rifle. This isn't Call of Duty, man. That isn't how that works. Okay. So we got you all sorted. Meanwhile, melee team, get up here. What are we packing on all of you? Chain shotgun, revolver. They're probably gonna turn and fight them. Is that Tox's? Tox bomb launcher was just gonna fall over dead. Tox launcher, sniper rifle, sniper rifle. Okay, they're just going to die. Is what they're gonna do. They're just gonna die. It's not even gonna be a fair fight. They're just going to fall over dead and regret existence. Put you a little bit farther in front to draw the fire onto you two since you got defenses. Let's keep being paranoid about ones managing to sneak through. I'm just waiting for, like, the sneaky triple rocket launch or something that I overlook. Okay. And we're all good here. So schedule, you unrestricted. I want you to repair that wall. Let's check our home zone. Yeah, so our home zone includes all of... Ooh. For a reason I don't have that included. Or that. So for right now, I'm gonna go to you. We're gonna restrict you to home zone for the moment. Because I want you to patch up the kill box and all that, and get us all sorted. Yeah, so that drop pod raid was a nothing burger. If they had all drop pod inside, it would have been more annoying. Look at the west wall, you... Gotcha. Already got it sorted. Yeah, that was probably that last mech breacher raid. Scattered drop pods are the best raid type. Yeah, sometimes you get unlucky and you get something, like someone with something really dangerous, like, you know, you get a chain shotgun drop in the hallway that's like between you and your lab, you're like, okay. But yeah, most of the time it is just like, oh, okay, this is fine. Because then you can just kind of rally your people and deal with that. Yeah, and that was the worst one, is we had the newborn. And we went to go run to deal with the raid, and they drop pod raid directly on the newborn and killed it with the drop pod. It's like, alright, come on, game. You can be a little less awful. Yeah, so trying to give Ion Tichy a chance to patch up all the holes real fast before we put him back to restricting them in the regular zone. Alright, 9 days to go. Sorry, I thought it was here, and so I wasn't sure what it was. Really isn't challenging. You're going to start dropping the difficulty from default to see if you can improve yourself. You shouldn't get frustrated with yourself, but you do. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's definitely things that happen with that. Like, if you turn down the difficulty, like, that's one of the nice things about the game, is you can kind of turn up and down the difficulty to whatever you really want. Where are you? Oh, it's just the ghoul wandering. You're still healing, and you're still going to be down for a while. I think Draconic will get to be involved in a little bit more fighting before this is all done, but Draconic is mostly down for the count. Being a Yetkin and slow healing and taking that much abuse from the Scythers, definitely not helping. But yeah, and also, when you're playing games like RimWorld, don't be afraid, especially when you're learning, to tone down the difficulty to let you learn the different encounters. Because it can be a thing the first time you face the encounter, you have no idea what to expect, and so you don't know how to prepare against it, just basically dumps on you, and so you just lose a run, and it can just be frustrating in that regard. Alright, so pretty soon... Yeah, after this round, when Ion Tichy gets back, yep, we're gonna put you back under safe assignment. Our walls are still damaged, but I don't want Ion Tichy, especially with how few doors I've made to go in and out of the base. I don't want Ion Tichy to be, like, around here, and then we have, like, a siege raid drop pod in, and just be like, welp. I did go commitment mode almost right away from the beginning, But I do remember at the beginning, I just left it on like the base kind of difficulty. I didn't turn it up at all till, you know, I got pretty comfortable with the game. That's Go Frenzy, that's fine. Alright, so far this is going smoothly. As you can see, we are starting to build up a pretty respectable amount of kills between mechs here. Bodies were down there. Bodies up here. Alright, we got another Breacher raid. This one has only 1 Termite, 6 Pikemen, 5 Lancers. Okay, so this is all ranged. That's what this is. This one is not going to be nearly as smooth of a ride for us. If we can take the Breacher out early on, that could be good. What is your deal? Why are you unhappy? It's fine. Okay, so I'm going to need you to grab the EMPs. I do feel like this is the EMP kind of situation. Grab you over here. Grab the rest of you who is not getting involved over there. You get those EMPs as fast as you can. And then get over here as well. So ideally, I kind of want them to actually breach through the wall and use that as an opportunity to pick them off a couple at a time so that it's not range against range. Because that is a lot of dice rolls that could potentially one-pump me. So my hope is to go right for this wall. We can use that to our advantage. Because that's the only one that'll breach the wall, and if we keep the hole small enough that it can just EMP the hole, we can just shred them as they come through. It all depends on where you start hammering, and if it does the thing where it comes straight through to try and go through, if it does the thing where it just slowly crawls along the wall. Please tell me you're going. I need you to go down here. Don't go up there. I don't know where you're going, and that could be a big problem. Don't... You jerk. We're in the wrong position. It's gonna do the thing where it tiptoes along the wall, too, and doesn't just pop right in. So you see where it's stripping one tile after the other? Oh, no, wait, it's gonna go right in. All of you, go around that way. Don't go straight in there. You're gonna get piecemealed. Okay, they breached. So what we want to do is get them to go through that hole. Let's not go that far ahead. I want to avoid friendly fire. Oh, your shield is down. Be fast. Wronger, just get out. You pop your stuff, switch targets. Tank it like you mean it. You go for that one. Try and sneak by. Be quick, be quick. Stop tracking me. Okay, get back up here. Alright, Rongor, get on that. And the rest of you scooch on up to avoid friendly fire. Okay, so not the cleanest fight. That's okay. Go get your gun back. Schedule, put you on home zone. So you eat your food real fast, and I need you to start patching up this hole in the wall. Actually, here. All of you home zone for a minute. Maybe not the children. Because I wanted to quickly yank all that stuff out there, and Ion Titchy to start patching that hole up as fast as they can. As long as I plug that hole for right now, that's good enough. Cool. And it's a good thing we plugged that hole, because... Oh! Okay, I hate that. I hate that a lot. Alright, so it's attacks immediately? No, they're gonna prepare for a minute. Okay, everyone, safe zone. You go grab your EMPs back. Oh, you're back up, thank you. Children? I don't want you in this fight, so let's get you doing something else useful around here. So go ahead and say, you shoot into the swarm. We got the shots. We got the people. See if we can't soften a few of them up before they get here. Disease infection on Infinity Simplex. That is not helpful. Hit that with the glitter. Be fast about it. Entity escape, Revenant. Change of plans. Okay. So, you're fine. Infinity Simplex, are you patched? Okay, so Infinity Simplex needs to stay out of this. All the rest of you, get up here as fast as you can. I totally missed where it went. It's already up there. This might work out. Can I get into position before it gets to the door? Lardine, are you in position? You don't have a flare. Get here, get here, get here. Do it now. My hope is it'll run that way and our problems will take care of itself. I'm not chasing it out there right now. I just canceled you from getting to you, didn't I? I need you to deal with this now. Come on, go up there. Nope, it stopped. About to be ready to deal with the Revenant between the waves if we get a chance. Oh, Revenant's coming back in. This might work out. Everyone, you stop trying to soften up the target. Everyone down here. Except you. Okay. Now you can get involved as well. Yeah, so I softened them up some. This is bad timing. Alright, so they're beginning their attack. Illicit, I'm gonna have you play bait for that Revenant for me. We are actively being punished by the fact that I kept a Revenant this whole time. We'll have you stay way up here. Get the children way in the back here. This is an all-hands-on-deck kind of fight. So Revenant just got through that door. My hope is to draw them all here, kill the Revenant before they arrive. Yeah, the hole is filled. Oh, you're not going after Illicit. That was the plan. Knock it fast. Did you give up trying to hypnotize me? I don't think I've ever run into that before. Oh, it's chasing Illicit. Alright, we just need to get everyone back into position. Okay, so Revenant's very messed up, but unfortunately I am going to have to let it go. It did knock the Sounder Fan, which is really not something I'm a fan of. But it is what it is. There's not... I can be upset about it, it just doesn't matter. I don't get a choice in the matter. Alright, so grab you, get you in position. You're already in position. The kids are already in position. We are going to be using our... Where is it at? Did I never give you your title back? Ah, we never gave our leader their title back, so they can't do, like, the commanding shout thing. It's too late to do that. Alright, just keep up the fire. Now, big problem is they have no idea. Oh, the Revenant's still over here somewhere. That actually works out. It didn't fully retreat out of the area. It was pretty messed up, so we should be able to finish off the Revenant really quickly. Meanwhile, they did destroy our one little gun there we had, which is fine. It baited attacks, which is the whole point. I got two who are much slower than the others. Start analyzing that because why not? But we want to deal with the Revenant so it's not picking on us while this whole thing is going on. Because we're about the halfway point. Okay, so we've learned, so it just increased the distance of the smudges can be seen. Alright, and you. Alright, so before any of this goes anywhere, let's run over here. Draconic, you go back to bed. Infinity Simplex, you go back to bed, because you're dealing with an infection. And then you're dealing with a bunch of injuries. The rest of you, gather around, do what you can. Because we want to go ahead and take this revenue out real fast so we can get sound back in here. Alright, so let's creep this along. First EMP, and got it in 1. And sorted. Okay, so we'll have you switch out your weapons again. You go grab your weapon again. Let's see, what trace does Donkey Duff have that makes him release the anomalies? Oh, was it Donkey Duff? It is Void Fascination. It is a little annoying. Meanwhile, go back to your schedules. I need you back on home zone. Cool, and one of the kids became an adult during all this. Ooh. Neurotic. So go with neurotic. Construction, mining, crafting to get all those split out as much as we can. Schedule. So you no longer need the schedule. Why do you have those 2 random spots? You no longer need to schedule, have that much loaded on there. We got all that. Work-wise, we can go to Mandible, and you can now do literally whatever the heck your heart contents. We won't mess with that too much. Can you get rid of the Revenant altogether? Yes. But I don't wanna. That's my source of bioferrite. And they're a great way of basically tanking a break, because they can have the break and just kill the Revenant and you just put it right back on. He's got a huge nosebleed? I'm sorry. I hope it, wasn't too over the top. I know nosebleeds get real wild. Alright, but we're going pretty good so far. Oh, that shaman merchant's gonna have a bad time. If you could just hang out in my kill box like the other one did, that'd be amazing. Yeah, no, I don't get very many nosebleeds, but yeah. Yeah, I did. That's in the home zone. They will run outside to patch it up. Like, you can see they started that block, they just haven't gotten to it because it's nighttime and half the people are hurt. I'll trade with you real fast. Okay, we want the Nutramine. You can have the Sai-T and the Yayo. Is there anything else we can get out of you that would be nice? I'll take the pemmican just so I'm not losing money on it. It's just gonna sit outside for right now, but it is what it is. Yeah, so you see they finished that. Yeah, no, that's actually one of the negatives. So, for example, that's home zone. Our character will run across the not home zone to repair that. Muscle parasites. Screw you, game. This is a real bad time for muscle parasites. It is what it is. We just get to live with this. Everyone gets glitter? Oh no, I'm fully expecting that the muscle parasites are through the rest of this. We're over halfway through this. We're 2/3 the way through this, just about. Those muscle parasites are here for the rest of the ride. It's fine. It wasn't that many people, and I didn't... Who all did it hit? Only one of them wasn't an adult. Cool. It's fine. Okay, and as soon as you patch those 2 spots of wall, they are attacking immediately They do have a singular Doomsday launcher. It does look like it's going to be a straight-up raid. So the Doomsday launcher... I can't see who has it. Alright. So what we're going to want to do with this raid is, as best we can, we do want to try to bait that Doomsday launcher, A, to tie it up into melee immediately and take it out of the fight, or B, if I can't do that, we do want to try and just disable it as quickly as possible. The problem is they're all bunched up. Oh, it might be in the lead? That would be perfect. Let's have Nina ready to ambush. Just in case we get lucky and the Doomsday launcher's on the point. We can turn their pets on them. You are not wrong. Except for, unfortunately, Draconic is down right now. And that is our one person to do that. You know what? It's probably a waste and I'm probably too late. How long does the pulsar take to use? It's probably too late to use the pulsar, isn't it? You are right next to it. Let's see if we can't manage to split them up. The Doomsday launcher is right here at point. That'll be perfect. Relations have been broken down completely. You are now hostile with them. We harmed a member. Oh, I used it and mutated them. Yeah, so we did convert them using that. Okay, you can just drop back. But the important thing is we got them to waste their Doomsday just shooting right among themselves. We probably could have handled it fine. The Doomsday was on the front line. Oh, that's why they got mad at me. So we took one of our allies to just piss them off, because when we did that, we turned one of their allied animals into a hostile entity. I'm honestly okay with that. We can worry about that on the other side of all this. Okay, sorted. Undraft everyone. Keep them all restricted inside the zone for right now. We got a lot of things that go bump in the night, and honestly that might work out for us, because the next raid might show up and have to contend with that crap. I wonder what... Yeah, we took the Neanderthal group. They were at like plus 60 to us or whatever, and just instantly kicked them to hostile. We have our hole in the wall still? No, it's mostly patched up. There could be more, but running out to that and aggroing and having to clear it out ourselves is just a way to sustain a lot of injuries that I don't need. Okay, we've got a siege. Alright, children. It's that time again. Man the guns. And this is part of what makes this so dangerous. You've noticed our people aren't getting much time to deal with their needs in between all this. So hold your fire. To the mortars, children! I need to know where you're setting up, buddies. They do have another Doomsday launcher. What all do we got in here? We have 2 Doomsday launchers and a triple rocket in there. So hopefully some of this stuff baits that crap out. Alright, well there goes a Doomsday. Alright, you know what? We're sitting here this whole time. Picking someone to shoot at. Start just shooting at that one. There goes a triple rocket launcher. Nice little bit of friendly fire there. Come on, they're all bunched up. An okay hit. A miss. Solid hit. And a solid hit. We're just going to the strategy that right now, if they don't want to get themselves set up on a position, I'm down to just keep spraying shots at them until they figure it out. Another one down. That's way off target. Another one down and another one on fire. They haven't even started to set up their siege because they keep getting distracted by all of the other stuff, and we're just honestly shredding them little by little. Is that where you're gonna try and build? You're just chilling there. Alright, got him on fire again. Yeah, I've got one of them shooting the fire rounds. And they're fleeing. Well done, team. Didn't even get a chance to do anything because we just pulverized them. Yeah, so we basically defeated 2 waves using that mutation because we left all the crap on the map still. Major break risk on you because you're ravenously hungry and sleepy because you're just manning a mortar all night. Fair enough. Yeah, normally I wait till they stop. It's just that case they kept not doing it because they kept getting distracted one by one because of all the random enemies or flesh beasts all over the map. And so Izzle's like, alright, well they're all kind of bunched up. We'll just keep peppering them with these. Because I was also worried that if they wait too long, we'll get the next raid while the previous raid is still up. And that can get really bad where things can escalate very quickly. Nosebleed has you lightheaded? That's no fun. Yeah, I know nosebleeds can be real bad because it just... Anything involving your head bleeds a lot. Like, a lot. Alright. 6 days to go. To be fair, a flesh beast would probably distract you. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It is 100% to be fair, like, it is some, like, amalgamation horror thing that's coming at me with claws and all sorts of stuff. Shoot it now, shoot it with everything. I also appreciated that they burned two Doomsdays and a triple rocket launcher on them. Definitely worth pissing off one of the factions against me. Do I have a bunch of supplies I can send to just try and fix our friendship? Nah, it looks like I don't, actually. I was gonna be like, hey, wait, can I just, like, send him a pile of food and be like, hey, I know I turned one of your pack animals into a horrific beast that then turned and hurt almost all your people, but, like, I have corn. We cool? Here's 1,000 corn, former friends. I have almost exactly 1,000. I need more than that. It'll end up needing to be like 3,000 or plus, maybe more than that. Because I'll want to send like an entire pod. I also realized we are doing good on starting to build up our packaged survival meals, so that when we go do Ship to the Stars, I've got those all ready to rock and roll. Alright, so in theory, we should have between 2 to 3, probably 3 more raids before this is all said and done. Wonder how much of your wealth is food? Not much, actually. If you look at the price for corn and all that, per individual, it's really not much. Even like our lavish meals, even our fine meals are really not much either. And don't get me wrong, it adds up. Like, if you have a freezer where you're sitting on, like, 20,000 food or whatever, yeah, it does add up quite a bit. But even that's only a couple thousand to my wealth. And when we consider my wealth is in the 300,000s, you know, an extra, like, 2, 3, 4, 5,000 is not going to be a very significant contribution. Alright, we got another mech hive. They are arriving by pods. Are any of them... Okay, so they're all landing in the periphery. So we got Scythers. Okay, so it is a all Scyther raid. Again, let's get our people... Actually, we'll wait to get our people into position until we see them start coming our way. Because right now, they're going to get tied up by a bunch of those flesh beasts. They're going to rock the flesh beasts. But that should work out for me. Yeah. So let's give our people a chance to eat, do all that stuff. You'll have Preach Health up soon. You're still recovering from the one mech breach raid that thrashed you pretty hard. How are your muscle parasites going? Slowly is what they're doing. Yeah, because they will probably sweep across there and then sweep across there and get distracted. That one might not. These two up here might not aggro them, but they will go past those and fight. The Scyther should just straight up murder all these flesh beasts. It'll save our mortars. I don't think it's worth softening this group up. Oh, you... grab the EMPs. So we're ready with that when everything kicks off. So just keep using the strategy we've been using. The downside is most of the traps down the middle of our lane are gone now. Okay, the assault begins. Okay, we grab you and drop you over here. And you there. They're all melee, so no point in splitting this up too much. And we got the 2 kids. You tuck them in the back. Because if they end up getting caught up in melee, it's because their entire front line dropped. And that constitute most likely a wipe. Okay, and drop the EMPs as far out as you can. Heat wave and a distress signal. That's not good because there's really nothing I can do about a heat wave right now. So that's good. We're getting the Scythers are getting split up a lot. Which means we will be able to kill them in onesies and twosies. They also cleaned out everything on the bottom. And they're working on the stuff on the top. If it's a stress signal with the crash their base, would that help? Yeah, oh yeah, no, if it was the crash of the Imperials, I would definitely try to wait to call it in when a raid popped in. To draw them against the Imperials and all that just as a, just a distraction. Let's go ahead and cancel those traps. You're gonna have the Bioferric to build them, and this is gonna be all done before that happens. Alright, last few. That means the flesh beasts are all cleared off. For what it's worth, those traps did work. Okay, only 3 left. Alright, you're free, schedule, and go back to trying to patch up the outside. Because now the only ones of those left up are downed. So we should be good to go. Why not keep the traps? Something for your colonists to do? I'm out of materials. I mean, I can make them out of steel at this point, but I traded for the steel. I was making them out of bioferrite. And we're tapped. You know, I don't want to use all this steel. We'll just do without it. You wish you had the option of anything traps? Yeah, it'd be nice. The stone traps, as I recall, I want to say those are pretty bad. Like, they're very low damage. Yeah, I want Ion Tichi to worry about patching up all the damage on the walls versus building a bunch of traps right now. But first, I want him to get some sleep and get recouped so that we don't have any mood breaks. Because that's one of the ways you end up losing colonists during all this. Is you have the whole thing where someone has a mood break. And then while... Oh, one thing we can do real fast before I forget. Work... It was Lardine, I believe, was the leader by... so we go social, do this. Leader, accept. Because we had to arrest them earlier when a bunch of things within. You have no phone, a food, and you're leaving? So let's get that set up. That way, worst case, I could possibly use the combat drive during a fight. We are ending the run here? Yes. This is an all endings run. This is ending number 2 out of 5. So we've done the anomaly ending, we're launching the ship, then we need to do the royalty ending, then I gotta run 2 people to do ship to the stars, and all that. So the only people who are leaving is we got 2 people who got crumbling mind, these 2 here, and we are sending them on to get the help they need. Basically, I'm just sending them to send them. Oh, you should go get your actual weapon back. That'll be better. What are you upset about? You're hot, you're sick, and a whole bunch of stuff. That's a whole thing. That heat wave is no good. Yeah. No, that's the reason why, like, the title of the stream is that we are doing an all endings run. It is a thing that the only ending you can't continue after is the Arco Nexus. The Arco Nexus is what's done. Why did it pick the order you've done your endings? So, Anomaly is like the easiest ending to get done, and then you get a boost on one of your pawns that's really good. And then some of the Anomaly tech is really, really strong, so that's the reason I do that one first. Arco Nexus has to be last, because your run does end after Arco Nexus. Now, for the other stuff, honestly, the other 3 I didn't have any priority in the order, I just kind of did them as I was able to do them. So it wasn't some deliberate decision on the other ones. But yeah, so Royalty, the ship launch, and Ship to the Stars, I don't have a priority in any. I'm going to leave Ship to the Stars second to last, just because that way I have my home base, it's all set up. I can mostly not sweat that it's just going to kind of be able to hold up against whatever goes against it on its own. And then, like I said, send the 2 people and focus on getting that. Let's see, the meta strategy is actually to do the ship launch and royalty during the anomaly ending, because anomaly disables the raids from the other endings. Yep, we didn't do that. It's like, if you're speed running, it's what you do. So you line up all 3 of those endings, you start anomaly, then you start the other 2. And then you just deliberately don't finish anomaly. Like, you can go through and start the anomaly stuff, but you just don't finish it till it's over. Okay, we've got sappers. They are going to run to this group. They will most likely absolutely demolish that group of people. We are going to try to rally to help we can. Schedule, get you back on safe. Because I'm hoping I could maybe potentially split pull them or chip away at them. Come on, pick up the pace. I'm trying to take advantage of the fact while they're distracted. Because this one nice thing is impids don't wear armor. Okay. I was worried about them trying to run and go for the fire. Alright, cool. And sorted. That worked out because they would have defeated that caravan easily enough, but it was just one of those things that was enough of a distraction against them. I could just roll in and deal with them. Because as you can see, impids make a lot of fire real fast, and fire is one of the big things that could potentially be a major threat to us. But the pawns crawling away while down is a nice touch. You don't remember when that was added, but it feels good thematically. It got added with Anomaly. The 1.5 update or whatever it was. Alright, we're being attacked immediately again. We do have at least one Doomsday and a triple rocket. And they're just a straight up raid. I don't have any dirty tricks I could throw at this one. We might be able to bait out... Oh, I don't have any large animals. I was hoping I might be able to bait out the ordnance. Alright, was that an immediately? Yeah, it's immediately. Yeah, so it's a big group of them. Yeah, so it is just those two. One grenade. Lot of machine guns. Okay, so ideally, we want to try and get that big ordnance done. But yeah, bonfire in the maze. Yeah, that could actually be a problem. They might just go for the wall. Because they can't reach it. Can I get you up there to put that fire out really fast? To make sure they go through? Be quick about it. So everyone this time is getting proper cover. Where are you going? I think not, small child. You... It's fine, we'll deal with that in a moment. Okay, so you now run down here and help out there. So run up this way. What I'm gonna try to do... If we get one of these squirrels in range... I'm gonna try to... And I can't use it on you. Alright. You get back into position. Okay, so who's on point? Machine gun. The big thing we're watching for is the Doomsday and the triple rocket. We want to take that out of the fight immediately. Nina, back off. There's the Doomsday. Okay, the Doomsday is going around. There's a triple rocket. Oh, you're back for another raid already? Alright, Nina, I'm gonna actually have you run up here again. Be fast about it. You're just gonna hold on to their attention as much as you can. Get in the triple rocket, get in the triple rocket. Can we get a flare off before those shots get off? Perfect. Get on Nina. There we go. Alright, you did your job. Get out of the way. There's the next one. Blackjack's the next target. Alright, you did your work. Get out of there, Nina. You done good. You took a left arm hit, that's fine. That shield should go down relatively quickly. Alright, and sorted. An added bonus, in a pinch, I now have a Doomsday. Oh, here. Schedule. Put you all to home assignment. I'll haul that home. I think the triple rocket launcher just blew up in the fire. You always give that to a kid? I mean, you're not wrong, because they can pop in, fire the one round, and then get out. Not the worst idea. Yeah, I think the triple rocket launcher got destroyed. I'm not seeing it here. But the Doomsday can be as if, like, we have a particularly nasty thing and can just pop one Doomsday and call it a day. 3 days. And we're processing all the mechs, we're patching all the holes, repairing the walls damage. I got real worried that triple rocket was going to go off. We got it last second. Anyone to strip the armor from? I mean... if we do it right now, we can strip that one for their pants. There's gonna be so many corpses to process. Oh, Dracodic finally is fully healed up again. And you're getting all upset because you're hot and you're observing corpses. And Donkey Duff is trying to do their best to get the bodies processed. We got that wall patched up as well. So hopefully the heat wave breaks soon. So we're probably talking 1 to 2 more raids and then we're done. What's the longest you've had a heat wave? Oh, I don't remember. There's, for those who don't know, on all these events, there is a hard limit that says it could be this long to this long. Like, it's just built into the events. It says, like, this event happens from, like, 1 to 4 days, or that event happens 5 to 10 days. You know, or 10 to 12 days. Like, whatever the individual event is. So it's not like it's rolling the dice every day to see if it continues and it can go on forever. It has a hard limit on it. But yeah, I don't remember with Heatwave. They usually don't last super long. Royal Tribute Collector. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? I'm not super worried about heat stroke because every time they go into food and they go into that room... oh man, that room is actually struggling to stay below freezing. But every time they go in the room, they cool off. I'm doing pretty good. We're just about ready to finish launching the ship. We got less than 3 days till the ship is up, and that'd be another ending done. Bulk Goods Trader. Oh, it's a ship. I was about to say, like, hey, I'll have 2 trade caravans going on at the same time during the ship launch event. I won't care. I won't mind about that at all. Okay, so let's see here. You can have some of this random cloth, the Go Juice. Everything you have that I want, some of these worn clothing, other worn stuff. Yep. Alright, let's see. Give me the Nutramine. The moment this is done, my people are going to want to run around and grab so much junk from outside the perimeter. Yeah, everyone's patching up all the damaged spots on the walls. All the bodies being processed. We still get all this just sitting out here rotting. It is what it is. We are in the middle of the ship event. I don't want to run outside. Because just the raids stacking and potentially getting caught with, like, the one person standing right here, and then a raid shows up there with snipers and just starts popping at you the whole time we're trying to run back to shelter. Alright, so that's the outside perimeter gang. Alright, another mech hive. Breach raid to the east. This time 1 termite, 2 blaster centipedes, and 5 lancers and a pikeman. That is a whole lot of nope. You. I need you to grab the EMPs, which should be laying around in here somewhere. They've gone away to. There they are. The rest of you, get ready to respond to wherever that goes down. Schedule, change all your requirements to safe. So the question is, where does it go? Because that is a pretty rough raid. One thing working for me is we do... Wait, are you doing immediately? Yes. One thing working for me is just the fact that it is raining, which is going to penalize accuracy, which should work against those lancers more than it would work against me. I need you to grab those EMPs now. Alright, get everyone together. I might be able to grab that by itself real quick if we hurry. Because they did burn all the cover here. I'm gonna be too slow. Okay, so they are making their way through there. I believe that locks line of sight, does it? Yeah. That actually kind of sucks a lot. Hey, Moriarty, not the time, babe. Not the time to be standing directly in line of sight where they're about to punch a hole through the wall. So, what we might be able to do here is we might be able to initiate on the termite. The thing there is all of those bunched up, and I can't really get the EMPs where I need them. So all of you switch over here. Let's just grab literally everyone. All of you switch to being in here real fast. So when it punches through, and they start rolling in, we could try and get the EMPs where I need them. Okay. So the plan is going to be a little bit messy. Get you in a position. Hurry, 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 hurry. It's going to be real rough because they're going to be using my own cover against me. It's fine. We're just going to have to do it. So you're going to go here. And you just drop the EMP up there as best you can. You rush them. Let's try and use that cover over there. I need you to be real careful. Rongor, please get farther away. I'm a little... Can I switch you up to get... I can't get the EMP on you. I need you to switch positions. Do it fast. There you go. Rongor, jump on it. Okay. Roll in as quickly as you can. Get there. Get there. You down here. Please die already. Please die already. There we go. Alright. So you roll in here, you roll in there, you roll down there. You reposition to get closer, so we don't friendly fire each other into the dirt. You switch positions to drop the EMP behind there. Okay, and sorted. Schedule, home zone it. You two can go back to living your lives. Alright, so we got another hole in the wall to patch up that should be in the home zone already. So once you've eaten some food and you've gotten some sleep, I'm gonna need you to deal with that. Actually, I'm sorry, you don't get to deal with sleep. So let's do that spot and that spot. The one in between is less of a priority. Actually, that spot, because you're not going to be able to reach it. Okay, and with that, at least it's not a hole in the wall. Check the wounded. The only one we got to worry about is Draconic. Everyone else has the blood clotting, and is not really an issue. Like, everyone else will automatically blood clot and heal up. Because we do have some ridiculous pawns we've engineered here. They have Deathless, Super Clotting, and a bunch of goodies. So I actually don't even need to bandage most of them. It's just we've got one High Mate, we've got a Yatkin, and I think that's the only... Yeah, those are the only two that aren't either baseliners who just grew up and we don't have time to knock them down for 2 days to make their Xeno stuff. Which I'm going to go ahead and queue up that to be made. Alright, less than 2 days. Home stretch. And so far, no one's taken too serious of an injury. I don't think we've lost so much as a limb. We did get some people who got pretty gnarled up. Pretty early on, Draconic Dork got pretty badly blasted during a breacher raid. Did survive. Didn't lose a limb. Lost, I think it was... No, actually, I don't think you lost your finger during that. I think that was a different encounter that happened. This last one. Alright, so we've repaired the damage that breacher raid did. I'm surprised I haven't had anything get anywhere close to the ship. Usually I end up having something punch through the wall there and then have to like pick at it while it's trying to breach in or something like that. Cool, we can already go back into production stuff. Keep that medicine coming so we don't get hit with like malaria or something while this is all going on. Alright, we're down to a day and a half. Shameful advent opportunity? Okay. Do I have wood nearby? I do not. Nor do I have more easily acquired wood. That's fine. Xenogerm complete. We're not going to sweat it. I'm going to go ahead and load. Do ranged again. And that'll give us 2 more Xenogerms to put in our people once this is all said and done. To get 2 more Deathless people. Then we can check to see what I gotta do to get Illicit NZ all ready to rock and roll. We can start building her throne room as well as her like main royalty bedroom. And then it'll be time to do the ship. Everything we can do is in the meantime... get the landing pan sorted, because we will need that. Yeah, it's fine. We can get that sorted out so that when we do the royalty thing, we can get the shuttle to land inside our perimeter versus other places. Alright, less than 1 day. We probably have 1 more raid to go. I mean, honestly, the blood clotting with Deathless... Well, actually, we haven't even used Deathless. I don't think we've had a single pawn that would have died otherwise, but the blood clotting... That blood clotting is low-key an extremely good trait. That plus the super fast healing together can be really, really absurd at times. Oh, you're About to have a bad time. Alright, looks like they're dropping... Gather everyone. This is well as ones that are having a drop pod raid directly into our buildings. Oh no, they're down there. Okay, never mind, never mind. Schedule in the safe zone. So... They are sappers. I want to see what they got going on. Okay, they're all out. So they do just straight up have a lot of guns. There is 20 of them. So 20 of them, they do have go juice. They are going to try and breach. Mostly ranged people. It's honestly looking for sappers. They just got one person rolling around, maybe two. Yeah, two people rolling around with hammers. Okay, so grab all of you. This isn't attacks immediately. What we could probably do, did you have sniper rifles in your group? I think you did. You've got a lot of sniper rifles in your group. Okay, so this actually might work out for us, because with how much of the very, very long range they've got in here, we could probably just outdo them in the short range fight. Deny them cover, and then just throw down. I am going to go ahead and pop the combat bonus. Are you going over this way? Where are you going? Because if I can catch you all by yourself, I will murder the hell out of you, Dust. Oh yeah, Dust here is about to have a real bad time. Never mind, Dust actually has backup. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll put all our ranged, squish them in over here, get melee team over here, hurry up real fast so we don't have to worry about rebuilding all this stuff. Hey, okay team. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go ahead and poke that door, and we're gonna back up. Can I sneak one of you around real fast? Alright. Go here real fast. I want to click the door, hold that open. You all fall back so you're not getting tox smoked. Let's see here. We could drop a flare. Can I get it to not hit me, but hit back there? Not really. Alright, back them up a little bit more so we're not getting quite as much of the toxic going on. Colonist needs a rescue. Okay, you just got bruised. That's fine. Don't sweat it. Okay, they are fleeing. Alright, so back off real fast, get them out of the, out of that crap. Meanwhile, you are already going to be rescuing you. And go here, orders, allow. They did destroy... Said allow. They did destroy that door. Which weirdly they're not doing it even if they're allowing it. So start working on the granite door. Meanwhile, strip them. And strip them. That's the same enemy faction, they don't know where to go. Could you not stand directly in that door? Okay, so I need that granite door sorted. Get that closed up again. You're back up already, so go grab your gun. And haul that body out the door so it doesn't get stuck open. Okay, schedule, put everyone on home again. So you can patch up the holes in the wall. Oh, that's not the attacking party. Oh, wait. I forgot you were here. Schedule, I will allow you outside for right now. And it'll give you the herbal medicine, so we take the mood bonus. Yeah, no, they'll also breach the wall. I think it's they just didn't bring enough breach stuff with them. So it was just kind of one of those things that... That's just the way they rolled. How much... Oh, you're only grabbing 12 at a time? Why are you carrying so little? Schedule safe. What is going on that you're carrying so little? I have no idea. That's fine, whatever. They might have all been like different conditions of going bad or whatever. Alright, so that gives us a minor mood bonus. You are going ahead and just taking care of your own stuff. Now, our melee team got pretty badly exposed to toxic buildup. The good news is it doesn't seem to do much. We didn't get in there enough. Toxic buildup can be dangerous from them if you just get a lot of it all stacked. I think only 1 or 2 of them managed to pop their smoke backpacks, and we got most people out of the way before it got too bad. Alright, you are down to 5 in-game hours. So there's a chance we can get one more raid. Realistically, we're probably getting this thing out of here. Even if a raid shows up, we can launch this thing out before the raid can do anything. So this should be the second ending knocked out here. And then we'll tear down the big box around the ship because the ship will be gone. And then from there, it'll be pursuing the royalty ending. And then ship to the stars, and then Arco Nexus. Which I won't be doing the cheese thing in Arco Nexus where you just grab from one corner and go to the other corner and say cut down trees and give yourself field hands and just blast through it. Like, it's pretty fun how comically fast you can build up wealth that way. Just choose, like, a swamp tile or a tropical rainforest or whatever. Any tile that's that. Alright, reactor ready. There we go, launch ship. And roll credits number 2. And I'm going to eat a little bit of my food while we listen to awesome music real fast. All right, that's 2 endings done. And so now we can take that off, go schedules, unrestrict people finally. The music will weirdly be quiet. Music, please. All right. We can fix this. We'll save and quit to the menu, and we'll go back into the game to restore the music. Because playing RimWorld without its music is not something I'm down for. Let's see. Anomaly done. Anomaly and ship launch done. Now let's get Royal. Cool. One sec. I think Tube's trying to get my attention. I'll be right back. False alarm. She was yelling at her show. I was like, wait a second, is she trying to get my attention? Like, is there something I need to worry about? Nope, just her show. Okay, so with this, we now take all this down. What is she watching? I didn't ask. She watches a range of things. She does watch some, like, rubbish reality television, reality TV. Sometimes we get into series like, you know, she did The Walking Dead and Breaking Bad and a whole bunch of those. I didn't recognize. She also watches a bunch of just random movies. Alright. So, with this, right now, if we look at what Alyssa and Z's got, she's at 43 points, and we need 65 points to do the royalty ending. So, we're only 22 points off, and that's with me putting no effort into it. Honestly, with all of the stuff we've got going on out here, there's a pretty good chance you get some magic happening. But we tear down these walls. Let's see, you mean the Travel at History Channel? Yeah, so when I watched a lot of, like, television kind of thing, History Channel was one I really liked. I really enjoyed the Discovery Channel as well. And there's a few other channels I liked in there, but, like, I went for a lot of that stuff. You just noticed that you're the leader? Yeah. Clearly, you're destined to death as all RimWorld leaders. Honestly, surprisingly, like, early on we took some deaths when we were getting established, but once we've gotten our armor up, the number of casualties we've had has been very low in this colony. Meanwhile, and it's going to get lower as we do this, operations, install Xenogerm, the ranged one. And honestly, normally I don't like to do more than one at the same time. Oh wait, you're still a child. We're gonna wait on that one. Let's make sure everyone... So, Deathless Melee, you can't be switched with the way we want. Deathless Melee, Deathless Range, Deathless Range, Deathless Range, Deathless Range, Deathless Range, Deathless Ranged. Will soon be Deathless Ranged. Yeah, Deathless Ranged. Softal, and Baseliner. Yeah, but it's now time for them to tear down all of this stuff. Okay, so we could check on you for the Archon. I need a room with an impressiveness of 80, fine floored. All right, we need a royal bed, an end table, a dresser, and a drape. Okay, so let's get that planned. Royal bed. We'll make that out of limestone. We will do these out of limestone. And that out of limestone. And we need a drape. And we'll get that up and running. We'll also want to have a light in here. And then that'll satisfy the bedroom requirement. Because I believe that should have high enough for that to be happy. For right now, we're doing pretty good on steel for the moment. So let's move you on to a different material. Uranium, steel, uranium. Right, we've got the gold there, so let's reinstall you onto the gold. You're satisfied with the death you had earlier in the run, down in the pit gate? That pit gate has cost me more pawns than any other anomaly event. It's wiped more of my runs than any other anomaly event. Because if things go bad on that main encounter, it gets real messy real fast. And then Luxray tried to save you, failed to save you, then married other you. Yep. Hey, man. Sometimes that's just the way the relationships go. Alright, so we're getting all that set up. Then the next thing we're going to have to worry about is the throne room. And for the throne room, it needs to be 80 tiles, all fine floored, 2 braziers, 6 columns, 2 drapes, a piano. Okay, so it does need a piano, which I don't have a piano. So we can go ahead and queue that up. I think I still have a smithy. No, I don't. Well, that's unfortunate, because I need a smithy to make a piano. I got room for a smithy right there. So production, electric smithy, right. Oh, no, I don't. What am I doing? Trying to think of where, because I can block stuff out, and it can be okay. I'm trying to think of which one makes the most sense. This is probably the one that makes the most sense. Because if I put it there, we can go ahead and put another one of these here. But yeah, if I put it there, people running in with materials and all that. Growth moment on Moriarty. Ooh, okay. Alright. I'm gonna go for Quick Sleeper, because that's really strong. I mean, all of these are really strong. We'll go... crafting. We'll give you some social as well. Okay, we can go to your schedule now, because with that, you need less sleep. We can go to your work here. All right. Combat supplier. Oh, how are we doing? All right, so we don't actually have a lot of... I was going to see if we could throw a bunch of supplies at the pigs to get them back on our side, because right now they're not our biggest fan. And it would be really good to not have them raid us, because they like to use a lot of ordnance. And that's one of the few things that'd be a credible threat for me so far as getting me in danger of getting killed. Alright, we got tons of drugs from all those raids. Let's see here. Got a bunch of worn out weapons. Just trying to get rid of a lot of this junk. I have so many weapons we've picked up. Is there anything you have I want? Not really. I guess I'll take the medicine. So we can keep getting rid of a bunch of stuff like worn out clothing. Let's see. Oh, joy. New colony gave a child the honor from the initial quest. Next day, hunted by a panther. Yeah. Children live a very short and dangerous existence on the RimWorld if you're not careful. Alright, so we can load stuff up here. What do I want to throw towards the pigs to try and get them to be buddies? Let's load that up with a bunch of cloth. I've got tons to spare. I apparently have a yayo I missed. That's fine, we can toss that in there. I forgot we have the death. We have like a really good rifle there. Go ahead and have a worn out face mask, some gas masks, some clothing. Here, a poor quality shirt while we're at it. Alright. I don't need this many sniper rifles, so get rid of some of those. Throw in the statue. Throw in the trace amounts of dye. Oh, throw in the uranium. Okay. I think one of the brutal random moments you had is a kid walking onto a tile asking for medicine, probably getting their leg swiped out and their head bitten off by a warg. Oh yeah, no, I've had a bunch of those times where it's like, kids have come for medicine. And then a warg just immediately manhunter packs them. It's like, you killed the people who showed up who asked for help. Feel bad. And you're like, come on, RimWorld. Very clearly that wasn't my doing or my fault. Yeah, so we're dealing with the muscle parasites. That's fine. And you're doing your thing. Alright, so I'm all out of the Archite. Entity escape on the Sight Stealer. Oh no, not the Sight Stealer. Watch, I don't take it seriously, and this will be the time that, like, take 2 hits to the neck and then die because their head pops off. Well, that's all sorted. No need to notify me, or I think. Just let them bleed out. It only warned me when I failed to protect refugees. Yeah. So, I also noticed we have another stone gland. So you've got the stone skin gland, you got the stone skin gland. Next contestant, add stone skin gland. We're gonna make everyone even tankier. I was waiting for someone to actually have the spine broken, because I believe we got that spine way by the beginning of the game because we had someone who had a bad back. Unfortunately, they did die before I got to use it, and so I've just had the spine sitting around. Because honestly, replacing the regular spine with a bionic spine isn't really that worth doing. It does help on a couple things, like you can't get bad back while you have a bionic spine, but considering we're de-aging our people constantly, it's just not been something to care about at all. All right. Let's see. Reward preferences. Don't worry about goodwill on that one. The others will take goodwill with. There wasn't anything on the world map I cared about nearby, was there? Because now would be a good time to, like, pop some of these side around things that we've been holding off on. It also wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to get a relic. Ooh, broken empire distress signal. Yeah, let's send a caravan there. I wonder what tech we can get out of that. So let's go ahead and get Rongor Draconic to go. Donkey Duff Lardine will also go. And we'll send our researchers. And let's bring a lot of alpaca. Oh, okay, Box, you get to stay behind, because psychic links things. You can come along instead. Because I'm curious, with it being the Empire, if we'll have defenders there with a whole bunch of, like, Empire weapons laying on the ground. Which could get pretty wild if that's the case. Because I don't think I've actually gone to an Empire base since I've started streaming. Like, I only did that, like, way back, trying to attack the Empire bases in runs where, like, I'm going to clear all the things. I never really took them very far, because they get very tedious with all the caravanning. And so I'm very curious what we'll see, because we shouldn't see a bunch of wood walls and just junk weapons. It's the Empire. I would like you to get out of the tile, please. And so you're about to become an adult, and you've got a little ways to go. That's the thing. We could potentially just get ourselves in our Zeus hammer, which would be good, because I have one of my Zeus hammers got pretty badly damaged in all the fighting that it got burned. So it's down to like 10%. It's only a normal quality. So it could certainly be replaced. I actually have a really good Persona plasma sword. I've just found plasma swords. The fact that they cause fire to be as much of a negative as a positive, like, it's fun because they'll scatter enemies away. But at the same time, it means a lot of times I'm chasing around a bunch of enemies and just getting myself piecemealed the whole time. Okay, so definitely got more enemies here than previous ones. So let's go ahead and try and pick them off a couple at a time. Yeah, so we've dropped down here. I could probably grab that one. We got sentry guns. We actually have a shuttle here. Just a straight-up shuttle. Which has now abandoned its companions. Yeah. Basically, this base has been attacked by the flesh mass, which is one of the anomaly things. And it is just... when it attacks you, it's just this ever-growing wall of flesh that'll overrun you until you destroy its heart. Grabbing the wrong ones. Okay, so let's try and shift up here and get our ranged people over there. Because we want to kill all this stuff. Usually you get an ambush during this, which means like another wave of these enemies. There you go. Don't be terrible. Please stop popping out of the hole. Please stop popping out of the hole. Okay, that's actually pretty scary. Let's drop a flare to slow down the line. Alright, that's all the defense we can throw out. The good news is it does look like we got it handled. Kill that one specifically. It has worked our way around to preventing our shooting. Okay, so you're the only one we got to worry about. You got scratched up pretty bad. We got a couple people here who I could believe can doctor. Yeah, so you go ahead and 10 Draconic. So I've got you and you still running around, and you up there. So the rest of you should be able to handle that just fine. Case in point. And we had to stop to patch up Draconic because they're a Yatkin as opposed to the Deathless thing we got going on. Alright. And I've got one more down here. Just jump right on it, Rongor. Cool. You pop that door. Okay, so you all get in there. Okay, that gave us plasteel. Alright, so we want to check what's in all these different buildings real fast. They can have enemies in them, which is the reason I'm keeping my people grouped up mostly. Alright. So with this, you two start slapping that. You all get over here. And pop this thing. Got some Mind Numb, you go there, you go here. We got an Insanity Lance. So that's an interesting one. We got an enemy in there, but it can't reach me because of the thing there. Alright, so you start smashing that. You all get down here ready to help out with this. Okay, and destroy that. And that would be all the rooms here, so let's caravan out. So, unfortunately, nowhere near as exciting, but, you know, it was worth checking to see what we would get out of it. So, travel supplies, I've got a bunch of them, so we can grab all the food. Grab the plasteel, the shard, the wake up, the mind numb, the side cap, the insanity thing. I'm not going to take the fermenting barrels. We can grab the two granite braziers, because I need those. We can grab the landing lights, the fire foam poppers, and the steel mini turrets. Yep. Oh, we can grab the drape, too. Because that'll give me a bunch of stuff we need for all that. But yeah, so, okay, cool enough. Because then you can go back to leaving the 1 sentry gun in the middle frontier to act as a thing to catch enemies on. We could add the drape here or the throne room. The braziers, it just means we can just drop them into the throne room they're already made. Meanwhile, move that drill over to the gold. Because that's something we can use to effectively buy rank. And you're still making a stone gland. Why do you keep collapsing due to exhaustion? It's like the 3rd time I've seen it happen. Do you have like some weird assignment? No? Why is everyone collapsing due to exhaustion? Like, do you not believe in sleeping anymore? Just the parasites? I mean, the parasites will, you know, make things worse, but it's the fact that they keep collapsing due to exhaustion again and again that's kind of a head scratcher. No, because they weren't, I mean, Draconic was, but Sound or Fun was not part of the caravan, I don't believe. Draconic was, though. Just eat. There's like 170 something food. It isn't... Yeah, no, there's meals there. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then they were both in the raid. So I just missed that they were so tired. I probably sent them out there tired to begin with. Yeah, they'll get their stuff sorted out. So cancel that one. Install that since we've got it. And go ahead and put a mini turret up here. Let's go up one farther than that. Put a mini turret up there. In the meantime, we can put a mini turret here. Put a mini turret up here. And put a mini turret down here. And all those are so when stuff goes in there, they get drawn to it. And I've got extra landing pads that I don't know what we're going to do with. Maybe I'll trade them away or something. I don't know. We got fire foam poppers. I've got one in that room. That shouldn't need it. We've got one in the hospital. We can go ahead and plop one inside our rec room. Let's put one in the mortar area. That way, if something catches fire in there, we can prevent our mortars from all exploding at one big quick go. And everyone's scheduled to do whatever. Cool. Yeah, so you've got basically maximum growth tier there. I could clear off so many of these, but everyone's basically contributing to everything just because of the availability. What we can do is I don't have enough people growing right now. You don't have a passion for growing. So I'll put you as having a bit of a higher priority on that one. Or sorry, you don't have passion for mining. Yeah, so get more people helping out with the growing. Because that way we can continue getting more and more food. Did you ever get that loaded? Yes. Launch, confirm. 31. Wait, I thought it was like negative whatever. Oh, I sent to the wrong person. You know what? That's fine. It's the other one over there. The Neanderthals. So you're willing to send me 2 things I need here. We can get the honor. So what are you going to have? You're going to have 4 unstable power cores, and a bunch of turrets and a couple of... So 1 drop pod beacon and 2 assemblers. And it's going to be mostly just power cells. I really want the standings or these, but the honor is what I need for proceeding the endings. Okay, schedule everyone to the safe area. Okay, so I was expecting that to be a little bit more dense. We do have all of those we could probably recover. They are set up so that they won't chain react to each other. Now the pro and the con is these are going to spit out enemies, and that the drop pod will spit out enemies. There's no shield on this, so we could just hammer this with mortars and call it a day. Which wouldn't be the worst choice. Because we don't know what's in there, and that could be potentially really a rough one. So let's go ahead and have you man the steel turrets. And hold your fire till people are in position. And what are you doing? You're giving me fog. I actually don't care about that much. Because, yeah, it's pretty spread out, which is a bummer. Alright. We're just going to shoot in the middle of this. Well, no, let's not do it that way. Let's start by trying to take out their guns. And just seeing what pops in. Okay, a bunch of pikemen. So far, nothing too dangerous. Honestly, if they just want to chill there, I'm down to leave them there. Yeah, let's just go ahead and take out that machine. Because honestly, if they're just going to stay there, I'm down to just leave bygones be bygones. I just want to get rid of that weather machine in case you have a raid that I really do need to outshoot. No, I still have one of them set to fire. Yeah, I've got 2 of them set to fire. I'm just gonna... Here, you 2? Because you're the one set to fire? Yeah, just do something else. We got enough ordnance going there. We can take out that weather control real fast. Honestly, we might actually be able to capture another 4 unstable power cores. What I'd love to do is for us to get a raid that rolls in here, aggroes this stuff, and then, you know, get the little junk out of here. Because you're making Lancers. Entity Escape Revenant. Alright. You all get here. All of you get here. Did we actually hit and finish it? Oh, but it's gonna die. Yeah, so you got one more shot in there. Oh, you're still on it. Perfect, Moriarty. It wasn't a deliberate thing to keep you out of that, but, you know, it does work out that you are not staying on it. Alright, start getting you... So if we run you over here, you can probably cut him off. Alright, weather controller destroyed. So yeah, so we did only destroy one of the 3 unstable power cells. I'm down to just leave that there now. Here we go to Rongor. Capture the spine again. Alright. Cool. And maintain only, so we keep getting the bioferrite out of it. But yeah, so you see, I just got a ton of long-range stuff in there. And then the one auto turret. And then honestly, that fire might just burn its way around that wall and get rid of the entire wall around the outside of that. So that anything that rolls in here with a raid gets engaged by those mechs. So that might end up being an asset when we go to do the launching of the or not the launching, bring in the ship, because any regular raids that aren't mechs that roll in there will get attacked by that. They can do a pretty good number. You're getting pretty close to having that all sorted. So the last of the muscle parasites will be gone soon. And it's a little bit we got foggy rain, never mind. It's fine. I also very well could just keep pummeling them with the mortars. It'd just be a bummer to lose the unstable power cores that I could get and hold on to for basically free. And this would also probably be a very doable fight if I came up around this way. Manhunter pack. Oh, okay. That is all of the foxes. Okay, that is a lot of foxes. They have a great deal to say. No one really knows what it is. And they ask about it more than is appropriate, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, and it's foggy rain too. I think this one we choke point them. And the reason I think we choke point them instead of doing it the way we have been is that foggy rain is going to absolutely obliterate our accuracy, which means a lot more of them are likely to get past. So if we choke the line right here with our melee pawns, I have pretty high confidence that our melee pawns fighting one after the other, after the other, after the other can hold up well. Meanwhile, let's grab all of you. That needs to go. Okay, who else can construct at least okay? Just try to keep those in order as best you can. Alright, so we had the thing where there's so many of them, they forced their way past us and they're now in our backlines just trashing it. It's because there's so many that literally it doesn't know where to put them, and so it'll push them forward. I've lost colonies to that too. You don't worry about getting involved anymore. Stop doing that. It's not fair. It's cheating. Combat medic to the rescue. Trying to reestablish the line. I need you to please move one tile to the side. Why will you not cooperate? There you go. I don't have an angle to do much about that. Let's scoot you over here. I'm just trying to slow them down for a second. There's so many. Why not put a door in the kill box? I could have. I didn't have the door already made, so it is what it is. So Nina's probably gonna go down soon. I really need you to finish these off. And you're both going to survive. Actually, you need help. Get them. Okay, and you're no longer manhunted. Alright. So get everyone out of here. Schedule. And we can home zone you. Can you reach my base from here? So you're making centipede blasters up here. Yeah, so home zone should... No, it's not fine. Zone. Danger. We will clear this whole region of the map. Plus the outer edge there. And then we will allow this area. So you all stay in the safe zone. But everyone else is set to not want to leave the danger zone. You'll get up on your own here in a minute as things get patched up. The others should all rescue and do their whole thing. We will want to add a bionic eye onto the list of things we need. Because you did lose your eye in that whole fight. A lot of injuries stacked up there. So you're resting. Go grab your gun back. Go haul that and that back. Alright, well that was... Yeah, that was a ridiculous amount of boxes. Yeah, we would have actually held just fine. They just did that thing where they spread out from one spot. And you'll notice it actually shoved my melee line back. And it's because the game was like, oh wait, I'm not supposed to let more than one thing be in the same tile if we're in combat. And then it's trying to figure out how to consolidate that. So what I need to do is I need to have the turret farther back to take care of all that. Alright, so you got your Zeus hammer back. Oh, that's also healing enhancers. Do until you have one on hand. Let's keep working on it. Did that person lose their other shoulder? Oh, they did lose a shoulder. Alright, so we will go ahead and add a bionic arm to the list. Let's see, you can get another Zeus hammer. Can you get another Zeus hammer? Yeah, no, it is on the list of things I wanna replace. So put that over the eye. I want that to be due once. So get the arm up there. We'll prioritize the eye over that as well. Alright, what else do we have? You're missing some fingers, you're fine, you're fine. Minor stink rod exposure, you're fine. You're missing your eye, which you've already got queued up. And everyone else is fine. Yeah, so you got an arm and an eye that need to be replaced. Ilaria just became an adult. Cool, so we'll get you on medical, social, and artistic, just because we can. Iron Will is pretty good, and so is Sanguine. Probably Sanguine, actually. Alright. So with that, we can go to you. And you're now a doctor. You can help with kid stuff. And you can art. We can go to your schedule now, as you no longer need all-day, everyday recreation. Yeah, and it's literally just Moriarty that's the only kid still here. And then meanwhile, operations, insult Genogerm, make deathless. Let's see. The mechanoids have assembled and will defend their cluster. That's fine. That's not unexpected. I literally am leaving you there because you can operate to fight my enemies for me. Sorry. Okay. Oh, good. So, Lardine has started one of everything. It's like literally just starting all things. Be like, nah. Nah. Let's see. There's no circumstances where you'd suddenly decide to rush you, is there? Where they would? I believe if we destroy the buildings down there, a lot of times they'll come after you. But, you know, right now, especially with the foggy rain, I definitely don't want to initiate on that. Because this group is nothing but long range. And I could sit here and just pulverize them. I'm low-key hoping I can manage to swipe those later. Alright, so the next thing to do once that little bit's cleaned up is we need to start working on the throne room. I believe this will be a good enough room to satisfy... Yeah, this is a good enough room to satisfy the highest rank we need for our stuff, so we can go ahead and ignore roof on all this now. I just needed to have it so they would take the roof off so it wouldn't collapse on them when they tore it down. Alright. There's so many foxes. And you're set up to keep pulling up the plasteel. You're set up on the gold to keep pulling up the gold. Masterwork flak helmet, that's cool. Fox, it's what's for dinner. Honestly, that being positioned there will work really well with the shuttle takeoff part. Just because anyone who goes down here to breach this side will get in range of this, and if they're not mechs, we'll just start getting into a ranged battle between them. Okay, and how are we doing on all those? None of them are done. That's fine. And everyone's patching everything up. Okay, so they did get that. Don't care about that. Alright, so let's check. How big does your room need to be again? Ooh, visitors. Hey, be careful with visitors. You better choose very carefully about where you go. It is a spicy time here. But we want to go to bio, we want to go here. I need 65, it's that rank. So it needs to be 80 tiles. So 8 by 10 is a minimum. So there's 8. I went one farther. 10. 10. I could make it an ornate door. I'm not going to, though. And just give it a bit of a weird shape. Just to be something not boring for a throne room. All right. So we've got our little throne room starting to go in there. Meanwhile, we want to go in here and say floors. It has to be fine floors, so grab the limestone. And that's going to take a hot minute to get that done. Masterwork alpaca clothing. That's cool. All right. So let's see. You can take the wake up. And you have next to nothing for me. I'll take your package meals. I'll take your medicine. Take your reinforced barrel. You can have some of these guns that are right about to fall apart. Okay, we can grab the hat, the flak vest, the shirt, all these other clothes, that and that. I already put too much in there. It's fine.
Thank you Harry Paulzak for subscribing for 14 months. Hiya Rual, chat.
Hey, Harry, and thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that. That's 14 months you've been subbed to the channel, and I appreciate that a whole heckin' lot, so thank you so much for that. I do have been enjoying the stream, and thank you for the additional plus point a lot. Alright, so we're basically getting a really, really beefy group down there. I'm okay with that. Even if they start rushing us, that's the kind of group I could stand here and just drop EMPs on it, and just wreck them. You have a feeling that's not your real name? No, oh, they're gonna have a bad time. No, buddy. Buddy Palbrowski, don't go that way. You should go up. Go up. Oh, it's a bad time for you. So the thing to note is they came out farther than I necessarily expected. So let's just go ahead and put that on the don't go there list. For no specific reason. Because if I go to retrieve that, we are getting absolutely blasted. But yeah, so we're building the throne room right now. And we'll get that all sorted. And then it's just a matter of getting like 20 more points on stuff. Do we have anything else going on here? Right, when we destroy that, we get 12 honor. So that's a good thing. Yeah, we've already got the Praetor ceremony about ready. Yeah, because you need the Archon rank. Yeah, so the High Stellarch will show up and hang around for 12 days. All of you can ride the shuttle. Yada yada. During the visit, you must keep their mood above 25%. That means providing royal prerequisites of a lavish bedroom and all that. Others take the opportunity to kill the High Stellarch and attack at great intensity. Be prepared to defend. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards to place under your command. You must house those guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. Alright. And you're just working on all that, that's fine. And we are just getting more and more corn. We can get that all in here. We could ship off a big old mountain of corn to the Neanderthals to make them happy. Now let's go ahead and grab the pemmican. We can chuck that in there. We can chuck all the corn we can fit in there. We can pop in here. What else do we want to toss in there? Have a sculpture, because why not? It's fine. Because we can grab all that, and we will send that over to the Neanderthals to see if we can't get them to be not hostile with us again. Because a really big Neanderthal raid can be pretty dangerous. Send them the dead foxes. Just piles a bunch of corpses in it and just drops it. Meanwhile, people on the other end get it just like, what? Why did they send me skeletons? Is this like some cultural reference I'm just not understanding? Is this like sacred to them? Or are we just being trolled? I really don't know. All right. Those will be the braziers. And we also need 6 columns. And we need a throne. And of course, it's an odd number width, so it doesn't really work in our design. Here, we could change this. There we go. So now it looks a little less terrible, because then we can also tuck the piano we need to build up here. Do we ever get the, there we go, build, add, piano. And it'll need furniture, cloth drape. Okay, and I believe, yeah, that's all the enemies that we're gonna get out of that area. All right, so we should have everything we need to make that throne room acceptable. That said, what I didn't catch is I need to keep the high prayer arch or whatever, which isn't one of the ones listed here. Let's check the quests. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it doesn't give me any of the information there. It's fine. I've done it before, it's been a long time. Okay, and so you're gonna be... Cool. You're our ideology leader, so what we'll go ahead and do is we will paint the character's favorite color, which is like olive. Lovely. So good old olive. And then the main throne room will make the ideology color with like a stripe of red for like the red carpet, as it were. Make sure we did say maintain only. Okay, cool. Alright, so we still got work going on there. It's fine. Looking for who you need to house? Yeah, I was trying to see what their requirements were. Because I have a feeling I'm going to need to make a second building like this one for them. So one for Illicit NZ because they're the ones who has the rank. And then a second person because they will be the guest we got to protect. Which that's fine. We can just plunk that down here somewhere. Yeah, no, it wasn't one of the listed ranks. If you look at here... they mentioned the High Prayer Arch or whatever, and it's not here at all. The highest we can get is the Archon, or whatever it is. And then there's, like, the Emperor, Empress, or whatever. And that's, like, 80 rooms. It basically looks like it's the same requirements. So it seems like once you get up to that higher level, they all kind of have the same requirements. So my thought is, we just work on that, get that all squared up, get all this squared up, and then we just duplicate this room over there for, like, the other royalty person. And then between other people leaving their rooms and all that to go move in there and whatever, then that'd be fine, because it should give me enough room. Alright, so bionic arm, because unfortunately you lost yours. So add, install bionic arm, right shoulder. So you go to the hospital, and you get that installed. Cool. And you are now 2 armed again. Also, why is your Zeus hammer back on the shelf? Air attack. Let's see. Wasters have set up a camp harassing the Broken Empire. It is guarded by 4 wasters, and he wants you to provide 8 soldiers to carry out an attack. He will send the shuttle to pick up your fighters, bring them to the exact site, and take them home afterwards. You must defeat all enemies and turrets within 3.1 days. I mean, that should be more than doable for us, and that would give us 8 more. The only danger is if that shuttle lands us in a bad location. Like, it should go here. Meanwhile, go grab the Zeus hammer. They're loading everything up as fast as they can. But yeah, we should be able to handle that fine. If we sent Rongor and Draconic Dork over, and then just give them a lot of firepower support, we should be able to more than handle anything we could run into there. I mean, I could also just roll in with the Doomsday and just fire the Doomsday and call it a day. That'd be a waste, though. We are not doing that. Okay, that should be just about full, right? And you got 9 days. Yeah, because we can do that for the honor. And that'll get us much closer to our rank. Very genuinely, if we kill these, and I get the other thing for honor, that might be enough we can get the rank, which I'm still waiting to build the throne room, so I can't take it yet. I believe it won't physically let me take it without it, and if I did anyways, or people would just throw a fit. Alright. So we can launch you, confirm, and we want to send that to the Neanderthals here. Alright, so that's some pretty good progress towards getting you to be friendly again. How much honor do you have? We're at like 40 something. Okay, so quests. We should be good to go here. Grab you. Alright, so you two get in. And you... Who else doesn't need to go? And you get in. I messed something up. I sent one too many people because one of my melee didn't go. That's still probably more than fine. This should be real fast. Because I think it said there was 4 enemies, so we're just going to outnumber them 2 to 1. They'll probably have some sentry guns, but realistically I can probably run up and deal with what I gotta deal with. Oh. I almost feel bad. I don't even see sentry guns. It's literally a range of a group of people, of which only one of them I've seen has a weapon right now that actually can hurt me. Because the rest are just gonna throw smoke grenade things at me. Oh, I'm sorry, you actually have a gun. It's like, we totally can't handle this mess. Please, you know, take care of this problem for us. A bunch of unarmed people. Oh, wrong way. RimWorld being kind for once? Yeah. Let's just peek inside. See if there's anything I want to go out of my way to grab. Nah, just get out of here. I could take the time to pick up, like, one component or whatever. But, just get home before something attacks us. Meanwhile, who should the honor go to? Oh, only the postpone. Let's see if it'll give me the option of elicit and Z when everyone gets here. I wanted it to go to elicit. Well, that doesn't help me. Here, Clara, you can have a rank. It's fine. I didn't realize it had to be one of the people to go. It's fine. Honestly, if we keep drilling up some gold and all that, we can make that go on. I'm doing really well on my other materials, so you are doing fine in the plasteel for now. That's uranium. Uranium I'm starting to get low on, and I'm not sure where it's going. Then go ahead and plunk that drill down there. Maybe. I'm fine if it is going to that, so it's at least getting used. Alright, we got a bulk trades good ship coming by. Go use the comms. Don't finish what you're doing, use the comms. Alright, so what do we got here? They got components we can use. We can take the pile of fox fur and all that and send it over. Send over that stuff. We've got plenty of steel for right now. Plasteel, we're doing fine. Get rid of some worn clothing. Get rid of the worn gas mask. Worn clothing. Worn clothing. Okay. They have more gold, so let's take the gold. Cool. They got plenty of limestone for the floor. They're just focusing on the walls and all that, which is totally fair. I have that inside my home zone, right? Yeah. Just making sure. Yeah, so if we want more, it's going to be getting those things from the tech prints, which I'm not worried about. I could probably start making the marine armor. I actually don't like the marine armor as much, because while it is stronger, it's like full body coverage. That and the cataphract. So it just means it wears out faster. But it does do a bunch of that. Yeah, no, jump axe could be real strong as well. Whether ranged or melee pawn. Alright, so the bionic eye. So you're missing your right eye. So install bionic eye right. Then you'll go ahead and get some sleep. Get your bionic eye. Are you getting power exclusively? No, I've got a bunch of geothermal. It's almost entirely geothermal with just a little bit of support from the unstable power cells. Like, if I manage to capture these, I could even let some of the geothermal go. But there's no real pressure to do that. Alright. So everyone's deathless except Moriarty, who's a child. They have a little while till they grow up. More than likely, I'll be able to get another arc site or whatever it is by then. We are working at being able to grab the gold and plasteel and all that stuff. It's just going a little bit slow because as I'm getting more people who can work on more things, I'm ending up pulling people away from a lot of the other stuff. Yeah, so you're there. You don't have a passion for... Who did we... We gave a couple people a passion for mining. What happened to that? It's fine, whatever. Dead? No, we haven't had anyone die in a very long time. So I can bump you up, Mandible, to help with that. Give you a little bump to help with that. Give you a little bump to help with that. Get some more people on mining. I was like, why do I not see people mining anymore? And it's basically they got passions for a whole bunch of other stuff. Is Mario be a miner? I could have sworn that... Oh, you know what it was? Awful mining. So they physically can't have a passion. We did have people had a passion for mining, and then I made them bad mining and got rid of it. That's fine. They'll just work on it and they'll get to the point. So let's decide who's gonna be a dedicated mining person. Mandible will be our dedicated mining person for right now. That's what we'll do. So Mandible will focus on the mining. To at least keep it going. And eventually they'll get not terrible at it. It's fine. Plus, once we get this caught up, they'll have nothing else to do and they'll go mine as well. I totally forgot we gave them awful mining, and it meant to make a different blend for the person we had mining, and then just forgot about it. It's fine. You can get by with people who are terrible at mining, you know, if you've got everything else. You can also just trade for a lot of those materials, too. Alright, so we're going to have a grand throne room. And they're finished building the rest of the wall around that. And then they just got the floor to build. We already have the braziers here, and then they got to make the drapes, which I think we had enough cloth for? No. We got enough cloth for one. But we should be getting more of that as time goes on. What are you upset about? You ate without a table, you're hungry, and ratty apparel. It's your flak vest that's getting ratty. Okay. Yeah, we've got Mandible is actually over here drilling up the gold now. Because we got plenty of cash and all that. How is our colony wealth doing? Because we probably are just continuing to balloon that, aren't we? Oh no, we actually lost a bunch of colony wealth at some point. Oh, right, because I gave away a ton of stuff, like, not only one person, I gave away, like, 2 or 3 rounds of stuff to improve, standings with people. Right. So that's where all that went. Yes, we're doing finding our components and all that. How are you doing here? We have a healing enhancer and all that. So here's the question. You've got a stone skin gland. I believe I can install both a healing enhancer and a stone skin gland in the same person. Let's test that real fast. Yeah, Infinity Simplex is fine to do surgery. They're also amazing at it. Let's test that real fast before we go worry about it else, because if I can get that on a ton of people, that just makes them again... Oh, I thought you were going to do surgery. That's fine. Because that'll be even better. Yep, they both work. I thought so. So you are next for the stone skin gland. It's just gonna make everyone have the stone skin gland, the healing enhancers, all that garbage, while we're working on this, because might as well keep just juicing up our pawns as much as we can along the way. You also probably go to this bench and say, hey, make bionic eye, do until you have 1, make bionic arm, do until you have 1, make bionic leg, do until you have 1. We are missing an ear. I forgot there's the coagulator as well. Let's add an aesthetic node. I actually don't have the flesh shaping, so I can't do it. I haven't had a chance to get that tech print that I've taken yet. I wouldn't be against it. But yeah, no, if we got the aesthetic nose, I could effectively cancel out the penalty for the stone shard thing. But I wouldn't have a problem with adding that. Like, we're at that point in the game that while we're waiting for stuff to come together to do the finishing and all that stuff, you always assumed a bionic arm included hand, but then you saw a bionic hand in a mod or something like that. The bionic arm, I do believe, counts, like, it's the full arm, hand and all. The moment you're talking about a mod, though, it's a mod. Like, you can just forget everything else. It's a mod. It is just what it is. Another thing we could potentially do is... Where are you at? Oh, you're probably not this bench. Go here. Make a power claw. Do it twice. I don't worry about the field hand. Those can be really powerful. Instead, what I will do is I'll just go for the bionic limbs. Because if we do the bionic limbs, you do get a bonus just across the board for everything. Well, as if I get like a field hand specifically for that purpose, it does amazingly well and all that kind of stuff. Same with the drills if they're going to be drilling and whatnot. Okay, so you moved the drill over to uranium. Off of the plasteel for right now, so we can get our uranium up a bit more. Hands do not buff manipulation. The field hands, you mean? Yeah, the field hands in that don't buff manipulation. They buff your time on whatever specific tasks they're made for. So field hands, when it comes to plant, cut, grow, they do get a buff there. But it's not manipulation itself. Whereas the bionic arm does give you a bonus to manipulation. Which we can actually look right here. To health, manipulation, mouse over. And you'll see affected by... bionic arm. Yeah, so efficiency 125%. versus efficiency 150%, and then that's with the penalty of consciousness at 90. Yep, no, you're all good. Oh, hey. Cool. We apparently had a group of people cut through and get murdered by the bots. And so you've seen a mod that adds a bionic hand as part of the arm, but it was a pain to use because you needed all the parts to build the arm, but they didn't tell you which parts are required. Yeah. The arm includes a hand. The modded hand is basically goes, here's a cheaper, weaker alternative if you lost the hand and don't want to do the whole arm. That makes sense. Mech cluster with climate adjuster. So this is actually a bad thing. And the reason why this is potentially a problem is I have to caravan off the tile to do that. And you can't control which way your people walk on and off the tile. So this does finally make me go, okay, it's time to deal with this. I was hoping to just leave that as a defensive thing. So let's go ahead and man all the guns. Schedule everyone in the safe zone. I don't know where I have you aiming, but we probably want to move it. Just aim right in the middle there. And basically I'm just trying to hammer away at them enough that they aggro me. Are your workbench rooms 10 by 10 in size? I have no idea. Probably not. You can probably find out. 13 by 13 on that one. Aim down to 50%? Yeah. But if I sit there and just hammer on them themselves, I get to destroy them early. I'm not super worried about the material. And plus, they're probably going to destroy those structures by just spraying the shots everywhere. Yeah, this is the quest mech cluster. The problem is I now have a climate adjuster mech cluster also going on. It's one I got a caravan to. And I don't want to risk my people running off and then coming back from this angle or whatever. Yep, so we're just popping one Lancer after the other. They're doing a pretty good amount of damage on you. So how are you doing? What's your deal? So you go ahead and do something else for a minute. Infinity, you're up. Thank you. You did not know you could go that big without column support? Yeah, the way to check is if you put a column down, basically as long as you look at like the distances between there, you can get like the idea. From the center to the edge is how much you can support without a roof. Or sorry, support without another structure supporting it. There's 2 more pikemen. I'm really surprised they haven't aggroed yet, because even without destroying the structures, it's a lot of damage we put in on that. Oh, your barrel burnt? That's fine. Alright, that's another Lancer down. That's a Scyther down. Why have you not aggroed? I've killed most of your mechs. Like, honestly, you're down to mostly just the centipede blasters. Let's switch your target to take that gun out. See if maybe we can get them to aggro there, because we still haven't hit any of the other unstable power cores. Oh, well. We've apparently run out of ammo. Ah, we almost destroyed it. Okay, so Volcanic Winter, I'm not doing that for a 6-year-old. Alright, so we'll let everyone recover real fast. And then Kalaria is going to be manning the EMPs. So we can probably go around this way over here. I can probably drop the EMPs on here to finish that off. And once we do that, it'll just be a handful of those. We can tie them up into melee really quickly. We have destroyed all of the sentry guns here entirely. So it's literally just cleaning up the last of that mess. But right now, I need them to not be angry about eating without table, recreation unfilled, and all that, because they were manning those. I didn't realize we had burned through that much. One thing I need to do is we need to recruit more Boomalope. Oh, this? Yeah, no, that's what I'm not worried about. It's close enough. I don't even need to worry about necessarily EMPing it. Like, it'll go down easy. Do you have replacement barrels? Oh, it's not the barrels. I ran out of ammo. I ran out of actual shells. I have a couple barrels left. I just was using way more shells than I realized. Alright, so let's get everyone over here. I delayed dealing with this longer than I should have, because I was kind of hoping we'd have like a big raid show up, and they would take care of each other. It's not even like that bad of a thing for me to fight. Even if I hadn't hammered it down like that, which should help. Okay, so inch a little ways over this way. Go tap that real fast. And back off. Back off, Rongor. Yep, you're fine. We can now get Illicit and Z to Baron. So what are you doing now? Okay, so they are scattering in more directions than I anticipated, which is not my favorite. Let's duck them around this way. Because what we want to do is you want to go and get... Ah, this will be perfect. So, Kalaria, get yourself behind cover. Start dropping the EMPs here. A ranged team. Get in position to start the slaughter. And you all are going to probably need to intercept whatever doesn't take the bait. Okay. So they all went around that way, so you back off. Try and draw them in. You all rush that one. Okay, so we got the two... Alright, so they're all going around. That's not helpful. Okay. So we're going the long way around. Let's go after you. And the rest of you get ready to go in and support wherever you can. Because weirdly, they're just completely ignoring me. Alright, so it's looked like we're probably better off cutting straight up in here. And just trying to get to them on the other side. Meanwhile, you're going to want to hop that door. Get the melee team up here ready to intercept. Oh, you're already in here. So you run down here. Moriarty, you run down there. Why are you going that way? Don't do that. Pick up the pace before you get shot. Oh, the mini turret won that fight. I want you to get to the door real fast so you can start EMPing. Melee team, keep working your way up here. Want you to be in front of Calaria. Okay, you can go about your business again. Alright. Then meanwhile, we'll go down here, orders, deconstruct, we'll choose all of it. Reinstall you into this closet. Reinstall you into that closet. Let's make sure those aren't actually queued to disassemble. Reinstall you into this closet. And then reinstall you into that closet. Alright, so we're doing the best we can with all this. That's good news. Did you already get over your insulting spree? Thanks, man. I expected that to take longer. So these all have a bit of damage on them. Yeah, and the rest will disassemble. That's all fine. We don't care about that. Please EMP. Thank you. Okay, I was worried it's gonna break from being stunned. Oh, cancel that. Please finish it off. Alright, you get on that one. You just get out of here, Calaria. The rest of you, fall in close range so you don't friendly fire. Because that one's gonna break stun before we finish it off otherwise. Don't want to get the Zeus hammers on it. Okay, schedule. Everyone is now unrestricted except for Moriarty and Illicit NZ. Calaria here needs to go back and get their gun back. There's probably a better gun than that in here by now, right? Poor quality, poor quality. poor quality. We apparently make a lot of poor quality Hellfire rifles. Okay, so with that, everyone's going to patch themselves up real fast. Meanwhile... Okay, so Rongor is in good shape. So we'll send Rongor and... Pretty much everyone's doing pretty crappy. Rongor and Donkey Duff. Okay, so... Go here. What are you even forcing on me? Climate adjuster? Oh, it's making it hotter. Okay, so send caravan. Send it back. Expect. We will send Rongor for the melee, and we will send Donkey Duff for support. And honestly, they can just go and get there and back in no time. Okay, so now if we check Illicit NZ and their things, they're at 45 points and it's 65 points. No, I apologize. They're at 55 points and need 65 points to be able to send them on their way. At which point, then that'll be the third of the 5 endings done. Well, once we do the event. Oh, I should have sent them with... Yeah, it's fine. I should have sent them with some alpaca in case we want to carry anything home. How goes our production of the packaged meals? We're doing well. Because once we get the ship done, then we, like I said, we send 2 people on to deal with the... There's 5 endings? Yes, there's 5 endings in RimWorld once you have all the DLC. There's the ship that you just build and launch. There's the anomaly ending. There is the royalty ending. There is what's called Arco Nexus. And then there is the ship to the stars, where you walk to the other side of the planet, and there's an existing ship you just hop in, and you have to defend it, but then you launch up. The question is, who is the away team? The away team we want to send over to do the Arco Nexus one. We want 2 people who can actually hold their own as one thing. We also want it to be... Oh, that's actually kind of dirty. That's the reasons I always bring someone who's ranged and someone who's not. Ooh. So those are assemblers. Okay, wait a second. We can score ourselves... We can score ourselves another, another unstable power core here pretty easily. So I'll make sure there's nothing hiding in here. I've had before where there's been stuff inside the building. Not often, but you know. Because the assembler won't be able to assemble stuff particularly fast. Oh, never mind. We got those 2 guns. Those chain rack to the unstable power core. Yeah, let's just kill it and get out. Yeah, if these two mini sluggers weren't here, I would be down to sit there and quickly, like, systematically take this apart and get the unstable power core. Hey, don't you wander. Okay. Sometimes they'll let you just reform caravan on the tile. This is not one of those cases. Alright, and defeated. But yeah, without the mini sluggers, it would have been easy to go around to the Scorcher, hit it with the Zeus hammer immediately, and finish it off. The Lancer, same thing, just roll in with the Zeus hammer. The only one that'd be potentially a threat would be the, Observed Rotting Corpse. The only one would have been a threat would be the Scyther. Okay, we have an insect infestation. Grab everyone other than Lardine, who's currently having a break. All right, and we just go open the door. Pop the armor and get ready for all hell to break loose. Okay. The good news is, like, everyone's getting at the were the power claws made for your ghoul? Yes. We are working on that for the ghoul. Okay, so ranged team. You just get out of here. You're good. Melee team, go hunt. And then wild, we can go here. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. And just like that, they all start destroying those. We shouldn't have to worry about any of those popping anything else. Cool. And just like that, infestation defeated. But yeah, so we're gonna put the power claws on the ghoul. I believe you can do that, you know, before you get too far. So you can go here, health, operations, add. Power claw left hand, power claw right hand. And that'll slow the ghoul down more, but it is one of those things that the ghoul will be able to just like tank stuff, and the power claws do give you a substantial amount of damage on unarmed attacks. Let's see, what else could you put on a ghoul? I guess it wouldn't want to put too much, because that would defeat the ability to regen it, right? Oh no, so the bionics still regen. Just the way it works. Now, if you're worried about losing limbs and not being able to bring it back, I mean, that's certainly a consideration. One of the dirty things is to make a sanguiphage ghoul, so you make him sanguiphage. You get the death rest bed with the adrenaline things, so they move faster. Put 4 of them on their bed so you get the max buff, and then ghoulify them while they're under the buff, and the buff is permanent. It shouldn't work that way, it's very broken. I have not abused it myself, but it is pretty silly on how much you can abuse it. Alright. So we're getting all the stuff built in here. Throne room's coming along. People are collecting all the stuff, disassembling this, getting our unstable power cores in here. We will want to disassemble these doors and make them into walls so no one can tantrum and punch an unstable power cell. Also, let's grab you. And I want you to repair that one that's damaged before I seal it in. More underground materials. So yeah, if we get one more decent quest with the Empire, then we have all the standings I need to call in the ending. Which it's like the ship. It's shorter than the ship, but same basic idea. You just gotta hold your ground. And you got a pair of power claws. So yeah, so we've massively penalized the movement speed on the ghoul. But those power claws will be some ridiculous damage. But the ghoul's whole plan is just basically walk in the way of where enemies are going to be. And then just take it to the face and dish it back. Yeah, Nina lets the enemies come to them. And then just unmakes those enemies very rapidly. But yeah, we're doing good. I think I think I've had like 12 unstable power cores is the absolute maximum I've ever managed to get away with. Which then you start really worrying about if you ever do have like a breach raid wherever you've been storing them. There's always so much you could do to keep them from being destroyed. But it is fun that they never need a component replaced, they never need any type of fuel, they just last forever. Each one of them's 400 power. And so when you look at this, 400, 800, so that's what? 4 times 7? Like 2100 power? So one of those is still not as much as a geothermal. Or they all get more... Yeah, exactly. Like, no matter what, there's always something that can go wrong with them. But there is a lot you can do to benefit from it. Moriarty's about the only one who can get food poisoning. But so you did a D&D game once where a bunch of hilarious opposite classes, like the nearsighted scout, the scared of fire barbarian, the dwarven paladin wearing plate mail. The dwarven paladin wearing plate mail. Oh, movement speed was 5 feet per turn. His name was Scruffy, and he let the enemy come to him. Yeah, 2800? Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. I mathed wrong. But the point is still, that's still more powerful and all than those. But this occasionally have to repair and get new components, and you have to leave it exposed up there and all that, versus that I could shove into the wall and never have to consider ever again. The nearsighted scout amuses me. We're just like, why would you make them the scout? There's so many other things they could be doing. I'm glad you're feeling better. It's never fun to have a bad nosebleed. Just give them glasses. Yeah. Yeah, no, I haven't had a nosebleed in a very long time. It's not that I've never had them, but it's pretty rare I end up having nosebleeds. That is one nice thing about being in human environments, is you do have a tendency to have lower number of nosebleeds than if you're in very dry environments. I have no idea, Kalo. I'm not one who really plays D&D. Like, I've given it a go once or twice, but just the people I was with, it just didn't really land for me. So it's just like, it's fine. Okay, so those are both waiting on cloth, which I have enough for one of them. So the throne room's almost together. And honestly, if they keep on this, they still haven't got a single unit of the gold up. Because even with people dedicated to the mining, they're not really getting it done. What are you working on, by the way? Oh, you're still building the throne room, that's fair. That's not urgent that I get those doors replaced. You know, gets more plasteel and all that. And we still have the piano to make, which will be wool or wood and steel. Right, I don't have wood. Because of how many people we've got who can plant. Very Last Lardine flirted with Infinity Simplex by complimenting her intellectual skills. Infinity Simplex became aroused and agreed to become Very Last Lardine's lover. Very Last Lardine and Infinity Simplex now want to sleep together. Consider assigning the bed. Very Last Lardine is married to Draconic Dork and has begun an affair with Infinity Simplex. You say what now? Infinity Simplex, I'm gonna have to get you to get out of that bed. And who are you married to again? Because we're not dealing with this crap. So it's Draconic. Okay. They're gonna go in here. There you go. Oh, RimWorld. Cool, so we are getting the wood taken care of to get the piano that I need for the throne room. He must want to sleep with every lady in the colony. Don't know. And I'll put a light in there so the whole room's lit up, just in case we get the Noctil event. So the throne room's getting pretty close to done. So that's good news. We are running low on limestone. Okay, let's see, we finished the bionic ear. It was you who need the bionic ear, right? Alright, so that's your right ear. So install bionic ear on the right side. Oh, get these ones that were one and done off here, because now I've got the ones where we just try and keep making them. We got a healing enhancer. Let's get that on Rongor. Then get to the next person to get stone skin gland on them. Where are you at? You don't have the stone skin gland. I could expect it to be right there. Did I put the wrong thing in the wrong person? So you have the stone skin gland. Yeah, you got the healing. No, don't remove that. I'm glad we managed to catch that in time. So you get the healing enhancer. Right, so that's what I saw, is remove, not add. I'm glad we caught that, because we'd be pretty upset if I removed that. Cool. Okay, anyone who's missing eyes, legs, all that stuff, that we can start bionicking out people. None of them. Alright, so it's going to be the melee team who's getting first priority on a lot of that stuff. So you have your right arm is missing some fingers. So bionic your right arm. Your left leg is missing some stuff. So bionic leg on your left. I'm assuming we don't have a bionic leg. And then we do have the ability to get like bionic eyes. Yeah, so we got a bionic eye we can also do. I'm debating who's going to keep trying to bionic out the other people who are probably gonna bring. So Conright's probably going because they're the one that they did the That's just because aesthetic. Because they are the Void Touch person we have, so we're probably going to go ahead and work on bionicking them out as well. Get everyone teched out while we're waiting for quest opportunities and all that. to get the royalty stuff done. Collapse that again. There's so much meat in there. Yeah, we're starting to get our bioferrite back in stock. Oh, you don't have power, do you? Yes, that's the Baron ceremony. Not gonna worry about that one at all. Alright. Yeah, so I just need one more mission with the royalty stuff, and then we can get that going. We've almost got the throne room done. I did mention I'm gonna make a second room of this quality. Hey, I'm sorry, but that's gonna be a no. So you are married to Box, so you're out of there. And then we can go here. I'm doing this wrong. Illicit and you. And we did that because that's the person who's going to have the title, and so they're going to whine later on if we don't do much about it. Weird. Illicit. There you go. Cool. All right, yeah, once they floor that room, and I believe that'll be everything we need for the throne room to count. Oh, nope, there's the piano. That was the last thing. So where is the piano? Wait, what did I see there? Oh, it's the blueprint. That's fine. I was like, wait, what? Why do I have two pianos? That's fine. Yeah, so once I get the fine floor, that'll be a complete throne room that is adequate for the purposes of what we're doing. And we can go up here. Close those in. Yeah, that's mostly waiting on the limestone to get cut up. Which a lot of that's just hauling stuff back, which people are working on little by little. Yeah, just got a bunch of junk we've been collecting. Put our statue in there just because. And then once that's room's done, like I said, I'll make another, you know, appropriate for royalty room down there. Ion Titchy answering the age-old question, can you place a piano without playing it? No, you cannot. Well, of course, you've taken all the time to put it in there. You're gonna go and, you know, play a little. It just needs to happen. And we're still making more and more of the packaged survival meals for when we go to do the caravan. You're continuing to drag all that over here, disassembling all these things. you got plenty of stuff to do there, too. Alright, how's everyone's ages doing? Still in your early 20s, right? Well, mid-20s. So you don't need to start kidnapping and de-aging people again. That's good news. Alright. So I got all the rest of that disassembled, so now they're just hauling. And everyone's gonna start mining on the drills since they have nothing better to do with that done. How's all this going? We'll definitely need to get more lavish meals going on here in not too long. But I am going to try and hold off until we're ready for that. Just for when you go to get the High Stellarch or whatever there. Get them the really fancy meals. Yes, we're patching up all the walls. They're finally getting the tiniest amount of gold out of there. So a lot of them are getting tattered apparel that our flak stuff isn't going. So why is our flak not getting done? What are we short on? Cloth. So I got that bigger area over there for the berries now. So let's go ahead and rip that up to make it so we get more cotton, because we are running into problems where that's not getting done. We got the berries over there. I could probably take more over here. I'm just letting them kind of stockpile the corn because, like I said, we can kind of buy friendship by just throwing food at it. And the corn is a higher value food that we can make happen. It's also lower amounts of work on our pawns themselves. Yeah, and they're still cutting brick, which is good. There's honestly not a whole lot of brick left on the map. I'll haul that up when you have time. All the bits of metal that are still all over the map everywhere. That just the sheer amount of just junk metal all over everything. You would do Goodwill for t-shirts? Go away. I can buy your Goodwill easier. We just get a bunch of corn and then we throw it to you by drop pod. And they are working on replacing our mortars. Not making a whole lot of progress really fast, though. So high explosive mortars, chem fuel and steel, and the holdup is going to be the chem fuel. I do have one boomalope running around that we are milking for chem fuel, but realistically I'm going to need more. Maybe if we get someone with a boomalope or two, we might trade to get more. Okay. So you've got some medicine. You can have some drugs. You got some components. I'll take your package meals. Take your reinforced barrels. Let's see here. Take the chain shotguns, take the sniper rifle, we haven't been using them. Take all of these masks we got laying around, the worn out flak clothes, the worn out plate clothes. Those are all just cloth and all that. Get rid of all these that are cloth. And that. You don't have more gold for me, and honestly, that's good enough. Give the jelly? Oh, yeah, that's not a bad call. We can go back to you. I didn't even see the jelly on the list. I skipped right past it. Cool. Let's see, you just never get much metal on the maps for some reason? Never even to get cheap floors from the basic you're willing to short. Melting everything scrap. ASAP, but no surplus. Yeah, no, it's the moment you get bulk goods trader, you can sometimes buy 2,000-3,000 steel at a time off of them. Or like at least 1,500, that kind of thing. And that's where a lot of my steel comes from. Is like, I do have the deep drills going pretty constantly, pulling up stuff like steel and all that on my map. We've got 2 of them going right now, 1 for uranium, and 1 for gold. But yeah, bulk goods trader, when they show up, you eventually get to the point where you just start buying any steel they got. Because all things considered, steel is not a particularly expensive good, like compared to a lot of other materials. So it is one of those things you can easily dump a bunch of surplus food or whatever and buy a pile of steel, and that'll set you up for a good long while. The other thing we need is, do we have Mind Numb made? Yeah, so I've got some Mind Numb made. Because realistically, even if I gave, like, Illicit and Z gave up their room for the High Stell arc, we could just literally Mind Numb Illicit and Z through the entire time. But yeah. Now, generally, if you got the ground penetrating scanner, you see, like, your researchers can just keep finding more and more and more steel everywhere. Oh yeah, no, getting to the point you can do that. One other thing is to not use steel when you don't need to. Especially with anomaly stuff. Most things that you use steel, you can use bioferrite instead. Most things, like power lines you can't and whatever. So it is one of those things to you, like, you can make armor and stuff out of bioferrite, and that, you know, ends up being like 50, 150 a piece. A lot of weapons you can make out of bioferrite, and that'll be like 45, 50 a piece. So that is another thing you could do, is take the time to deliberately make stuff out of bioferrite instead of steel. Not everything can, like the holding platforms I believe require steel. But, that can help as well, because bioferrite's renewable. That's actually why I still have these remnants in here. I don't need anything, like, research-wise. Research-wise, anomaly, we're done. And we're basically done with all our regular research unless I can get the tech prints. Because we're doing all the endings, and I was doing no research, random research. So we have random researched everything. We got our ship launched. We did the anomaly ending. We're working on royalty now. You don't have anomaly and you don't want it either? That's totally fine. I personally enjoy anomaly. To me, it's the my favorite of all the DLC, but at the same time, I do know it is, of the DLC, the one you have people have varying views on it. The reason I like it is most RimWorld attacks boil down to 1 of 3 style of attacks in the base game without anomaly. Either A, it's a group of enemies that are just going to run into your area, so you can kind of control, they're going to go into your kill box, you get to choose where the fight is, you can handle it nice and smoothly. And then it's just a matter of, can they endure the ammo that you throw at them faster than they can run you down? The second one is siege raids, which is, you know, they do their thing, they plunk it down, and they attack you from there. I'm going to consider that the same thing as, like, where you have, like, the mech clusters. It's basically anything where they do a thing to say, hey, I'm a problem, you have to come to me. And we can come to them by mortaring them into the dirt, but you get the idea. It's one that you are supposed to be pushing their defensive position. And then the third one is breach raids, which is where they just kind of go in from whatever angle they want, smash in your wall and do that. And those are the 3 types of encounters, and every single one of the encounters in not Anomaly RimWorld fall under one of those 3 umbrellas. With Anomaly, on the other hand, you do have entirely different encounters between, like, going into the pit and having to search things out. You've got the Labyrinth. You know, Revenant is one that you don't have to worry about the damage it does. It's just kind of, can I throw enough damage at this thing fast enough to down it before it picks me off one by one? Let's see, you read too much horror between the age of 9 and 13 by accident because adults gifted you stuff like Azrael by Holman for your birthday, which is not kid safe. But you read and had nightmares, so no horror for you think. That's totally fair. But that's basically what I was saying, is that's kind of the reason why I like the Anomaly stuff so much. I actually don't care for horror kind of things. For me, it's more the fact that, as far as the gameplay goes, after I've played with Anomaly and I turn Anomaly off, the game feels very stale. Because it's like, oh, it's one of the 3 same encounters I get every time. Oh, it's one of the 3 same encounters I get every time. You also have Anomaly stuff where it's just like, okay, you've got this thing. It's a murder ball. You push the go button, and all hell breaks loose. And some of them are easy to manage. Like, once you know the tricks to a lot of them, they're just as defeatable as anything else. But it was the first time since Vanilla RimWorld that I had to stop and go, wait a second. I need to change my strategy. That's not fair. Breach raids got added to the game at one point. They weren't at the very beginning. And it was one of those things that, like, other than the breach raids, we hadn't had that. I guess, to a certain extent, if you're doing the Mechanator in Biotech, you sort of had boss battles, which was new. So that's another one. But low-key, I don't super enjoy the Mechanator. It's cool. I'm glad it exists. I think it's a great addition to the game. But it's like I've done a couple runs with the Mechanator. I'm like, it's fine. Like, it's powerful, and it's really amazing to have a whole bunch of like lifter and cleaning bots and all that taking care of everything. But yeah, but no, like I actually I'm not really into horror. I'm not really into like SCP or anything like that. That side of it doesn't do anything. But yeah. You just like the cleaning and lifter bots so much. Oh yeah, no, the cleaning and lifter bots very genuinely are amazing. That's kind of the things. Even the times I run Mechanator now, usually I just make the cleaning and lifter bots. Maybe I'll add like a planter bot or whatever. I don't worry about going to like the actual combat bots that are at higher level. I'm like, nah, my pawns will take care of it. Like, I'll do the fighting. Just leave the bots to like race around the base and do their thing. Royal Tribute Collector. Okay. Can we buy our way up to our last rank? It'll eat up probably all of our gold, but if we can get 10 points here, we can make it happen. Boom. 2 points. 2. Kindly piss off. I'll wait till a quest, man. Centipedes are mid compared to lifter bots. Well, yeah, it's like, using them for fighting, there are some really good fighting bots. If you're able to give elicit that honor early, you would have it? Yeah. Yeah, that's, oh no, actually, yes, right, that with the gold would have had it. Yes, you're not wrong. Yes, we're just basically waiting for the next quest that they give us, and that'll give us 10 and we'll be good. Because I'd rather use the gold for a bunch of the bionics and all that, if that's what it's gonna be. Like, if I had enough to get, like, the rank right now, if it's sitting on, like, 2,000 gold or whatever, no, it'd be 1,000 golds to buy the 10 points or whatever, I would do it. But buying 2 points, I'm just gonna wait till I have enough gold to either just buy the rank outright, or we just get another mission. That's okay, because we're also still, like, we're getting ready to finish the throne room here. We got 1 tile left there. Okay. So let's go down here. So I did that, what? 4, 6, 7. So it goes 7 on this dimension. 6. And that way, when the leader guy is staying here, I don't have to worry about any of that crap. So we got a masterwork face mask. We can go down 2 floors. All right. Yep. So with that, they'll get the second room here built, so that way the High Stellarch, whatever his name is, can have a one to stay at as well. The shuttle will land there, and that should take care of all of that. But it also gives them something to work on in the meanwhile. Let's see, wouldn't the Emperor guy be very close to being attacked since you're near the edge? Yeah, probably. If they properly breach, it's not gonna matter that much. Okay. He wants you to take care of 4 monkeys for 12 days for goodwill. Sure. Okay, so just Paralicabasia, it's not Blood Rot or whatever. Because that'll get us back to maxed with Boomins, so it's like, alright, that just makes that a thing I don't have to worry about that much. Alright. And we are still continuing to make more and more of our packaged meals. Which is one of the things that we're doing right now is just... I want like 1,200 of them. We want a lot of packaged meals. Because I gotta go almost a full in-game year worth of caravanning across the map. With the alpaca helping. Because it's the other side of the world and I did generate the full world, which is probably a mistake. Nothing like having a 5-star room and walking out into a cornfield. Sounds like an alien abduction. Yeah, of course. That's because I'm not even treating this like a main part of the base. We just gotta chuck this down because I needed it somewhere. That's where we built the ship. It's fine. I can take sleeping bags with you? Yeah, no, we got those. They're not that heavy. Let's see. You use a lot of ACs on the way over to the ship, to the stars. A lot of ACs. A lot of ACs. Gonna have to. Ancient complex. Oh, loot ancient complexes? Oh yeah, no, I won't bother with that. Like, literally the ship to the stars, the plan is to grab 2 people, Molotovs, a ridiculous amount of food, and just run them over as fast as we can, plunk it down, rip down the trees to put up like a little wood structure around the ship itself, and like a little room for us to sleep in. Then once we do that, I put down a stone cutting bench and someone becomes a full-time stone cutting person, and the other one starts building a proper stone defense around it. And we are going to probably make a burn box. Not to get well saying your plan is way better is all. Yeah. Alright, so we got a combat supplier. I'm just trying to not go where we build up a huge amount of wealth and have to build an entire base there. Because that'll just take a long time to do. And I just don't wanna. We can get rid of the worn steel helmet. And you don't have much I need. I can grab that. That's something. I don't even care about the jetpacks. They are really good. Especially, I've done 1 or 2 runs that were melee only, and it is those things that with the melee only, I'll usually have like 2 or 3 people who run shield belts, and a lot of people running stuff like jetpacks, fire foam poppers, and those kind of things. And it is those things, you have like the 2 or 3 with the shield belts to start running, and then suddenly the whole wave comes over top of them. So that they draw the fire from the opening salvo, and then just dropping everyone in on top of it. Or you do that thing where it's like, okay, there's the dangerous one, you run everyone up and you kill it, and then you jump back out of the fight. to like get through the door real fast, force them to walk the whole way around. Mad rats. Oh no. 3 rats. Look. You know what? So there's 1 rat. Go hunt it. There's 2 rat. Go hunt it. And there's 3 rat. Go hunt it. Okay, have a nice day. Bonk. Alright, so we handled that incredibly difficult encounter. Didn't think we were gonna make it there for a second. Alright, healing. Add. Install healing enhancer. It's almost time to move the moisture pump up here. Randy's like, quick stealing my technology, Cassandra. Cassandra's like, I kept using regular attacks and they just weren't working, Randy. Look, I'm trying new things. Let me live. Yeah, one of the bummers is our kitchen being this far away, which wasn't the plan. It's how things ended up. But definitely wasn't what I planned for at the beginning. But that's fine. Technically, I can also go over here. Change you to berries. A lot of the higher ranks in the Empire can actually eat berries as well as nice meals and everything. Because that way they'll have more plants right here by the freezer. They keep making more and more packaged meals and all that. Okay, and you're getting the uranium up. That's good. You're working on the gold still. Now, if you'll be so kind as to give me an opportunity to get a little bit more honor, that would be lovely. Because I'm partly wondering if we do go ahead and just take 2 people and then send them on their way now to start worrying about the caravanning. But before I do, like I said, I do want a pretty ridiculous amount of food. Because the goal is, when I get to the other side of the planet, because we got to go from here all the way to there. Oh, what is that, Arab Shrubland? Please don't be Extreme Desert. Okay, so Arab Shrubland's not bad. But the goal here is that I do not want to spend any time at all whatsoever worrying about, cooking, doing the farming, any of those things. I just want to rush over there and just build a base as fast as we can. Just stamp up like the minimum base you can, hold the line with. And then, like I said, we're just going to start chucking. We're going to use like Molotovs, like make a burn room and all that. Force the enemies to go through, the sweltering hot tunnel and just die. Just abuse that so we can have a very low budget one. And even then, I'm probably going to send... Who will we send? I feel like I should probably send Ion Tichy, because they're going to be our best construction person. And so that'll work out for us, to being able to construct stuff real fast. I was going to send Rongor or Draconic. Both of them aren't really good at anything other than melee. Like, I want someone strong in melee who in a pinch could just hold the line on their own anyway. It's probably Rongor. But the hope would have been that they can craft. So that they can, you know, craft up a bunch of brick real fast. Do we have someone who can do construction and craft? No. Well, that sucks. 3 people, 1 being a doctor? No, so I deliberately want to minimize the number of people. Like, it is a very specific thing about trying to keep the wealth at the absolute minimum. Because if we keep it low enough, we won't get any mech raids. And we'll just have, like, really small raids of, like, 4 or 5 people show up, maybe 8 people. And so we should be able to handle that very, very smoothly. But that's why I don't want to send Draconic. Draconic isn't deathless, doesn't have a bunch of the other stuff because they're a Yatkin. But if I send Rongor and Ion Tichy and we just have Rongor just do their best trying to craft, that might be okay. Yeah, because right now you're just hulling. I think, actually, can't one of them do some doctoring? No, not really. Ion Tichy's okay. But yeah, I'm not worried about it, because we look at them, they super clotting, which means they'll kind of doctor themselves very rapidly, and then deathless. Between those two, you don't really need a doctor unless you get infection. Which, with the blood clotting, one of the side effects actually massively reduces your risk of infection because it's considered treated really, really quickly. You're up to 300 meals. Okay, we can load you up again. Let's toss the fox meat in there. No, let's leave the meat. We'll put the insect jelly in there, the tiny little bit. Toss all of the corn in there again. Toss some Site T in there just because. And toss some worn out clothes just to get rid of them. What will be in the caravan, other than meals? Meals, a Molotov, the alpaca to carry everything, and maybe just a little bit of medicine. Like, we are going to be going with very, very minimum supplies as far as construction stuff. The idea is you run in there, you cut down a bunch of trees really, really fast, just to, like, give them a place to put some type of defense around the ship, just so you don't get, like, that 2-person raid who runs in and one of them starts smacking the ship real fast. Probably not that big a deal. And you want to do just enough to slap down the stone cutting table and get them cutting stone as aggressively as possible to build, like, a proper wall around it. And it's kind of as fast as you can get, like, the box around the ship, and then, you know, like I said, a effectively, like, a hallway that is a burn hallway or burn room or whatever. They can just chuck Molotovs in there to set the room on fire to burn, like, you know, Neanderthal raids, whatever. You can run to impids, which don't get caught in fire, but usually you can handle those with a couple of people. Let's see, are you on a timer from the second you're on the tile, or do you start it when you want? You start it when you want, but the problem is it does have a certain amount of wealth when in itself. So you are trying to very quickly get a defense around it, because it does have a decent amount of wealth that if you don't have any type of defensive position, it can be rough to deal with. Normally the idea is you bring your whole group over and, you know, set up shop there, and you'd take the time to build a base around it or whatever. But, we're just doing the fast and dirty, get us off the planet. Ooh. One of the concerns with that is whoever's going over there is probably leaving as well. They're probably riding on it. I mean, I could take Draconic. They wouldn't... The problem with Draconic is they wouldn't be able to contribute anything but hauling and cleaning. And then, you know, smashing their face against the enemy. And Itchy 10, or Ion Titchy, I want to stay with us. We could potentially send one of the kids that grew up, let them get some construction skill, send them over. Because I'll probably send... For the royalty ending, because you're going to have, like, the ridiculously high thing, we might send, Illicit NZ. And then probably Box Merle. So those two will probably ride the royalty thing out of here. Because someone has to go, and it's appropriate that the person we give a ridiculously high tile is going to have completely unmanageable expectations in our colony, that they get to go and join the royal court. And they have to go as a pair because they do have the psychic bond. So those two are probably going there. We can then look at who we're going to bring with us on the reset. So the reset, Rongor is definitely coming along. They're going to be, you know, our, honestly, they could be our researcher at this point. So Rongor's coming along because they're our super juiced melee pawn. Conright's coming along because they are the void touched pawn. So we could also bring Infinity Simplex. I mean, you can only doctor. Ion Titchy will go. Rongor will go. Conright will go. Very Last Lardine is a really, really good choice to bring because they can do a lot of stuff. And then honestly, the last one I can kind of fill in whoever I want. You've had the royalty ending but never started the ship? Yeah. So that's the idea. So Rongor mostly will just be our hauler cleaner. Very Last Lardine can grow or craft. Conright can be our dedicated researcher. And this can be our construction mining person, who can also craft. And then maybe Infinity Simplex comes along to be our really good doctor. That'd be those 5. So then Draconic and honestly, one of the kids can be one of the ones to caravan. Let's see here. So you're set to prioritize mining. You're growing. So we might... I mean, it's going to be the cutting bricks that's the bottleneck, not the construction. So we can do without having someone maxed out in construction. That should be okay. And then the other one can just... They can just cut bricks. It'll probably be fine. If it just takes a little longer, that's okay. And how are we doing on those meals? We're at the 350 and counting. Did you finish loading that up? Oh no, you still got a lot more corn to load up. That's fine. Or are you done? I think that might be done, so let's launch that. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. If I would have gotten 3 more, we would have made them neutral. It's fine. You just gotta wait for more goodies. Let's see, with Arco Nexus, how many animals and supplies can you take? Oh, it was... Ooh, I don't remember how many animals. It may have been 2? I don't remember the animals that specific. Is there like 2 or 5? For items, I want to say it was something like 7 or 8, which includes your weapons. So if everyone's coming armed, you've already filled up 5 slots, and then you only have like 3 extra. You can also take relics, and those don't count towards that. You can take, I think it's 1 or 2 relics. It's pretty limited. Okay, you sleep well.
You sleep well.
Never.
I know.
I have been sleeping better the last couple days, actually.
Oh, good. I'm proud of you. I love you.
I love you too. Well, I'm happy for the pillow. It seems to be helping.
Oh, good.
A hospital bed? A hospital bed, honestly, that wouldn't be a bad one to grab. Not for the caravan, but for the Arco Nexus. A hospital bed is not a bad call. Because if you plunk down a medical bed, that means all your people can heal faster. So it can help you get around stuff. A cook? Ooh, yeah, who is our cook? Right. Timberwolf is hunting the very last Lardine, who is in a bad position for that. So we're going to have them go around here and cut down this way. Problem solved. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, usually all I do is when I get to the Arco Nexus, we just do what we can for all that. How are you doing on making limbs? You're just still struggling. It's just taking time to do everything. And the rest of the map is on fire. You know what? That sucks. Could you deal with that? You're not all restricted, right? Where? Did you just not bother? Okay. Nah, we've lost the barrels. I let them sit out there, and because of it, we just don't have enough people hauling. It's always a problem I run into late game, is I keep getting more and more people who are more and more versatile, so that more and more of them end up crafting and whatever. And it's slowly I run out of people hauling. Because it doesn't help that these two can't haul. You're going to be crafting forever, so you're not going to get a chance. Yeah, and that's what I need to do. That's actually why I pulled this up. But I'm also hurting on the gold, so I need people mining. We can choose to ignore our problems. They'll probably go away if we ignore them long enough. That's how that works, right? It's fine. We already got the stuff I cared about destroyed out there. I lied. I care about these things. I forgot so much of this stuff is still out here. Okay, so that's all the components. Everything else is not in a hurry. What mod? That's not a mod. That's just version 1.5 or whatever it is. The latest version that came out with Anomaly. When you zoom out, it'll make them look like that. It'll make these look like those. That's base game, no mod. One 1.5 added a ton of quality of life stuff. So you always have one designated hauler who does nothing except haul and clean. Once your 7 pawns are up. Yeah, normally, I'll try to usually do that. I'll usually get a jogger. And I'll usually have them going. Oh, Draconic's already doing that. Yeah, Draconic's already a dedicated hauler. They're just also suppressing that. It is a very big colony with a lot of people. We've had a lot of attacks and all that going on. Alright, we're up to 400 meals. So if I were to initiate this right now, to send the caravan over there, accept that, and we were to grab Draconic, it's processing so much. And a bunch of the alpaca. I can't see the gender on the alpaca, it's whatever. So Draconic and all that. And I would also want one more person to go with them, and I don't remember who it was. Who was the other one I was going to send? Oh, we talked about sending one of the kids. Groot's would probably be a good one. So it would be 70 days, and we would go over here and say take all of it. All right, so the 400, well, so you can only carry 200 meals with that. So 400 meals would be enough for 82 days. Oh no, 82 days would be the travel route. We'd have 55 days of things. Alright, so what we probably also need to do is it's time to go alpaca. Manage. I'm gonna regret that. Start reproducing aggressively, alpaca. I need a small army of you. Children? Not bringing... So as the so all of these ones over here on the right were all kids. The only one who's still a kid is Moriarty. So when I'm referring to the children, it's these 5. They were children within the colony. Technically, illicit NZ is all that. Or you need bigger pack animals. Yeah. I mean, that's another thing. But if I just let the alpaca breed wildly, we could just kind of cut them loose. And since we have the food here, that'll help. What is your wealth at? Our wealth is sitting just shy of 300,000. At least the alpaca can be used as food once you get there. Well, very genuinely, I probably won't build a stove. I probably won't build a butcher station or anything. The goal is to have so many packaged meals that I just don't need to worry about any of the other stuff. That'll honestly be the big thing, though, is I am going to have to sit there and load them up at least enough to get there. Ideally get there and be able to support it. Because if I start putting down a bunch of fields for food and all that, that means increasing the area around where we're at. And all the other stuff. I don't need an Art Persona core. I'm not going to worry about the goodwill or anything from them. You can kindly get out of here. The helmet would have been nice and all that, but I'm just not worried about it. So you need like about 1,000 package meals? Yeah, and we're making them fast. We're already at 400 now. We're actually dedicating all of this for producing corn. And then the amount of alpaca we're butchering and all that. We're getting there, which that's going to cut down a little bit. But as you can see, meat-wise, I've got almost 3,000, not counting the twist. Well, about 2,500, not counting the twisted meat in there. So we've got plenty to make all the packaged meals I need. They just need to take the time to cook it. Yeah, that's what I got going on there. And I've got a ton of people assigned to help cooking that literally any one of them that can find time to cook cooks as they're able. I could even take this a step farther and put down yet another stove somewhere. Oh, because we made the piano? I don't need this anymore. That was strictly to make the piano for the throne room. So I can get rid of that, and I can slap down one more stove to ramp up the production even higher on the packaged meals. Like, I'll probably make this bench that just makes packaged meals forever. It doesn't worry about anything else. That way it slowly obliterates any and all meat that's in there. Production. Electric stove. Ah, here's a problem. So Illicit NZ is not getting any crafting done, which has held the whole thing up. And Very Last Lardine is our dedicated crafter. So I'm going to say that Very Last Lardine is the only one allowed to craft the advanced components. Because with that, that means Very Last Lardine will keep working on that table. Okay, so you're building the royal bed here. Getting the High Stellarch's room made. We can go to you. Boost production. Finish building that. Okay, bills, add, packaged meals, forever. So that way you can have 3 people cooking at the same time, so as long as there's material in here, they should blast through it relatively quickly. Bulk goods trader. So it'll be a long journey. Yeah, that's the reason I'm trying to get all this going so we can get that journey started. And the reason why it's such a long journey is they did generate the whole planet. If you generate less of the planet, it'll just be like kind of the outer edge of whatever you generated. Because it doesn't choose exactly the farthest place away from where you start, but it chooses relatively the farthest. Okay, so let's see here. We can get the light leather, camel hide, wool, keep the alpaca stuff going on. Do you have anything I want, though? Which is always the snag. You don't have gold or steel. I don't need that medicine. You don't have components or anything like that. I'll actually take the cloth because I am hurting on that. And I guess that will be it for right now. But yeah, it'll be a long journey. So I do want to get those packaged meals gone, so that I could send the 2 people out to start caravanning before we even bother. Like, I should have had this already going, is what I'm going at. I just didn't realize it was going to take nearly as long as it has. The yeah, so those have 3 days till they're out of here. Right now we're just waiting on the Empire to give me another mission to get honor. Because we get 1 more of those and we're just set. Oh, we don't need that spot anymore. Alright, so we got a mech cluster showing up. Psychic Droner. They do have a lot of unstable power cores. So you're pretty close. We don't have a lot of ordnance. But we could probably pop that real fast. Everyone else needs to get in the safe zone. Yeah, so the hope here is, if I can pop that real fast, it might just draw them into this fight and be done with it. We do really want to destroy that Psychic Droner. You are setting the right target. Yeah, okay. I didn't see that they have the shield. Stop firing. You're gonna do nothing here. Thankfully, that didn't wake him up. I missed that they had the shield up here. Alright, well that's not very helpful. So, the downside is there's really not a good angle for me to do the EMP. I could, do you ever play ultra heavy mod playthroughs? Never. That's just, I don't enjoy heavily modded runs of anything. So it's just not a thing I end up doing. Okay, so if we blow the unstable power cores, they will chain react and blow up all 5 of them. So what we could try doing is you two. Nah, let's not. I was gonna have them try and grab the sniper rifle and pop that, but I think the odds of us popping it that quickly. Let's see if they happen to pass through that and take care of that themselves. Because they hit either of any of those unstable power cores, this whole thing goes up. Oh yeah, no, there's plenty of good mods. I am just not the kind of player who enjoys modding my games heavily. Like, I'll add, like, little quality of life mods, those kind of things. But as far as, like, a big sweeping mod, you'll almost never see me do that. I end up getting way too many saves in games that when I do mod heavily, my save gets soft locked, or they'll be like, it's balanced! We've added a Gatling gun, we've balanced it to be in line with vanilla. And then it'll be effectively a minigun that has the range of a sniper rifle and the accuracy of a sniper rifle, and then the balance is it costs 1 more component to craft than the minigun. And you stare at that and go, what on earth is even remotely balanced about anything you've done here? Alright, so we're getting really upsetty spaghetti. I do think we are going to need to deal with that. You ever seen the War Faction mod? No, because I genuinely don't look at mods. I mean, very seriously, I don't look at mods. I just am not interested. Like, no beef. I think it's wonderful that the mods are out there and that you can play them and yada yada yada. It's just really not my thing. So, what I could do is I could run over here, drop the smoke pack, shoot into this. The smoke pack will keep all these other guns from shooting at me. These will open up, and we don't know what's going to pop out of that. No, I am well aware of the mods out there. I understand there's lots of opportunity for stuff there. I have just run to too many cases. I like my games to have a certain amount of challenge and balance, and I have, to this day, never once in all the times I've seen modding games with, like, big sweeping mod packs, has it actually been balanced. Like, even in the most remote meaning of that word. Okay. So I popped all that. So that shouldn't be a whole thing. It's just not what my preference. Okay. And now I start running back this way. And we go indoors. So surprisingly, I expected that to chain react to all of those, so the fact that it didn't is surprising to me. There's a good chance they might be able to handle that by themselves. I should probably get in on it, though. The big issue is I burned all of my smoke just retreating from there. You're the only one who got hit. Yeah, you might not want to stand back. All right, let's get in there before this all goes down. So you all on that one as fast as you can. The rest of you get over here in the smoke. As long as we keep you in the smoke, you shouldn't have to worry about most of the rest of this stuff. Okay, you all get back in the smoke. Get you in the front of the pack. Cool. You've got that. Alright, let's have you lead up a little bit farther in that smoke before it goes away. It literally just went away right that second. That's not what you want to see. And you're still alive down there. You all start running in, so you here... You there. You here. Let's try and first get the fire one there. Oh, there's... Okay, 1 second. You hop on that one. I didn't even see the Lancers in there. Okay, so that should be the chain reaction we were looking for. So get in the front to draw the fire for a second. Same deal. Get in the front to draw the fire. The rest of you just pop up here. I'll have you pop down there. Give melee a chance to distract. All right, cool. Now get in there. Okay, so with that we can go orders, allow all. Disassemble that thing. That was definitely not the smoothest one, but we didn't really initiate on our terms as much. We kind of let this all go down. You gonna make it, buddy? You know what? We'll rescue you. Transport pods crash. Sorry. I'll take the mood penalty from lack of charity. So they actually aren't, because that's not our fault. So we didn't take any mood penalties for it. We're actually going to get mood bonus because we rescued one of them. Or potentially get a mood bonus because we rescued one of them. Make sure no one lost any limbs. Ooh, you lost a kidney. That actually sucks. I don't think I can make a kidney. Oh, no, I can. I can make a Toxifier kidney. Alright, so that all went smoothly. We can unrestrict everyone. Except Moriarty and Alyssa and Z. That's fine. Let's see, do you have more than one door to your colony? The colonists... Or do they have to go through Twisty Hall? Oh yeah, I got doors. I got a door here. I've got a door up there. I got a door down here. Got another door down there. Got a door over there. I've got a handful of doors. Alright, so Mandible has an infection. We can go ahead and... Honestly, with this one, just pre-health it. That should be plenty. And I also just realized one of my people might still be on... Yeah. On glitter. That should be more than enough to get you through that. Because I want to say, didn't we give you... Don't you have, like, better immunity? Yeah, strong immunity. That's right. Let's see, how do you keep the baddies from breaking them down? The doors, they are stone. And so they don't tend to attack them. If you make your doors out of wood, they will light them on fire. Anything on the outer perimeter made out of wood, they'll tend to light on fire. Or if they're like fields or plants or whatever. So you can mitigate a lot of that by just not using steel or wood on the outside of your base. Once you're able to. Like when you don't have brick cutting, block cutting, whatever, you deal with what you gotta deal with. Yeah, so you lost your kidney. We are gonna have to take care of that. Which we did get it queued up on the crafting. Cool, and the Infinity Simplex is working on it. Feeding twisted meat to Igor? Who's Igor? No? Who's Igor? Maybe that was the name of the book. I was like, what? There's no one named Igor. Who are you feeding? That's like Weasel Igor or something or other, but then why are you feeding them twisted meat versus actual food? I don't think your name involves Igor. No? Yeah, getting your first well around the colony was trying to figure it out. Yeah. No, a lot of times you do have like wood early on, you just have to deal with stuff catching fire and all that. Yeah, so you're solid. You're gonna be good again soon. Where's the twisted meat coming from? We have the flesh mass nucleus. Flesh mass nucleus just spits out twisted meat constantly. To such a degree we keep piling it on the ground and letting it rot. Because there's just too much of it. I want Infinity Simplex to finish that kidney real fast. It's a pretty fast pattern. And that'll get her pawn back in order. What are the other entities doing? I am removing bioferrite from their bodies, and they're just sitting there waiting for me to remove bioferrite from their bodies. Alright, add detoxifier kidney on the right. And get you in to deal with that. Breach raid. So you've got one breacher, you got two blaster centipedes. Only one lancer and pikeman. So Listen NZ and Ion Tichity are in surgery, so right now we're going to slide them over there. The rest of you, get down here. This is probably one we could straight up just throw down with. Because I can grab the centipedes into melee real fast. And probably just absolutely annihilate the rest of them. We just need to get everyone rallied before things go too far. I need you to not botch that surgery, please. Okay. We also have rain on our side, which actually will help in this case. For dealing with a lot of that. Alright, so there's no cover for anyone around here. Not really. So we'll start by running you out there to start grabbing the attention of stuff. And then you fall in behind. Please stop hammering my walls. Okay. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Right, Rongor? You got a lot of aggro on you. That's fine. Defend yourself, please. Shoot that target. Ooh, they knocked the ghoul down. Haven't seen that in a long time. Please finish it off. Okay. So, that was not a smooth one. We probably lost some limbs there. Come on, please finish it. Okay, so all of you did not do well. You're fine. You're gonna be fine. You need to be patched up in a hurry. And the rest of you are all fine. Okay, so you go pick them up. You're the one who needs the most medical attention. You get that. Orders. Allow the rest of this. So you're all rescuing people. You haul the Zeus, not equip. You won't do hauling. Never mind. It is what it is. That Zeus hammer's probably due to be replaced. Here. You haul that Zeus hammer before it rots away out there, and the rest we can go back for as we're able to get back up. Yes, that was a messy fight. Colonist needs rescue. Why are you there not... Oh, the hospital's full. That's fair. Okay, Infinity Simplex is already on that. As long as one of the good doctors is taking care of that real fast. Yep, so you're back up after you got your kidney replaced. Yeah, no one else took a serious injury. Are you actually bandaged, or are you... Okay, cool, you're actually bandaged. Disease infection on very last Lardine. Take care of that as quickly as you can. When do weapons start degrading? They degrade when they're left on the ground. So they're not degrading just in general use. It's that they got knocked out of people's hands and are laying in the ground in the rain. And it's just the one got really badly damaged because it was a fight with lots of fire, and so it got burned pretty bad in the middle of it all. Disease infection. Disease infection. Okay. Even if the infection goes fatal, we do have Deathless, so it'll just collapse and it'll get back up, with the exception of Draconic. Draconic is the only exception. Sorry, Illicit NZ is also an exception, but they're a pacifist, so I keep them out of the fight in the first place. Hosting notables. You must have a free bedroom that satisfies these requirements. And we must keep them happy. So worst case, Illicit NZ loses their room. Which wouldn't be that big of a problem. They do have blood rot and all that. And so we'll have to do that to keep them all fine. I'm down to burn industrial medication on them. I've got well over 100. And that'll be more than enough to manage. Yeah, you're all going to be solid with that. Unless you decide to just not get yourself treated. And you are working on your stuff. Please go to the hospital. How good of a doctor are you? You're bad. That's what you are. You're terrible. Don't do it. Leave dangerous stuff for doctors with experience. Alright, so what we can do is unassign that room and see if we can accept that quest now. We can. I'll take it for the honor on illicit NZ. Cool. And you are the one who gets that room. You're the one with the really high rank. So, that's you, I believe. Let's double check. Oh, before they do that, let's all stop them. Luckily we caught that early. Because they were immediately like, we need this. Oh, they're like all hussars and all that. No drugs. We will manually have them take Go Juice if they need it. Are you all still going that way? You're the one who needs that room, so it's Aries. So set, unassign, Aries. Okay. If illicit goes down, we have more problems. Yeah, no, the only way illicit goes down... Guest is unhappy. Why are you unhappy? You used a drug. I told you not to. I went out of my way. I even assigned you to literally no drug. Oh, I had one I missed. Well, crap. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna need you to take a mind numb, okay? Why are you all unhappy? Night owl during the day, minor pain, night owl during the day. Okay. Night owl during the day on Arussia. Okay. So we go here. Your entire rest of your schedule is just recreation. Let's go to you. So Makanoi or whatever her name is. Again, recreation. You all have to stay in the safe area. Alright, greedy for impressive bedroom. Okay, so that's Romanos. So you can go ahead and have this room here. Where are you? There. And you have minor pain and are sick with blood rot. Have you been patched up? Yes. Oh, they're actually helping out around here. I was not actually expecting them to do anything. That's fine. We can get them to help out in some of these things that we haven't been getting done. Don't worry about cooking. You can all help mine if you want. Don't craft. And don't worry about research. Guest unhappy. Greedy for impressive bedroom. Okay, so it's use whichever the guy's name is. Okay, we can assign that to you. So you stop complaining about it. Major break risk on you. Go ahead and take a mind numb. Did I not have an mine num here? Oh, hey, Rongor, go grab that, please. There it is. So that's going to be a major problem very quickly. Alright, so that should handle those. You shouldn't be unhappy anymore. Because we got you mind numb. So you only have to be here for 6 days. Why is it they do there? Because we have the disease prevention medicine set for everyone on social, which is the default. So it's just kind of one of those things that, because it's the default, they just automatically run over there to deal with it. Is there any type of party or anything we can do to make you happy? Guest is unhappy. Okay, once people wake up in the morning, let's do one of our ceremonies to try and boost the mood. That might help. But let's not wake them up. Okay. So let's go ahead and begin this. We have really good chance of a positive result. Shuttle has arrived for... Oh, Iger is the monkey. Buck self-tamed, so chose death. Wanderer joins. Declined. Cool. So that'll give everyone a little mood bonus. That should help. Meanwhile, load up the shuttle. So we can get the monkeys out of here for the standings. Oh, you're feeding the monkey. Alright, because once we finish this one, we'll have literally everything we need for the royalty ending. Cool. And they're out of here, so we've now maxed out our reputation with Boom. Weasel's getting out of here. We might get some standings when they escape the map not dead. Through. Oh, we got Jade. And how are you all doing? You're recovering. You've got immunity. We made the detoxifier kidney, so they're working on all that. And we'll get more bionics on people. We are up to 550 packaged meals. So we're making solid progress there. We are letting the population of alpaca explode for hauling all that food to the other side. Alright, so you've got your blood rot. So keep treating everyone. We're getting a bunch of medical out of it. Because they're only going to be here a couple of days, so we shouldn't have to worry too much. Mysterious cargo. Okay. So, if we're lucky, this is a Revenant Spine and I don't have to worry about anything. If we're unlucky and it's not a Revenant Spine, it's the Golden Cube, we do run into the potential risk of one of the people here liking the Golden Cube. I'm gonna do it. I'll take the uranium and all that. Ah, screw you, game. Alright, go grab the cube. So, what I need to do is, while they're here, I'm just going to let the cube stay. The moment they're gone, I'm gonna let the cube go. Unless one of them... Who has curiosity? Did any of them get Golden Cube curiosity? No. Okay. So the moment that gets to storage, we're walking off the map and getting rid of it. Okay, so world map. Pop over here. Form caravan. Go one tile over, except we will have Kalaria grab it. And grab the golden cube. He apparently did not grab it yet. It just said reached level 1 medical. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, with them with the blood rot thing, we can probably handle it just fine with what we got there. What's this golden cube? It's anomaly. Basically what happens is people gradually get more and more obsessed with the golden cube, and it gives you mood bonuses and all that. But if anything happens to the golden cube, people get like they will go ballistic after they get too addicted to it. So it is kind of an interesting one. It is one of those ones that seems like, oh yeah, I could totally just use that, it'd be fine. Until you realize just how fast it can go out of control. Did you know there was a really old cube creepypasta about the world traveling from before the internet that later infected the internet? What? Okay. I forgot who we sent on the or are sending. Oh, wait, we can just see up here. So Kalaria, I'm gonna scoot you over here to the right, so I know not to grab you. And I missed which drill was it that the Too Deep Infestation? Okay, so it's the one inside our room of things that go bump in the night. So pop that door on your way out. Grab everyone but Kalaria. Pile them in back here. And you just retreat from the situation. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, turn that off. And turn that off. Before they shoot me to death from friendly fire. Alright, we can go to wildlife. There we go. Making sure it stays down. Alright, now we just go over here and say, yep, get rid of the golden cube. Alright, go home. So what'll happen is one of my pawns will have been assigned as Golden Cube Curious. And what'll ultimately happen to them is after a little while of not being able to mess with the Golden Cube, they will eventually collapse. Yeah. So Mandible here will eventually go catatonic for a couple of days due to the Golden Cube. But the idea with that is, with the Golden Cube, over time, more and more people get curious about it, and more people you'll run the risk of collapsing. Alright, bear with me, chat. I need to use the restroom real fast, so I'm going to do that real quick, and I'll be back here in just a minute. Thank you again for tuning in. So we got 33,000 users on our malware. You heard me. Well, that's not going to help us. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's probably fine. That'll almost certainly not have any repercussions for us, having the entire group of guests who are going to stay, die from heat stroke. My colonists are doing fine, so I don't know what their problem is. Maybe they should just have made themselves out of tougher stuff. Did I see? Ah, that's great. That's great. If you want to see how dense the zombies are here, when you spawn in, that's how dense. I love that we got our giant platform of pet zombies.
More than you know.
Don't forget beautiful. I am also beautiful.
The sun's coming up. I must go.
I
shall put my own heart aside and do what's best for the kingdom.
I need you to reaffirm me saying I'm beautiful. Don't leave me hanging here. You're supposed to agree with me and help me. No. My feelings. Your not answering my question or not reciprocating is not unheard. Also, give her tacos. I know, right? I'm off by that.
Fire in the hole! Now that's
Wait
the
a
right
moment.
idea.
Why would you do this, Allison?
They got me on the ropes.
Stickers. Oh, I forgot the stickers. I forgot about the curse that is the stickers. Like the new novelty, and people have such ridiculous numbers. There's a lot of people who are... One moment, please. My mic just detached itself from my desk, so give me a second. Like...
Oh, right. And we are back. Yeah, no, it's I wonder if you hear that. It was just State of K playing with the NPC Allison, whatever the character is, and just going to throw the Molotov, and like right as I chucked it, she just intercepts it with her face, blowing it up in front of both of us. It's like, why are the AI so dumb in this game? For those who don't know, Allison Adventures, absolutely a fantastic content creator. Someone I definitely recommend checking out. Let's go ahead and get a shout out over there. Plays a lot of Product Zomboid among other games. So if you're looking for anything like that, good times. Has played a whole range stuff. You're not going to say you wouldn't do that. It's definitely one of those things. Accusing you of stuff. Take this cookie. Oh yeah, and Allison has adorable frog emotes, as demonstrated by Randall. Thank you for the Gigantify there, Randall. I appreciate the biddies and all that stuff and all the support and whatnot. But yeah, has absolutely adorable Froggo emotes. Alright, so we've got all that stuff needed. You still need treatment for your stuff here. So what's good is... And thank you, Allison Adventures, for the Gigantify as well. My apology that picked up on mic. I'm actually surprised they're doing okay mood-wise, even with the used drug pissing them off so badly, and royal expectations. But we've got their recreation so through the roof, and like super duper high comfort and all of that, that all those bonuses. We also threw in that festival, which is giving us a little bit of a bonus for probably the most of the time while they're there. So that's all good news. Yeah, and Allison's an excellent time. Also very, very knowledgeable in Product Zomboid as well. So again, while I'm kind of taking a little bit of a Product Zomboid break because both of my saves are kind of stuck now, with the new update is potentially going to be bricking all our saves on the unstable branch. It is what it is. They warned us it was coming. I I just don't feel like starting a new run right now. I'm not like done with Product Zomboid forever or anything like that. But it is kind of one of those things. It's like, all right, I've started 2 runs recently, and neither of them were because we died or whatever. Oh right, moisture pumps. You can't move like pollution pumps. I forgot about that. Yeah, no matter where we position this, it's going to be 2 of these. So plunk one down there. And then we can go dig up that floor once that's done. So remove bridge. Guest is unhappy. Alright. We can't let that stay that way. So I'm going to need you to take yourself a little bit of mind numb. That way you can go back to feeling nothing. Yeah, that is its own thing. We'll be okay. At least you're going to beat this challenge. Oh yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I made the comment when I started the full APOC clear that I'm like, you know, realistically we'd probably get interrupted. It just happened way sooner than we were expecting. Poor Lamprey trying to beat his record. Oh yeah, no, trying to beat your record's an unstable branch right now is unfortunately not going to be really a thing you can do. Oh, and Claria, you can get back in the main group. We had you knocked down for... I don't remember why. You were knocked down for something. Yeah, no, it's a bummer. I actually talked to Lamprey recently about different stuff with Product Zomboid. Did you see Spiff and Brip no leaving the house run? He just never saw a single zombie. I did. That was, I loved the editing he did on it. Because it was just one of those things. Whereas, like, don't worry, I'll just do this. And he did, like, things like, yeah, so, in hindsight, didn't know that was a thing. I actually feel like you could survive much longer in the run than he did. Because you can still forage in a house. So ultimately what he would have needed to do is not worry about like working out or anything to prolong the water and just do laps around the house just foraging. Actually, glad you raided Lamprey a while back. Great last year. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely one of those things in like back when I played Product Zomboid way more on the schedule. It was genuinely a thing that me and Lamprey would raid back and forth a lot. Like, it wasn't a planned or scheduled or whatever thing. I missed something with that. Wasn't even out of food? Yeah. Nah, but it makes sense. But, like, genuinely, if you're trying to go the longest you can on that challenge, if you choose, like, morbidly overweight, like, as overweight as possible... You can do laps running around the house, like walking around the house foraging, and you might get lucky and score yourself some food. And if you're really lucky, score something like a stick of butter or peanut butter or oats or whatever to drag it out a little bit longer. I'm not gonna worry about that distress signal. Because this gets us what we need to do to begin the royalty launch. My day's going good. But yeah, now it's just a fun thing. Like, that's when you look at a lot of those videos, most of those kind of things between, like, Ambiguous Amphibian, Spiffing Brit, there's Private Live, a whole bunch of those content creators who do that. Not many of them are usually trying to go for, like, we're min-maxing to absolutely do the pinnacle run in some of those. They do, like, Spiffing Brit does that, where he'll break mechanics and show off the broken mechanics, and that, yeah, he is absolutely min-maxing. That he absolutely is min-maxing. But yeah, with the Product Zomboid one, it was like... He brought up a bunch of exploits that don't work anymore. Yeah, it's meant to be a story. Exactly. Alright, so Mandible will be going down relatively soon from the Golden Cube. We're up to about... Like I said, I kind of want to get to... No, don't start social fighting with the guests. Alright, well, we'll see if we can keep them happy. I'm trying to not dip too hard into the Mind Numb, because I need to make sure I have enough to get to the other side of the quest. Because we only got 3 more days. Does he have a backpack that's in the Shapier colony? Checks out. unintentionally designed that way. Yeah, so as you can see, we are making a lot of packaged meals now. We're up to 600 packaged meals. Sorry. And that'll be for our ship to the stars ending. Like I said, we're going to load up all the alpaca we can make happen. We're going to give them all the packaged meals we can. We're going to send our 2 people to the other side of the world, and they're just going to have to manage on their own. Meanwhile, the rest of the colony is basically just going to sit here pretty much just operating and being all chill. I would love to get those 2 out of here before the royalty thing's going on. I think we just gotta wait until we get enough packaged meals, because if I don't send enough packaged meals and I have to start dealing with food on the other side, that means blowing up our wealth, making a farmland, and then having to have them cook for themselves, and doing all that stuff. And really the point is you want to focus every last second on building the walls, doing that, setting up your fire trap and all that. Keeping your wealth as low as humanly possible on that encounter so you don't have to build up an entire base around it. Cool, and Aurora will be another one. That'll boost their mood as well. Yeah, so you saw the beautiful aurora and all that. That's fine. And everyone's blood rot seems to be doing just fine. None of them are getting to the danger point of the go juice dependency where they're all going to start losing their stuff. You'll probably need to do one more dose of Mind Numb to get through this without throwing a fit. After that, we do have the ability to just basically kick off the whole thing with Illicit NZ. Cube Obsession Unmanned. Yeah, so what's going to happen here is once it's a maximum severity, Mandolin's going to get knocked down. Mandible. So what we'll probably do is let Mandible's Cube Obsession wear off, get the caravan out of here, and then trigger the royalty stuff is probably the way that's going to actually pan out, because they don't want to be down upon just sitting here unconscious the entire time through. And you dropped a bunch of fine vegetarian meals. Yep. The good news about the cube withdrawal is the cube withdrawal builds up pretty quickly. So it's not like addiction where you're like, oh my god, please get over it. And, you know, it takes like an in-game season to finally get it out of the way. It usually does stack up in a matter of a couple of days, maxes out. And then it knocks him out for, it's like 2-3 days or 6 or 7 days. I don't remember the amount. It's a decent time. And if you can't afford to have the pawn it's on downed, you can just leave the cube there. You just run the risk of more and more people getting obsessed with the cube. And people who are obsessed with the cube, so it goes curious to infatuated to like obsessed or whatever the terminology is. When you destroy the cube, when they're obsessed, they will go berserk. And what you can do then to prevent that is, if you knock them unconscious in some manner, so anesthesia being the big one, you're gonna have to hit my Mind Numb. I don't want you to, but I don't want to fail at the last second because one of my guests is too unhappy. It has a mood buff. It's cool to have. All hail the cube. Yeah, that's the thing. As long as everything goes smoothly, you can keep the cube for a long time. It has a mood buff. It just... It does slowly burn you down, because as they get obsessed, they'll start making art out of, like, mud to make, like, cube things, and it makes it take up more and more and more of their time obsessing over the cube versus doing the things you need them doing. So
it will sit there and like slowly burn you down by just making your pawns inefficient. They'll be happy the whole time they're doing it though. Alright, we're about to hit 700 packaged meals. But yeah, I know exactly. It's like High Life, where it's one of those things that, like, the High Life meme doesn't seem like a bad idea, but then you're like, man, why is my food not getting done? Why is this not getting done? And you realize half your pawns are high half the time and working at, like, only part of the efficiency they should be. Okay. And that should be the last mind numb I need to use to keep them happy. We burnt a lot of it. And I'll probably... Have you ever tried to do a real nomad run in RimWorld? No, it's terrible. I have gone on the record a number of times saying that if it were up to me, I would completely rework caravanning. Caravanning to me is the most obnoxious thing in the world. Like, okay, to be clear, I have caravan where we went from spot to spot to do ship to the stars and all that. And so instead of just beelining to it, setting up and then launching it, but like going, dropping, building a new colony up, going, dropping, building a new colony up. And ultimately that run died because I got tired of microing the caravan and sending like 2 out and then 2 out and then 2 out and then 2 out and then going with the whole group or whatever. I was just like, all right, let's just queue them all up to leave the tile. And this is since like Anomaly or whatever. And it was something like 18 pawns or 16 pawns, maybe not that many, like 12 pawns, whatever. And I'm like, I'm not going to micro it, we're just going to see how long it takes. And the colony died before they successfully caravanned. I was just so over it by that point. What are you unhappy about? Well, eat something, don't whine at me. But yeah, no, I've gone on the record to say a number of times, if I had the choice of literally anything to rework, it's caravanning, caravanning, and caravanning are the top 3 things I'd have reworked. I think the caravanning mechanic, even with the improvements, is still really bad. It is workable, to be clear. It is workable. But it is one of those things that you have to micro it in ways that are not satisfying. Like, I like micro in my games where you're like, okay, put that person behind cover, okay, get that person, swing them around to deny them cover, and all of those kind of things. That's really fun micro. The micro being like, okay, take your stuff and leave the tile. That's terrible micro, that you have to be like, look man, just get off the expletive tile. Don't make me go in here and mechanically grab them in 1s and 2s and do like 4 separate caravans to get 1 caravan to leave the tile. That's not fun. That's not a good time. That's just frustrating. Ooh, we can actually get gold too. Okay. You find people use it to do scummy things way too often? Oh, dev mode? Or... Oh, the Nomad? Yeah, no, I know a number of people who do like the multi-colony and all that. Have you ever tried mods or thought of using mods to do a Nomad run? I don't like modding my games very much. I understand mods are really good for expanding the gameplay in a game. If I have to resort to a mod to get the game to function, I don't play the game. It's kind of the way it works. And there's definitely times that RimWorld rides that fence where, like, dealing with Blight where you had to, you know, zone it and then set everyone to priority 1 cut and then lock them all in the little box where they could only reach that. That was another one that... There's been times I've been playing RimWorld and it popped up and like, never mind, I just don't feel like dealing with this. And I know you can fix it with mods. I don't like games using mods as a way of avoiding fixing their problems. Because the fact that Blight still requires micro sometimes, that they've got like these band-aid fixes, the way Blight should work is I grab a pawn, and I right-click and I say cut blight. And they cut blight till they pass out, it's gone, or they have a break. And I shouldn't have to do any more than that. That's just how it should work. That's the functionality that the game should have just out of the box. Okay, well, in this case, I actually already have enough honor, so I'm going to go ahead and take the goodwill. And like I said, there's mods to fix it. And I know people are like, no, you're whining without just fixing the mod yourself. Man, if I got to research a whole bunch of different mods to find the one that fixes it, because I've run into problems with RimWorld specifically that there'll be like a mod that'll say, hey, I fixed this specific issue. By the way, I also added a new weapon in the game that's overpowered. No, I don't disclose that. Because screw you, I guess. I've definitely run into issues in RimWorld about mods doing all sorts of stuff they don't document. Let's see, you have played nomads, but use prepare carefully to give them what they really need. Horses, camels, food, primitive armor, weapons, tent mod. Skill fix for caravan, give them 30 plus energy, 30 plus mood, need a buff, I'm going on an adventure. Yeah, so the way I looked at it, and it would be abusable, and I accept that, is once you start saying, I want to caravan, there's two ways I could see it working. And I'm down to have like a tick box I could turn it on off as the player. One is, the moment you grab your stuff, just get off the tile. Don't wait, just get off the tile. Give me a tick box and say, hey, as soon as you got loaded up, roll out. Hey, you might have a bad time, because a lot of my team ain't here yet. And you managed to hurt yourself already? So, cool, I guess. And then the other one is that instead of like where they do like the whole back and forth, it would just be one of those things that they would genuinely not leave until everyone's ready, and that the moment they get to that phase, oh, that sucks. The moment they get that phase, they kind of get like a sneaky little buff that just keeps them from mood breaking and that for a little while longer. Would you get on that person? Thank you. Oh yeah, they're super dead. That's fine. Yeah, so he didn't take a big penalty or anything for that. Oh, hey. If I rescue you, we might actually get some improved mood or whatever. Who's still nearby? Lardine? Yeah, go get them. It's fine. Yep, exactly. No resting on the tile. Keep everything on the horses. Yeah, no, it's just one of those things, like I said. You could even solve it, solve the abuse by, if you cancel a caravan, the needs drop to 0. Yep, so this is warning me, like, it's making a big deal. They're just gonna pass out for a little bit. That's fine. But like I said, you can do like a hand waving that like suppresses their needs just temporarily as a hand wave. And I mean, it very well could be that, like I said, the break chance stacks while you have that. So if you cancel it, it just then, if you would have broken, hits you with it all at once. There's ways they could manage it. But the point is, if they want caravanning to work that way, give the player the option to be like, hey man, I don't want to get in that cycle of break and whatever. Because what happens is when you do a large caravan is when it's primarily a problem. You'll have everyone, they'll start loading up, and then one will be like, oh, wait a second, I'm hungry. And then they'll go and start to eat, and everyone else will wait. And the one will be like, oh wait, I'm sleepy, and then they'll go there, and all of them will run back, and, you know, maybe take care of one or two things, and then they'll all come back out. And then one goes, oh wait, now I'm sleepy, and then they'll go to sleep, and they'll run back. And then one of them will have a break because now their recreation isn't getting done because they're doing this back and forth because they stand and wait for their turn for everyone to be ready. And you just kind of ping-pong back and forth again and again and again and again. And you just sit there to like watch your colony melt down as they get into basically a death spiral of mood breaks. because of just the nature of how it works. And there is stuff you could do to mitigate it. There is ways to work around it. There are mods that take care of it. But I don't like having to resort to modding to fix my games. If the game doesn't work out of box, the dev should, feel pressure to actually fix it. So I very much get annoyed with people being like, oh, well, just mod it. It's like, no. I know I can do that. I'm aware of it. I have done that. But it just annoys me that the devs are like, no. Like, it's one thing when a game drops support, it's released, and there's nothing new coming out for the game, and it's been years. Yeah, I get it. You're not going to support it. But they're actively dropping DLC regularly. There's definitely points like, no, you should probably just need to, like, fix your stuff. Let's see. You love the DLCs, but you always wish we got more dev work on the core features, caravans, interacting with other factions. Exactly. Like, people ask me what I would want next, like for the next DLC, and it's the same thing I actually said before Anomaly. Is like, I want whatever to be based around caravanning, so they rework caravanning. And I mean, like, actually rework caravanning. Take what we have now and do a massive overhaul. Alright, so we can get Quick Sleeper and Neurotic, which is pretty solid. What else am I going to do? I can put you on here to, again, give you as many different passions as possible. Alright, so I'm hoping that we're not going to mind numb you. You're about to pass out from the cube withdrawal. So I'm hoping you just get your food real fast. That gives you enough of a mood buff to keep you from melting down. And then you pass out, and it'll get that sorted. We are at 750 meals, but money is money. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I don't have a problem with them working on the DLC. I fully am on board of them coming out with DLC. I would just say, as part of said DLC, I would love to see, like, right now, to me, the biggest pain point in the game specifically is caravanning. Night, night, Mandible. Yeah, and after 3 days, they'll get back up. Let's see, Narok is great when you have Sangler or something, but Mana's mood breaks are a killer on a pawn without any balance trade. Oh, no, I actually will take very Neurotic almost every time it comes up with. You'll notice, other than, like, stuff like this, where they were dealing with the cube, even with me taking the negatives from being a guilty one and ignoring stuff, we're not getting many mood breaks. We're late game, but, like, if you take the time to make yourself, like, a really nice common room and all that, you play with the -10 mood setting. Okay, so you've made your game harder. That's fine. But when you're talking about stats and general, like, audience and all that, you just gotta assume default settings. Yeah, if I go in and say, alright, we'll give everyone a negative -20 mood. Oh man, I have to be very careful about my mood. Yeah, of course, you've made it harder. But that's very atypical play. But yeah, no, actually, like, I love the Neurotic and very Neurotic traits. If you get, like, very Neurotic Industrious, that pawn is just amazing. They just go to the crafting bench and stuff appears. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of negatives on you. Why is no one processing those corpses, by the way? I got a ton of people able to do it. Yeah, you're making the advanced component. Your main pen, excellent. Yeah, let's have you just take care of that, because they're just going to keep complaining about the corpses being there if no one takes care of it. 100% busted agreed, even worth putting in a Joywider to balance mood. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. There's definitely stuff you could do to improve the mood. Like, where is it? Don't we have the beacon thing here? Or is that my other run I have the beacon? It's probably my other run. Normally, I'll usually have the beacon that makes people happy. I'll usually have it overlap my crafting bench. Oh, that is... okay. So, I'm not going to bother prioritizing. I'm just going to let that burn itself out. Ahem. I'm trying... It's fine, whatever, I don't care anymore. Gray Paul exposure. Why are you running out here? Oh, because that's my fault. My bad. That's on me telling you to just keep processing the bodies and not letting you deal with anything else. Yeah, so go ahead. Alright, you're a daze, that's fine. Yeah, no, it could have gotten destroyed. Yeah, but quite often you'll see me put the beacon so it covers the hospital and my production room as, like, the main ones. I'll also try and get in the guest room here, but the hospital and the things... Let's see, do pawns automatically take off warm clothes? Or do you have to mandate it? They will adjust their outfits. So keep in mind, in RimWorld, there's no such thing as hot clothes. It's not like Project Zomboid where you wear too many layers and you overheat. If we look, for example, at a piece of clothing, we gotta have someone here. Yeah, so like this duster here. The way it works is it gives insulation against cold and hot. There's no such thing, to my knowledge, as a negative on heat or whatever. You just have stuff that's more or less insulated, and that will protect them from the environment. Some will be better for protecting you from heat or cold, but there's never, like, a bad one. If they do need better clothes for whatever temperature, they will go and grab those clothes itself. Yeah, so your pawns wearing parkas in a heat wave isn't contributing to heat stroke. Right. If they got dusters, I believe the dusters will do better against the heat than the parkas, as opposed to the parkas work better against the cold. But it's just one of those things that, like, it's not like Project Zomboid where wearing too many layers, you suddenly just get heat stroke. There's no such thing. I mean, okay. Outside of wearing human leather or dread leather, if your people don't like it, there's no such thing as bad clothes. They take a mood penalty if they wear those two things I mentioned, and they don't have specific things. Alright, we're up to 800 meals. And you got 1 day till you get up, then we'll rearm you. You drop your gun in the crafting room. Okay, so we do have an Impid raid. 42 of them. It is just a straight up raid, no special anything going on. Decent number of bows. We do have pawns down, unfortunately. Well, pawn, singular, down. We do have a massive, massive weapon tech advantage here. Let's get everyone here. Everyone else needs to be restricted to the safe zone. Now, what were those numbers? 42. So one thing we do want to do on this one is get you over here. And you there. So I get you behind proper cover. Let's boost everyone, because that's a pretty big group. Unfortunately, the sentry gun did not separate them out the way it's supposed to. Alright, so we got a problem here. They're going to be spitting fire over everything. And what we want to do is try and spread that spitting fire to... This is really bad. You need to reposition over here. This might be a run-ending raid here. Because all that fire is going to scatter everyone to a point they can't defend themselves. Drop a flare to just try and slow them down. So you go over there. We just need to down enough of them. Stop breathing fire over everything. I can't see anything through all of the fire happening right now. Please stay there. Where are you at? Don't move. Who the heck are you? Oh, you're in a mood break. Okay, where's Rongor? Rongor is on fire. Infinity Simplex is just overwhelmed here. Okay, you're down. Go after the next one. So we've knocked a bunch of them. There's not many of them still up. Poor Infinity Simplex here. Can you get that one? Okay, so that should help you out for a minute. You're working on that. You go after that one. Alright, Kalaria's on fire. Rescue Kalaria. I need you three back out into the fight. Okay, they're quitting. Did they quit or are they kidnapping? It doesn't say. Alright, so... Rescue Rongor. Now's a good time for this emote? Yeah. Okay. So get all of you undrafted. Everyone undrafted. Alright, so Mandible's in there. Ion Tichy is clear of the fire. Kalaria's Star is clear of the fire. We need to rescue Infinity Simplex and Rongor. They are in the fire. So we get those two out, we should be good. We can probably get over here and get that Zeus hammer out of there and the assault rifle out of there. Start extinguishing these fires as fast as you can. Are you still alive? Where is... Okay, you rescue them. Just get it done. That's fine. Just get out of my colony. Who the heck are you? Wait, what? Oh, right. That was the ship. Heatstroke and Donkey Duff. That's fine. We're putting the fires out. Focus on the fires nearby the house. Okay. Orders allow schedule unrestrict everyone but the children. Okay, so that's another weapon. Alright, so that Hellcat's done. It's got 1% health left. Bulk goods trader. Cool, man. Oh, that's real bad. So it's got a fire foam popper. So that's something. For right now, all of you, forget all this. Let it burn. This can burn. We don't care about this. It's gone. Stop worrying about it. Get to other things. Draconic, are you downed? No, you're watching the sunset. That's gonna destroy the wall soon. Man, this sucks. So what should happen is that should pop any second now. Can I manually pop it? No. I get superheated air soon. And heat stroke. And we have a billion people who need to be treated. Yeah, that's not the sunset. Your house is on fire. Okay, that can't burn. Our temple's burning. That is just what it is. Deconstruct that real fast. Just deconstruct it real fast. Okay. So with that, it won't be 900 degrees in there, so they won't get heat stroke and severe burns and all that. Everyone else is doing their best. That can just burn its way through. It's not till it gets up to the pods that we really care. This is fine. We'll just try and save what we can of the temple. So good news is no one died. I don't know if that explodes when it catches fire, but I'm trying. Yeah, no, it's, so what happened was they didn't get properly in aggro, so instead of coming in one at a time, they just came in as one big clump, which is the whole point of that sentry gun up there. It's supposed to prevent that. They went too fast through it. That didn't get enough time to tag. It is one of those things that is another one of those problems in the game. I'm like, hey, this is something that needs to be addressed, is when the enemy gets kind of into that short range where you're getting ready to be combat range. It does need to properly identify that, hey, they're in combat. They can't take up the same spot, one pawn per spot. And it should never push them forward through your people either, because that happens when you have, like, extreme high numbers. There's your assault rifle. Go grab that. There's your assault rifle. Go take that. There's your Zeus hammer. And everyone's getting patched up as fast as we can. But yeah, that was bad. When they flooded through as one big clump right there, I was a little bit worried that was going to be a wipe. Because you can see the big problem with the Impids is literally all of that became solid fire and there was just fire everywhere. If we weren't... Actually, we didn't get anyone to the point that Deathless saved us. But without, like, the blood clotting and all that, we probably would have lost people. I would really like you to not worry about reculling your apparel while you're slowly dying of infection. It's not really what I'm looking for in this moment. Maybe a fire foam popper around the corner? Yeah, no, I should probably do that. I think, don't we even have a spare here somewhere? Disease, infection. So because we're deathless, those other than Draconic and Illicit and Z, the infection's not actually that big of a threat. Where are you? What are you doing? Why are you choosing to continue to not have your infection treated? Go to bed. I don't want to have to micro you on this. And you're the only one in actual danger, so we'll preach health you. Because everyone else, they will go into like death coma or whatever, and then after a couple of days they'll get back up, which still sucks, but it's not a big deal. Okay, and what's your deal? You're in a cube coma still. You're dealing with minor infection. You are working on your infection. You're playing catch up. Rongor is really pissed off about basically existence in its entirety. Extreme break risk on Rongor. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do for you real fast. Just go ahead and take a mind numb so you're not completely unmanageable. So what it's saying is we did have an extra fire foam popper that I don't remember where we put it. Because I have one in this room. I have one in my storage room. Ah, it was that one. We could reinstall you. And honestly, you wanted to cover as much of this area here. I'll just put it back there. That should be out of the way enough, and then if they breathe fire anywhere along this back line, it just gets fire foam all over the place. Why are you up? What are you doing? That's fine. You're still winning against it. Colonist needs rescue. Why do you need rescue? All right. Oh, and you were hauling the 1% Hellfire rifle or whatever. Okay, and you're already tending to Calaria. You're ravenously hungry. Do you mind feeding... Oh, Draconic already got up to get food. What do you got going on that you still need? Yeah, so you're still really angry, so I'll get you with another Mind Numb. And who is supposed to be making that Hellfire that's been sitting here forever? Yeah, very last Lardine. You haven't been... Reddit hasn't been the colony forever. That Disruptor Flare Pack has been sitting there the whole time. It's fine, I haven't needed it, but still... Alright, so you're up running around with a major infection, but you're winning by a lot. Okay. But go grab yourself a replacement Hellcat. And we've just got you. That's your assault rifle up there once you're up. Alright, so everyone's back up. And they're dealing with their infections. Everyone should be winning by a large margin because we've got amazing doctors now. Okay. Once we've cleaned up this disaster, it is going to be about time for us to get stuff moving. Oh, I also just noticed the time. We'll deal with that in a moment. Yeah, so we gotta rebuild our temple so everyone doesn't get all like super angry about it. We are doing really well. We're up to 800 package meals. I want to get around 1,200. I think that should be plenty for our trip. I might be wrong. Yeah, and as you can see, with all that happening right here, honestly, if those doors were made out of stone as well, I could just Molotov and just let that whole thing burn. Yeah, so as you can see, the whole thing got taken over with blight. They'll go clean it up as able. Yeah, unless this is actually, the imps are one of the big dangers I can run into. And the reason they are such a big danger is just the fact that if my people go down in the fire, even though they're deathless, that is one of the ways they die because it destroys the body. And once you've destroyed the body, deathless doesn't do anything. Like, you have to have your head still attached, and you have to have an existing body. Mechanoid cluster. Okay. Psychic droner again. You do have where I can't bombard it with ordnance. Screw you, game, man. So you got a 4-day, 5-day countdown till it goes. Now the good news is that should be an easier one to tackle. Because it's framed in this much, I can probably drop, aggro it, drop EMPs on this area, and pick off all the crap that comes out of there. And then, just do the whole thing where I pop the people with shields out to grab that's attention, drop the MP, kill it. We still have the mech drop pod. Alright, so they are getting all the blight cleaned up. You're already about good. You've got a lot more injuries to heal. You are still upset about all the corpses. Well, get to work. Where are you? Oh, hey, wait a second. Stay in the perimeter, friend. Alright, just trying to get all the corpses out of here before everyone loses their mind. It's honestly surprising very many of these corpses made through it with how much fire there was. Command & Conquer Games, if you ignore 2 games, source code was released a few days ago. What do you think about it? I did find it funny that a whole bunch of people, there was one of the comments in the code that was like, I'm doing it this way because Windows sucks. And they're saying like, see, Windows 10 sucks. It's like they were complaining about Windows 95, 98, but cool beans for you. Just supporting the whole thing. It's like, yeah, no, Windows 95 and 98 had their own pains that people like to forget about. But yeah, I'm surprised they open sourced it. I don't, like, it's cool. I don't think it's particularly relevant anymore. And the reason I'm saying that is, like, those are neat games. Yeah, every OS has their own pain points. Agreed. But it was funny watching how many people were being like, yeah, see, Windows 10 sucks. And you're kind of looking at it as like, dude, this game came out like 1998. This is not complaining about Windows 10. It's complaining about Windows. That part's fair. But it's complaining about Windows 95 and 98. All right, food binge. Okay, before the game throws anything else at us, I do need to be wrapping up. I'm trying to avoid having you guys get stuck with more ads and all that stuff. So thank you so much for tuning in. For those who haven't been around for a while, if you have been enjoying the content, don't forget to drop the follow. That way you can find your way back here in the future. If you're over on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. That way you can find the content in the future. But what will happen is if you're over on YouTube, the stream will be ending abruptly for you because I have raids over here on Twitch. I don't really have the same thing going on over there at YouTube. Blame YouTube. And then what I'm going to do over here on the Twitch side is I'm going to go ahead and hit the ending stream screen button and see who we can find to drop a raid on. I don't know what we're